God, we actually didn't start recording. We got hooked up by the streamer gods. You two died at 0.2 on the countdown. Okay, we're gonna redo the countdown eventually. Don't worry. I think we're good on the YouTube side of things as well. Test. Um. Okay, he's saying that it's gonna go on for like 20 minutes. So maybe we can vibe out for a little bit until the the fire alarm shit ends. Okay. Okay. Peace, homie. Sorry about that, guys. That is rough. That is absolutely rough. We got 20 more minutes until his fire alarm goes off. Honestly, though, I'm pretty sure that whatever happened to my stream happened so that we could delay the podcast just by a little bit. Because if we started and then his fucking fire alarm went off, oh my god. That shit's too funny. Divine intervention. Exactly, dude. Exactly. That shit's crazy. Dude, what is the timing of that, though? That timing is insane. Hold on, let me go get on the 5 o'clock news saying someone from a fire in a suit. Yeah. Dude, you better not be burning to a crisp in there, bro. We got a podcast. We got a podcast that's going on. We'll play a bit more games, guys, until he comes back, okay? There's a boss here too, right? In Holton. That we missed on. Oh, he might be over here. That's so funny. I can't believe the timing of that all. That was insane, boys. Oh yeah, he's in here. The boys.
We swore our oaths to the first.
Perhaps not.
Postponing, I didn't fresh until now. So, Hung, as soon as we got the stream up and got back to talking, his fire alarm started going off in his building, dude. So they gotta wait for the fire department to show up and like turn it off. So we're gonna be delayed by about 20 minutes or so. Uncanny timing, honestly. I'm kind of happy that we didn't start the pod. he's got to talk to the fireman in that outfit for sure. He's not allowed to change. What a legend, though. Dressed up in the suit and everything. I mean, we're still 2 hours ahead according to the stream title. Wait, what's the stream title say? Oh my god, dude. Okay, we're gonna change it to 6:30. Good eye, Kira. Good eye. Jesus, what an absolute unprofessional stream today. That's so funny. Usually it goes off without a hitch, guys. 18 episodes in, no crashes, nothing. Totally 100% ethical and unprofessional. I'm sorry. I'm not perfect. I know I come off as perfect sometimes, but I'm in anything but. Fire alarm is off. Nice. Okay. Let me shut this down. Call him back. Okay. Okay. You did have a DC on the one episode? Yes, my internet went down, actually. That is true.
Yes, my internet went down.
Oh, I can hear myself. Hello?
Yep.
Hello, gamers? Hello, this is the Los Angeles Fire Department. We are calling to make sure that you are unharmed, you are safe, you are currently not on fire at this very moment.
Well, they came in here and they saw me and they realized I was the fire they had to put out. So they wrapped it up, turned their alarm off. Everything was okay. They just didn't realize that I was going live with you. That's all that was. Sorry about that, guys.
Nice. All right, nice. Dude, that timing was crazy, bro. This is a story in itself right now. Crash,
that was insane.
Fire department, fired signal going off.
Fucking mic is terrible.
No, the mic is fine, bro. The mic, don't even worry about the mic, dude. The mic's fine. All right, let me hit record and then we'll see if it works and we'll do a countdown after that. All right, moment of truth.
Sounds good.
Oh, we're recording. All right, let me do a countdown. 3, 2, 1. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Passive Tree Podcast, a podcast dedicated to talking about life, Path of Exile 2, and everything in between. I'm your host, Blaze, and tonight on episode 19, we are joined by an ARPG content creator and enjoyer. It's none other than Young Wydock. Welcome on, and how the heck are you doing, man?
Incredible. First of all, I just want to say thank you so much for having me on. What an incredible podcast that Blazeworks TV has provided for the community. Huh? Look at this guy. What a professional. Give it up for Blazeworks first, guys.
Well, usually the glazing section goes at the end of the podcast, but we can start it now if you want. You know, keep it going. Keep it going.
Yeah. I mean, the guy's aunt is a dentist. I mean, look at that smile. The pearly whites are in full effect. I've never seen a smile greater than that. That's all I got.
Yeah, thank you very much, bro. Yeah, it's an honor to have you on. I mean, I only came to kind of find out about you in like the recent last couple months. It was really that state of ARPG in 2025 video where I watched that and I was like, oh my god, like this guy is on another level when it comes to the editing, sound effects, you know, all of the assets that you use and all that kind of stuff. So I have to, you know, compliment you as well. Your content is terrific. It's really stood out to me as sort of like really above and beyond in terms of all the content that I've, you know, taken in. And I watch a lot of YouTube, man. I watch a lot of YouTube. So hats off to you, brother. You're crushing it as well.
Thank you so much, dude. I don't know how I do it. I really don't. I'm new to this whole thing, man. So the fire alarm, dude. No way. Again?
Okay. Here's what we're gonna do.
Okay.
Here's what we're gonna do.
What do you want to do?
We're gonna pause it. Wait. Oh. Okay.
Is somebody stream sniping us right now? Is that what's going on?
Dude, are you getting DOS? Do you have enemies I don't know about?
I guess so. I think my first video on YouTube showed my window outside, so they found out where I'm at.
The AI tracked you via. All right, guys. So just so
knows.
we're aware here for the listeners, There's going to be a little bit of a jump here, guys. His fire alarm has gone off multiple times now, and so we have cut to where the fire alarm is now off, and we will resume chatting. Sorry about that, guys. You're just so hot, bro. It's crazy. You're just setting off the alarm.
I guess so, dude. Wouldn't be the first time.
Yeah, man. So here, let's get into some sort of general questions as I do at the beginning of a podcast. I know this has already been a sort of unhinged episode, so hope y'all are gonna enjoy this one. It's gonna be great. Yeah, man. When did you start gaming, bro? Give me the story behind that.
Blaze, I started my gaming career on pavement and asphalt with a stick of chalk and a dream. You ever heard of a game called hopscotch? Very competitive at a young age.
Yes, sir. Hopscotch. Okay.
No, man. Dude, the first game I ever played, I think, was Superman on the Sega Genesis. And that was actually the first time I ever touched a video game to my knowledge. I think I had like a racing game on there, wrestling. And then I must have been maybe like 3 or 4 years old because I had an older brother. So he was already kind of into it too. He fell out of it. And that's when I started the PC gaming because my neighbors moved into my arena court. I lived in a cul-de-sac in California. And this family moved in and they were like super, super omega nerds. Magic the Gathering, Dungeons and Dragons. And their dad was like an IT guy. So he had like a bunch of computers in his house. I befriended these kids really quick. They were the only other white kids on the block. Until then, I was the only white kid in the neighborhood. And so I got to know them. And long story short, all those PCs introduced me. That family is the sole purpose and reason why I've played games like Diablo 2, Counter-Strike, Team Fortress, Final Fantasy 11, World of Warcraft. Everything I play today, I could probably give it up to them because until then, I was just a console player. Nintendo 64, had the Game Boy Advance, that type of thing. But at 5, I started playing PC and I never looked back. Like I stopped consoles already. I was already PC gaming heavy. And your boy was a little prodigy on the old D2. So
that's amazing. Shout out to the family that moved in. That's a very interesting. So after you spent probably an unreasonable amount of time at their house, and your parents were probably like, Doc, why aren't you home for dinner anymore? What are you doing over at the neighbor's house constantly? How long did it take for you to convince them to get you a computer or get like a home computer at your house?
Oh, that's a good question, dude. We had a family computer, dude, but my family was very dysfunctional, so they weren't too concerned about where I was. And most of the time I was actually using their home as an escape. This is not to get too deep, but I definitely used my neighbor's house as an escape. So that's why I think gaming for me even became more important and a huge like contributing factor to like my peace as a young kid. So going over to their house was a daily occurrence, and they're my best friend. They're my brothers today. Like I just moved away from Savannah, Georgia not too long ago, where I was living with who I consider him my brother now, but the kid that I met all those years ago. We're like this today, to this day. And we've played every single game, by the way, together. Like there's not a single game that I've played that he hasn't played with me. You know what I mean? So it's been awesome, dude. Yeah, that family, I owe them a lot and I love them, dude. They're basically like, they are my family. So for sure.
Yeah, that's super cool. I was actually going to ask you as a follow-up question if you like kept in touch with them at any point. So it's awesome to hear that like not only have you kept in touch with them, but like you've probably grown like even closer over the years to the point where you're now like sharing a space together and stuff like that. And you're allowed and fully permitted to get as deep as you want to. I will go a step further and say like I think we've all found some sort of escape with video games. I think that's just a part of like immersing yourself in these like worlds, especially playing stuff like MMOs or, all of these different games. Like it is a way for us to kind of get out of the crap, out of the shit, out of our lives and just like, focus in, get on that flow state of like just enjoyment and whatever. So it's a special thing, video games. And yeah, it's helped me a lot with that as well, for sure.
Yeah. Escaping reality. For sure.
Definitely. So what other games sort of like stuck out to you from your childhood? Could you just maybe list off a couple that you like have really impacted your life and you look back on fondly?
I thought about this question earlier because I've watched most of the episodes on your podcast and I've like listened to everybody else's answers, and I don't think I remember anybody mentioning Final Fantasy 11. And I want to bring this one up because that was my first proper introduction to not only an MMO, but being at an age where I could actually kind of comprehend everything and be decent at the game. Until then, I'd been playing like Team Fortress with my brothers, Diablo 2, and I was okay, right? That, you know, those games are pretty streamlined and pretty easy to like pick up and understand for the most part. But you got to remember, I was like 5 years old, you know, when I'm playing D2. And so I still had a lot to learn. But Final Fantasy 11 was interesting because that family that I mentioned, they all played. So like mom, dad, aunt, uncle, cousins, like the guild name or the link shell, as they call it on Final Fantasy 11, was called Eternal Legacy. And I believe we were on the Fenrir server. So I don't know if anybody will be watching this on YouTube or live, but shout outs to Fenrir. And yeah, man, I mean, it was an experience for me, you know, to get lost in that world, right? Like a unexplored, untapped potential, don't know what's out there. I'm just a kid, so my imagination is huge. Even now as an adult, I still have a really big imagination. And so for me back then, it was just like the introduction to speaking to other people online. There was a bunch of Japanese players that would type in Japanese, you know, letters. And it was just a very interesting, odd experience. But that was me, you know, meeting people online, creating relationships. And I would say that's probably like the one that like stands out to me. I don't want to say Diablo 2, but Diablo 2 is obviously also the one that I probably poured the most hours into. But yeah, I would say Final Fantasy, Diablo 2, and World of Warcraft. So
all solid games. I never played Final Fantasy 11. Just for clarification, that was its first step into the MMO genre, basically, right? Just to clarify.
Mm-hmm. Yep, Final Fantasy 11. Yeah.
And the family that you were gaming at, their whole family was all playing. So they must have had like 5, 6, 7 computers all like hooked up, and they were all just like playing together.
Yeah. Dude, they had one when you walk in, 3 next to where the mom and dad played in the living room, 2 upstairs for Mikkel, my friend Mikkel, my brother Mikkel, and then his brother Jonathan had one too. So it's like, yeah, it was like 6 or 7 computers, and his dad like built them, you know, all of them. And yeah, man, Final Fantasy was a game that was so slow that it didn't matter if you were a boomer, if you were 5. Well, if you were 5, you're definitely not figuring out that game. That game did not hold your hand at all. Anybody that's played it understands what I'm talking about. They didn't tell you what to do, where to go, no map, nothing. You had to go buy maps, like for each zone. It was ridiculous. And you had to find out where that was. And the NPCs, there was no exclamation marks or question marks above their heads. Like I said, you just had to go figure it out. Today, it doesn't really hold up well with most people who try it out for the first time because it is very archaic. You got to imagine that. I think that game's like 28 years old now. But yeah, man, they all played as a family, and I had a blast. I loved that game. I actually, not too long ago, I had a link shell up and running when I was working offshore. I worked on ships for a long time offshore, and I had a private server running where I was the link shell guild master, whatever, of a pretty decent sized community. I had a Discord up and running. So there's still room for me to like go back and enjoy the nostalgia, kind of like people do with classic WoW. And I really hope they do a remake of that game because it's a really good game and it has a ton of potential, great story, very cool combat. If they just updated a few things with like UI and ease of access getting into the game, I think it could really succeed again. You know, they got Final Fantasy 14 and that's cool, but 11 has a special place in my heart, not only for me, but for a lot of people. And the reason behind that is because it's so dramatically different from any other MMO that you'll play. And it's really good. Once you get into it, it's very, very intricate and awesome. It's just a great game. So, yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, no, that'd be super cool. My MMO journey kind of skipped that one. It was kind of like old school RuneScape, Maple Story, and then I played Guild Wars, which was a super cool game. Not really an MMO, but kind of it had like MMO elements where you're in the towns partying up with people. And then I went right from Guild Wars to World of Warcraft. And like once I discovered WoW, I just didn't want to play anything else. And that was like high school all the way through, basically playing World of Warcraft, which is crazy because I don't know if you remember this, but like back even in like high school days for me, WoW was still $15 a month. For a 14-year-old kid who didn't have a credit card, I had to like beg my parents to like add that in as like part of my chores. Yeah. I could get my allowance and then my WoW card. And like, I felt like one of those like spoiled kids because I was playing WoW and other people like couldn't get their parents to buy it for them. And it was a big
Mhm.
deal to be, have the privilege to play that game as a teenager. So yeah, I was super fortunate. Did Final Fantasy 11 have a subscription model as well?
Yeah, man. And it was interesting because back then, if I remember correctly, you had to pay for like what's called a retainer. So a retainer is like a character slot. So if you wanted more than one character, you paid $12.99 for the subscription monthly. And then if you wanted an additional character, which by the way, that game, they set it up so that your character can be every single class, and level them all up whenever you want, swap out your gear in your Mog house, which is like considered your bank, um, which would actually be kind of like player housing in a way. And yeah, if you wanted an additional character, if you were that crazy and somehow maxed out that first character with $12.99, then additional, I think it was like $1 or $2, you could then increase your count, your maximum players available allotted to you in the character customization for basically then it would be like $15. So you could have 2 characters for the same price as WoW, where you could play as many characters. Well, what was it, like 10, I think, that you could play maxed out?
Something like that. I never ended up having that many characters, but I know I never had the need to have more than like 2 or 3 characters at a time, That's crazy though. They charged you per slot. That's that's
dude.
interesting. Yeah.
Square Enix.
Yeah. So now that you're older, you're not spending all of your free time in your neighbor's house playing Final Fantasy 11. How do you find balance between life responsibilities, gaming, and everything in between?
I don't, Blaze. I don't. I'm terrible with balancing anything in my life. These videos that I pop out, like, dude, as soon as I have the idea and I start writing it down, I do not stop. Like, I'll skip meals. I don't go to the gym. I don't leave this seat until I'm uploading the video. Then when I upload the video, I go like back into my routine of like trying to go back to the gym. My body's like aching now because I've just been a degenerate, just sitting here night after night, 16, 18 hours a day, trying to pump out content, So the balance of my life is something that I need to work on dearly, and we're slowly chipping away at that idea, But yeah, man, when I started content creation, I pretty much stopped gaming, which was very weird for me because now you're a content creator who's creating content for gamers, but you're not playing those games actively. So I had to be careful about how I proceed and approach what I say, how I say it, and really make sure that I'm, saying the right thing, not providing misinformation to people, which I actually did already. Like I already did that once and people called me out in the comment section, and it's all good. I rectified it with a quick pin, in the comment section and it was all good. But now I'm trying to balance, like, let's actually play. So I've been playing Path of Exile 2, and I know we'll get into that. And I think I have a decent stance on that game now where I can actually talk about it. So.
And I look forward to getting into that with you. And we will get into that shortly. I do have a few more preliminary questions. And just to kind of touch upon your balancing of life, I know exactly what you're talking about. And I think this is something that a lot of content creators sort of struggle with, because when I have something that and I think it comes from passion. It comes from being excited to make this thing that you want to get out into the world. And it's hard to pry yourself away from that. Like when I've been making my last couple big videos, and my partner can attest to this, like I am at my computer, just like going through the timeline, adding in little sound effects when I think about them as I'm going through, and doing stuff that people probably aren't going to notice, or most people aren't going to notice. But that's the stuff that really makes the difference between a good video and a great video, is just like those pieces of like detail. And again, like just to kind of circle back, like those are the things that I really noticed from your videos that I really admire. So I know that you are going hard and it's hard to balance out like the drive to make the videos and stuff like that, but don't ever lose that passion, because that is something that is super special and will get you pretty far as well.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm trying not to. Everything that I do is with passion. Everything that I create is only if I really feel like creating it. I try my best not to force myself to do anything I don't want to do, and I haven't. So, that's how it is.
For sure. And I think like with YouTube and with content creation in general, I mean, even with Instagram with my art and stuff like that, it's like sometimes we get like into this like cycle of like dopamine where like we post something, we get the numbers, we get the likes, we get the subscriber count and all that kind of stuff. And it's like we're like, oh, like that feels good. Like I want that to happen more and more often. And for me, I found myself sort of battling like this need to do that on a constant basis with the passion aspect where it's like, am I actually excited about what I'm making? Because this isn't my job.
Yeah.
Like I'm not doing this to make a living. And I understand that that changes things drastically where you actually have to do stuff all the time. But for someone like me, it's like I'm happy with being able to take a step back, think about the next video, maybe wait a week or two or even a month if I want to, and then go back to it kind of like with that same energy. How do you feel about that whole cycle of like maybe feeling like you're like trapped in like a content creation cycle now?
Sorry, I forgot I even had those on still. Hey, dude, you actually are somebody who has been in my corner recently that I've like, we've spoken a lot already, right? And you kind of put things into perspective for me and just throwing, things out there like, hey, don't rush it, if it comes, it comes. Like, don't put out content if you don't want to. And I think there's this not misconception, but a lot of people on the internet, on Reddit, YouTubers will say like, you have to pump out content, weekly uploads, remain consistent. And for me, dude, I'm just not about that, dude. Like, I'm not going to pump out shit just for the sake of pumping it out, because then it's not going to be up to my personal standard. I was the same way with streaming. Like when I wanted to stream, I wanted to set a certain standard just for myself. It has nothing to do even with the audience. It's just, I know what I like to see. So I don't want to portray something that is less than my own personal standard. And so the same thing applies to my YouTube channel, where it's like, man, the content that I put out has to be at a certain type of quality. And not everybody has to do this. It works out for a lot of people to just have a really low end, webcam. There's nothing wrong with that. And I'm happy for people that have that success where they can just turn on a camera and just start talking or playing a game and, whatever. The quality isn't there, but their personality is kind of what shines through and makes them successful. And that's very important too. What was the initial question? Say it again. Ask me again.
I think you're on topic. I was just asking like, and I think you were building on this, right? Where it's like, I think what you're trying to say is that, the cycle is different for everybody. And based on sort of the amount of like effort that these videos take, which is probably like a tremendous amount, like in the like tens or hundreds of hours in some cases, like it doesn't really allow for like very frequent uploads. I think is that I may be sort of paraphrasing here, but I think that's what you were getting at, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I think my style, like I said, like some of my videos, dude, I had one video that took me 450 hours. So, I mean, imagine 450 hours in a video game, right? Like that would be awesome. But I'm applying that to a single individual video. Now, mind you, that's a 2-hour documentary, but most of my content, and this as a content creator, the editing process, no matter how fast you are with keybinds and this and that, the back work that you have to do to search the perfect song, the sound effect, finding one that sounds good and matches up with everything, it just takes time. There's nothing you can do to rush that process. Other people have teams. It's just your boy Young Wydock out here doing everything, right? I don't have anybody in my corner except for my beautiful wife. But so with that being said, yeah, it takes a ton of time. So for you to be able to maintain quality, you're going to have to put in that time. And you're somebody who pretty much made me feel better about the fact that if I don't have an idea right now that's up front and center in my mind where I'm like, yeah, that's the next one, then I'm just going to chill out and play some Path of Exile 2 and do some mapping for the first time in, a year, what it feels like about a year since I played a game properly, sat down, started level 1, got to end game, pumped out end game in any game, and just enjoyed myself and really thoroughly just experience gaming again, so it's been a pleasure to play Path of Exile 2. And yeah, that's it.
That's amazing. Yeah, I think that and with that experience of actually gaming, I mean, we're making video game content. At some point, you do have to actually sit down and play the games. And I think that's important. And I think that actually will help spark ideas as well. I'm sure that while you've been playing through PoE 2, you're probably thinking what this is something that's inevitable now that you've become a content creator. And I do the same thing when I'm playing games too, where I'm is there an angle here? Like, where's the angle on the where's the angle on this
Yeah,
video
dude.
right here? You know what I mean? So it
Yeah,
helps
yeah.
stimulate ideas. And yeah, no, it's a beautiful thing for sure.
When I was playing
Yeah.
Path of Exile 2, I wanted to create, like, I had those ideas, like maybe, I think I mentioned it to you, like the tourist thing, but then it feels too dated. But realistically, I'm like, well, if I'm putting all these hours into Path of Exile 2, shouldn't I try to come up with something? And right now, the only thing I can really think of is like my thoughts from like I would say I'm like considered casual, but I have been a veteran in some of the most like demanding games too. So I know how it feels to be both a casual and a sweat lord, you know, pushing 2,800, 3,200 in Gladiator rating for World of Warcraft, right? In Arena. So I know what both sides feel like. And so I'm like, I'm curious, maybe I'll do like a casual take, my thoughts on Path of Exile 2 and try to make it my interesting twist. So we'll see.
Yeah, for sure. And I'd definitely love to see that. And I think that is, again, we always talk about this when it comes to content. It's like, it sucks that things have to be topical, but timing is so important for certain like subject matters of videos. And I think there's a lot of people out there looking for PoE2 content right now, and especially your take on it. I always say that, especially within the ARPG space in terms of content, there's not a lot of people that do, your style, where it's like, you got the, beautiful like transitions, sound effects, assets on screen. It's something that I think personally we could use a lot more of within the content sphere. And I get it. It's like what you said. Different styles work for different people. If you can just turn on your camera and talk to people and provide useful and meaningful information, that works. People watch that. People don't always need to have like a million things happening on screen. But my personal preference is that even if you add in a few extras, a few little things, like the production quality goes up. And I think my mind, I key in on that. And I think a lot of people also key in on that as well. So what I'm trying to say is if you make the PoE2 video, you'll get a watch and a like from me for sure.
Yeah, you do a good job with like adding in sound effects. And sound effects for me, it's like you kind of have to be in the know still. You know, like when you get out of high school and they like, people start becoming old heads like unks. And like you don't really know what the kids are listening to these days. You don't know what sound or meme is like up to par right now, right? Like what's the current trending stuff going on? And so a lot of times I'm sitting there like on YouTube, I'll admit it, dude. Like I'm like trending sounds, like trying to find stuff, because I know I've heard stuff when I'm watching other content. But I'm like, I can't actively think about what that sound effect is, or like, what are the keywords to search that sound effect up? And sometimes I find myself editing and I'm like, man, do I need to go through this and add more stuff, or am I just like trying too hard now? And you got to find that balance where it's like, sometimes it's too much,
Yeah, I think that over time, I've sort of like established a pretty significant library of sound effects, and you just keep adding to them over time. And for me, it's not necessarily like what's like a trending sound. I mean, of course, there's always going to be like those like classic meme, sound effects and stuff like that. But for me, it all comes from video games. Like, for instance, when I just did the hardcore death montage, I thought about like what were funny sounds to people dying to, and one of my favorite sound effects of like any like death in a game is the baseball bat from Super Smash Brothers hitting a home run and knocking someone off the stage, like that, like ping, and just someone flying out of the screen. Like that is a classic that will never die as well. So you kind of have to dig within your own like repertoire of like impactful stuff and kind of pull out stuff from there. And like I think that will just add more like individual personality to the videos as well.
Yeah, and Smash Brothers has some really good sound effects, some good music. So yeah, that's a good one to call back to and use for sure.
For sure. So I wanted to ask you, so your videos, as I mentioned before, immediately grabbed my attention for the things that I've said, the editing, the funny, jokes and stuff like that. How would you personally describe your content to somebody who hasn't watched it before? And where do you find inspiration or influence from other creators? At this point, you're also fully allowed to shout out people that you're inspired by with this question's answer.
My only inspiration is Blazeworks TV. If you've heard of him, he's a great guy.
Oh my God, bro. Thank you.
Yeah, dude. The best way I could describe my content is a kids show, a stand-up comedy kids show for adults. I really like stand-up comedy, and I like approaching my videos. Like, as you can see, I'm never like sitting down in my videos. I'm always standing up, and it kind of gives me the feeling as if I have the audience in front of me and I'm on stage. and I'm providing that content to them, you know, to an audience like open mic. I love stand-up comedy, and ultimately, dude, what I'd like to do is bring like laughter to my content. I want people to be entertained and gain some kind of information, but my ultimate goal is like to throw in comedy, because I believe comedy and laughter are such like a potent, powerful feeling. You know, when somebody's laughing, they're genuinely happy, even if for like a fraction of a second. In that moment when they're laughing, they're actually happy. And I think I was robbed of that for many years of my life. So like that coping mechanism turned into like me always trying to be the class clown growing up, making other people laugh. Like I always wanted to see other people laugh, because I low key was like dying inside. Not to get depressing. I don't feel that way now, but that's just stayed with me now, because I just love dark humor. I love comedy. I love to make people laugh. I enjoy that feeling. So that's the most important thing for me to bring into my content, even before like information. But I approach it with the idea that ultimately, in order to get bigger on YouTube, you have to provide some level of knowledge, information, education, whatever it is about the topic that you're talking about, because otherwise people aren't going to be as invested or want to listen until they start to kind of get to know you more. And then I think you begin to have more of a lax effect on your community and your audience, where they're kind of open to you pumping out these jokes more now, because they're used to who you are and like expect that from you. And so, yeah, I think it's just a stand-up comedy kid show. As far as inspiration goes, dude, I thought about this one already. I don't think there's a single individual that I can name except for maybe Mega 64. And the reason why I say that is because when YouTube was in its infancy stages, like almost 20 years ago, Mega 64, Rocco Botte, he was the creator of Mega 64. And these guys, he played a lot of games, like console games and stuff, and would like do these like funny skits. And if you know, you've seen my What Your ARPG video says about you, that skit of me like out there with the spear and like the little like workout, you know, get up in the park, I think is kind of like pulling from that inspiration. It's not directly like I'm thinking about them, but I think just subconsciously, I think as a whole, YouTube and just the amount of YouTube videos that I've watched in my life while playing WoW and all these different games, you know, just always being up, night owl, watching all this stuff. I think collectively as a whole, YouTube is pretty much my inspiration. TV shows, movies. But if there was like a specific group, maybe Rocco Botte from Mega 64 and all those guys. Yeah.
I love that answer. And yeah, as you mentioned, and I think it's in your like YouTube profile that you made your account like when you were like in high school or something like that. So you've been seeing sort of how YouTube has changed over the years, over the many years. And I feel like 100%. Content has really, really changed a lot, especially with our own like personal interest in what we're watching. Like, did you ever watch a channel called like Rocket Jump? It was like Freddie Wong, I believe his name was. If I will send this to you down the road. It was like OG kind of gamer inspired comedy skits. And it was kind of during the same era as like Epic Mealtime. If you guys remember, you know, that classic like YouTube channel where the guys used to make crazy food.
I recognize this guy. Yeah, I know who he is.
Yeah, like I used to look up to this guy's stuff so much because it was unlike any content I'd ever seen before. It was like professional, almost like TV or movie grade comedy skits, but it all revolved around like gaming. And then he actually came out with a little short miniseries show called Video Game High School. And it was just again, it was just terrific. Like oh my god, yeah, I got to go back and watch that stuff because it was just such a pleasure to watch in terms of inspiring stuff.
Yeah, you just unlocked a memory in my memory bank. I totally forgot about that guy, but yeah, you're right. He had a lot of like green screen effects, and there's people in the YouTube community that were like the first people to be doing that, right? And back then, you have to think about the technology that they had made a lot of those things a lot more difficult than they are today. I think things have been streamlined for us exponentially, and I've been able to take full advantage of it. I have no background really in like content creation. And I was uploading videos on my YouTube channel in 2011, but those were like hiking videos on a really shitty like HD flip cam or something. And Then in 2016, I tried vlogging, and I was living in Southern California, Palm Springs. I was going all over the place with my boys, you know, trying to make the vlogging thing happen. I think I uploaded maybe like 20 vlogs, and I was seeing some progress, but then life hit and I just stopped. And now it's been almost, 8 years later or whatever it is. And I started up this whole content journey with streaming first on October 28th. Yeah, October 28th. That's when I officially started content creation. It was with streaming. My wife and I did a pumpkin carving stream live. I made like cocktails on stream because I bartended for many years. And it was fun, dude. But I quickly realized in order for me to get out of this like streamer abyss, right? The one viewer streamer graveyard on Twitch, I was like, I'm gonna have to do something different because I'm not about to sit here night after night talking to myself, which I could do. I could successfully talk to myself and yap myself to death for 8 hours a night. But I'm like, until I can see some real growth, I'm gonna have to like create something else. And that's where YouTube came into my mind, where I'm like, build up a foundation of people that actually appreciate that you have some quality to you, that you can actually offer something that they actually enjoy watching, consuming, and being entertained thoroughly. Then once you build up that little nest, now be like, hey guys, also I'm going to stream, right? And, I'm very performative in my videos, but on live stream, once I get into a little groove, I'm going to just start acting a fool on live stream. And I can't fucking wait for that shit, dude, to be honest with you.
I can't wait for that either. That's going to be awesome. Yeah, I'm really excited to see that for sure. So you started with a bunch of different types of content, and then you've kind of gone through the motions, figured out sort of what you really enjoyed. You've now landed on ARPG like content, and I don't think we could go this whole podcast without talking about a little game called Diablo 2. So I want to hear about your sort of first experiences with Diablo 2 and why that game for you is one of the most impactful games, not only as in the ARPG genre, but just impactful games in your life, basically.
Man, Diablo 2. I still wonder if today, even with like the thousands of hours that I've put on World of Warcraft characters, if I somehow played Diablo 2 more. Because I've played it for so long and it's been out longer. But yeah, I mean, so that family that I was talking about, they introduced me to Diablo 1 and Diablo 2 before Lord of Destruction. So we used to LAN Diablo 2, when the stash was this big, and it's still pretty much that big, right? But when it was rough out there, dude, in them streets, out in the old sanctuary, no rune words, your boy was like 5 years old. I'm putting, little chipped rubies into my armor and shit. I had it kind of down already, to be honest with you. I already understood the synergistic builds on the tree. I mean, it's pretty streamlined and straightforward, right? But I think that game means a lot to me because it was my proper introduction to my first ARPG, landing with all of, my family that I was adopted into. And realistically, I think that even when I was super young and you'd think it's the one thing I wouldn't care about the most, I fucking loved the item hunt in that game, dude. And like finding your first Shaco is the most god tier feeling in the world. Finding your first Oculus, and of course I was playing Sorceress because that's what you were supposed to do. But finding those items in that game was just, it was like hitting the lottery, right? And I don't know, man. I just played it for a long time. It's super nostalgic. So I have rose tinted goggles on until the day I die in the nursing home, which I'll also be playing D2 in the nursing home. And I don't know, man. I could probably say 500 more things about it, but I don't want to yap too much.
No, you're good, man. I'm a huge Diablo 2 fan, as I've told you, and I've told everybody on the podcast. Sorry, guys. But yeah, man, it's awesome to hear sort of your perspective about, how impactful it was for you, because it very much was the same thing for me as well. There was something really crazy about that game where like I was terrified playing it, but I couldn't stop. Like when I was a little kid, I wasn't 5, I was maybe a couple years older, but I actually felt like scared going through that game. I think it was the first game that actually, even though it wasn't a horror game, it evoked a sense of like nervousness and fear with the, the dark ambience, the music, the graphics, everything about that kind of came together. And like I was freaked out, but I was also having a blast as well. And I think that was the feeling that really like sunk its hooks into me. And then after the hooks were in, then the item hunt came and it was like, oh, and then there's all these crazy items that I can get as well. And so man, what a special game and a special time. Super grateful that like, myself and many other people were just able to play that game because like a lot of people now, and this is not a stab at anybody, but I find it so fascinating and interesting that a lot of people's first ARPGs are now Path of Exile 2, which is kind of nuts, but also
crazy.
really cool, Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I think about that a lot, man, because there's a side of the community that did not play Diablo 2 when it came out. And so they're able to look at it unbiased, right? With no nostalgia and be like, that game's kind of trash, and everybody else that's played it is going to be like, hey, yo, dude, fuck off, right? Like you don't understand. But if you had to be there, I think, and I understand why people don't like it now when you've got games like Path of Exile 1 and 2 out. But dude, I mean, the game came out 25, 26 years ago. And if these games that are coming out today weren't better now, I mean, that would just be fucking sad because we all know this. They are using the blueprint from Diablo 2, David Brevik, and Max and Eric Schaefer from Blizzard North. They're using that blueprint to create the, next best ARPG, which is undoubtedly going to be Path of Exile 2. There's no arguing with that. Path of Exile 1 is still going to continue. And a lot of people don't like this take that I'm about to say, but I think it's eventually going to pump the brakes someday, dude. And Path of Exile 2 is going to take over. I mean, it already has kind of low key the priority. We know this. So I think that the future is very bright for Path of Exile 2. Yeah.
Totally. Yeah, no, I don't know how it's going to all play out because, from my personal like my personal preference, like, looking at Blizzard as sort of the like, I guess industry leader for a long time. And now I would go out of my way and say that grinding your games is the industry leader in the action RPG genre, like hands down. Path of Exile 1 and Path of Exile 2 are just incredible games. But looking at the way that Blizzard has done things, Diablo 3 is still getting updated. Like to this day, they're doing seasons and whatever. And so I feel like they'll probably just keep developing Path of Exile 1 for as long as humanly possible until there's no one playing it. And I don't think that no one is ever going to play it because if there's still people playing Diablo 3 right now, there's gotta be people who still gonna want to play Path of Exile 1, like even a decade, 2 decades down the road. But I do agree that I think that Path of Exile 2, because of its accessibility, especially right now with how they're sort of adding in a bunch of stuff for people to get into the game a bit easier, it has a little bit less of an intimidating aura with it right now. This may change in the future, but it's just easier for people to get into. A lot of people that I've talked to on stream, off stream, have said, the classic, I wanted to try Path of Exile 1, but I was too intimidated by how much time it took to learn the game. And with Path of Exile 2, I didn't need to learn the game. I just played the game and learned along the way. And that is just a massive W for the game's, growth, essentially.
Yeah, and I also think that grinding your games, it's not Blizzard North anymore, right? So it's Blizzard. Unlike Blizzard, I think they'll actually, like you said, they're going to continue to pump out content because there's always going to be people that want to play Path of Exile 1, just like there's always going to be people that still want to play Diablo 2. The sad thing is Diablo 2 players aren't getting the updates, right? But they still continue to play. If there were updates coming to that game, a lot of people would come back. I know that for a fact, if they did it right. But that's just that's a whole nother topic. But with grinding your games, Path of Exile 1 is going to see those updates and is going to continue to have people playing well into the nursing home era, just like Diablo 2. So, I mean, there's a reason why they made a number 2, right? Because they kind of want to experience something new, do something a little different. Jonathan Rogers is at the helm. Chris steps out, and it's kind of his vision, right? And it's a great game, to be honest with you. I also, when we get into it more, I think I look at games a little bit differently than what like the loud minority online, the way they look at it. But I understand their version of how they perceive things, and we'll get into that more.
Absolutely. One thing to add, just sort of as an off the cuff question that I just thought of right now, especially with with the sort of talk about Diablo 2 not getting updates, if there was just a patch that came out tomorrow for Diablo 2 that could introduce any changes to the game for the better, what would you say they should put in that game that would, be awesome in your perspective?
Hold on, dude. Do you have like 45 minutes to talk about what we can add in Diablo 2? Because we can start writing it down. I've got my notepad here, dude. We can fucking stash tabs would be a fantastic start. Can I get a little extra room in this bitch? Jesus Christ. They tried it already once, but it didn't translate very well. We're still getting filled up, right? I don't know. Maybe stacking runes would be sick. That'd be a fantastic step forward. Dude, there's just so many things. I think item filter, balancing the classes, making builds more, accessible and like viable. Continuation of the story would be really cool. A proper end game would be sick. There's so many things that they could do with that game, and you already know this, but I think that's my priority. Would actually be, and I would love more than anything. Actually, I would love a Grail tab, a tab that like has the items icon, and you can like hover over it and see that you haven't got it yet. And once you find a Shaco, you can like put the Shaco in there. And it like checks it off. I would love for them to have a tab that like keeps tab of all of the shit that you found for your Grail. That way you know what you're searching for. Like maybe it'll give you clues or hints on like where you should go to find it. It'll never happen, but that's like something that I would actually love to see.
Essentially all the things they have in Path of Exile too.
Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. That's why it's outdated, dude. Yeah, there's nothing we can do about it.
I know what you mean though. Like, here's the thing. So someone in the chat is saying that Project Diablo 2, I'm not sure if you've played it or heard of it, but it's essentially for people who are listening at home. It's a, private client of Diablo 2 that's been updated by, the community to include a lot of these quality of life updates and stuff like that. And it literally is the like perfect way to, that I would have envisioned Blizzard North just if they had kept updating it. They've added like an actual end game with like mapping that it's inspired by, Path of Exile and, all of these beautiful, quality of life changes, the stash tabs, man. Like, in a game where you just want to collect all the items in the world, how could they have thought that like, a 10 by 10 grid was enough like room to keep all your shit in, But yeah, so like shout out to the Project Diablo 2 team for actually doing like a really proper job of like updating the game while not actually changing the game in any really way, just adding to it. And it's, if you're looking for a real Diablo 2 experience with sort of more quality of life stuff, that's the spot. Unfortunately, it's not compatible with D2R, so you're going to have to go back to those beautiful sprite work, pixel artwork, which for me, I like to look at, but I know for a lot of people, especially a lot of younger audiences, that is like the biggest deterring factor from playing Diablo 2 now, where it's like, I have a crazy nice monitor and I don't want to look at a game that's 25 years old.
Yeah, dude, it's hard for me even to look at it, to be honest with you. Like I'll tab into the legacy key and mess around for a little bit and have some fun with that. But it looks so much better with D2R. There's no denying that. If somebody likes it because of the nostalgia factor and you want to look at those graphics, that's cool, dude. Good for you. But yeah, that is something that definitely deters me is I wish that they could bring that over. So I've known about Project D2 for a long time. And I've even mentioned it in videos in the past, but I haven't touched it because I've been a stickler for a long time with anything that's like, and this is going to be like, people are going to be like, why? Any modded community type stuff, private servers, the idea that it's not official always for some reason rubbed me the wrong way. And I always wanted to be a part of the official server of where everyone's mostly at, like the hype, trendy place to be. As I'm getting older now, I'm way more open to the idea of private servers. For a good example of this would be Turtle WoW. Like if Path of Exile 2 wasn't out right now with 0.3, I think I would actually be giving Turtle WoW a chance because it just looks awesome. It looks great. I loved Classic WoW. I loved Hardcore Classic. And Turtle WoW is like producing something that pretty much looks like it should be Blizzard standard, but Blizzard doesn't care, or they're not putting enough energy into it and they don't know what the fuck to do with it. And so they're essentially now, filing that RICO case against these guys in the UK or Russia or wherever they are with Turtle WoW and trying to get them shut down because they're outperforming a $1 billion company and it looks great. The graphics are improved. I mean, and it's like a small team that's getting that project done. So yeah, with Project D2, I should probably give it a shot by now. It's on my to-do list, but maybe it'll be higher in the priority list if they increase those graphics to D2R, make it a little more current. But we'll see, man. We'll see.
That's a great reference to Turtle WoW. I feel like it's amazing what progress they can, a passionate, even small team of people who really care for the game can make, like with Project Diablo 2 or with Turtle WoW. Both of those guys are killing it. It sucks to see that Blizzard's obviously not happy with Turtle WoW for very, shitty reasons, but money. Yeah, man, next time you get that hankering for some, some portal sound effects, some shrine sound effects, all that kind of good stuff, like maybe fire up Project Diablo 2. It might hit, and it might actually make you stick around just because there's a lot of stuff that you haven't experienced yet as well, even though the graphics may be hard to look at.
You've played it before, right?
Oh yeah, I played it. It's been around for a long time, dude. Like a long time. I don't know. I don't want to give an exact date because I don't know for sure, but at least like 6, 7, maybe 8 years or more at this point.
Yeah, right. I've heard about it for a long time as well, and I've seen like they've done a great job. Like I've seen a lot of footage. They've done a great job with it, from what I can surmise. Forgot what I was going to say, but yeah. One thing I was going to ask you is, me being somebody who hasn't played that though, right? It's like I can stop Path of Exile 2 right now and go play that, but I don't know if that's something you'd recommend, Blaze.
I mean, don't ask me what to do because I'm always going to say play hardcore solo self-found Path of Exile 2, and that's going to be my if I had a programmed response for what if you asked me what to do, I'd probably say that. But if you're not going to do that,
you might have a grinding gear shirt on right now underneath that little overcoat of yours. I don't know.
I don't yet, but hopefully I can get one of those soon because those are pretty sweet. But yeah, no, man, it's like, obviously just play whatever you're having fun playing. And I'm so happy that you've been having fun playing Path of Exile. So let's get into it, man. I had a couple of the questions. Maybe we can save those for sort of towards the end just to kind of close out. Still got lots of stuff to talk about here, guys. So, patch 0.3, you said it's your first time playing the game in a while, right? Like basically since it came out with 1.0, if I'm not mistaken. Give me sort of like your just general experience with the game after, the last couple weeks of playing it.
Yeah, dude, check this out. When I first started playing Path of Exile 2, I don't think I'd been more hyped for an ARPG or a game in a long ass time. So when it came out, I was super, super excited. That and D4, sorry. Diablo 4 I was excited for, and we all know how that happened or how that resulted. Path of Exile 2, man, I started off with a warrior. And I ended it with a warrior for the initial launch and release. And a lot of people were crying, saying that like melee and warrior sucked, this and that. I mean, I got to like level 80. I did endgame maps. I couldn't push very far, and I got kind of burnt out with Path of Exile the first time around. But I was playing warrior. So every single boss fight that I did, anybody that played warrior knows this, it was a severe challenge. It was an actual challenge. You had to follow all the mechanics. You had to know what the boss was doing. You're dodge rolling to save your life. I don't think my finger ever stopped hitting that fucking roll. And you're just like, you'd roll, hit, roll, hit, roll, hit. And I got so good at that I started doing that again in 0.3. And it's kind of like fun because I've gotten so good at just dodging everything. So I'll have like in the beginning of the leveling process, when you like go into like, I think it's like Grellwood or the 3rd or 4th zone, and they're like starting to like, shoot out like splinters at you and shit. I've got like 50 mobs around me, but I'm like dodging everything, like hitting one at a time and then like dodging one at a time. And I'll just slowly circle around and just chip away at this fucking group. And then at the end, they're all dead. And I didn't get hit once. And it's like, this is not how the game is supposed to be played, I don't think. Although that might be the vision, right? But like from most people, if they were watching that on a stream, they'd be like, Jesus, this guy sucks. And that was like, I still do it. Like I'll sometimes like have an abyss pop up on me and like one mob will like be in the back that survived. And like while my totems are popping off in the front of me, I'll be like, I'll come back and be like, what's up, dog? And I'll just like start swinging on that fool, just basic attack. And I have fun with it. I'm like dodging it shit. There's like a whole war going on behind me, but I'm like hanging out with this one mob, and I try to make fun with it, dude. But ultimately, this time around, completely different experience, right? I skipped 0.2 Dawn of the Hunt. The mixed reviews into like almost like poor or like negative reviews on Steam kind of like kept me at bay. I felt like because there wasn't any like included content and story wise, campaign wise, it deterred me from wanting to play, because I'm like, well, I'm not going to play the same exact game and go through all that like that slog campaign having to do cruel acts again. So I had it in my mind that I was going to go through the same experience again, slogging through it. Well, 0.3 comes around. I'm happy they released Act 4. So I wanted to give it a shot because it's new content. I'm a sucker for like actual campaign story. I listen to all the dialogue. I don't skip and all that shit. I like the story. And so I love seeing new biomes and creatures. And this build that I have with the totems, it started out like pretty simple. I was like, I'm going to do something different. I'm going to go against what I usually want to do, which is like big mace, big bonk, just hit them. That's it, right? Everything blows up. This time I tried the totems. And at first I was like, I was this close to just going back to like reverting back to my old ways. And then I got like speed increase on laying the totem down, and I got some gear. And then like the fissure started popping off, and I'm like reading through all the path of building and like seeing how you can like integrate your totems to do better and have more HP and attack faster and like all this shit, right? The more you read, the more you learn. And so it quickly became me deleting every single boss in seconds. The entire campaign was like, what the fuck is this? I was actually like laughing to myself. Nobody's watching me. I'm like laughing with my jaw open, like watching the HP just go, like, what the fuck is going on? So I'm like, they must have buffed Warrior or something, right? And it's been like that the entire time. I'm in tier 9 maps right now, and I'm still having no difficulties, although I do get one-shotted occasionally if I'm not careful. But other than that, dude, it's just been like, I've just been blasting the fuck out of maps, and I didn't think I was going to make it that far. My screen, I can't see anything going on, and that's the only reason why I died, because there's so much fucking fire and chaos and explosions. I'm going to have to mute that on my stream because there's no way anybody's going to stick around for that shit. And it's just, I love it, but it's a lot. And so occasionally there's something on the floor that I just can't see, and then it blows me up and, you know, I die. But other than that, dude, it's been a blast. I'm slowly starting to get like the idea of like what's good, what's not. And I knew that I'm almost done. I knew that I had to basically go over this hurdle like pretty fast, where either I get attached to some of the itemization and the crafting and like have that fun, or I'm done. I got to maps. What am I doing? Chasing higher numbers? That's kind of how it feels for me a lot of times. Like if there's nothing new in the campaign, biomes, different creatures to see, I like exploration. And if that's not there anymore, it's like, what am I really doing now? Now I'm just chasing higher numbers. But I am starting to like the fact that like I'm searching for certain itemization, like D2. The crafting's a little bit smoother, and it's a much more enjoyable experience this time around. And by the way, Act 4 was fucking sick. So yeah, that's it.
Okay, let's go. Yeah, dude, I'm super happy to hear that. I mean, I think of all, you know, there hasn't been that many updates for Path of Exile 2, but Dawn of the Hunt was obviously pretty controversial at the beginning. It actually ironed out to be an incredible patch, like an incredible series of patches after the initial rocky start. But by that point, a lot of people had either decided not to play the game or had just basically logged out and played something else, which sucks because there is so much good stuff that wasn't from 0.3, that was from 0.2, that's made its way in, which makes people like yourself who are coming back and experiencing all of it even better. You're like, holy shit, there's all of these changes. The majority of them happened with the new update, but a lot of them also happened from a previous few updates as well from Dawn of the Hunt too. So the game just feels really good to play now, especially for people who haven't touched the game in a while like yourself. I have to ask, or the build that you've made, I'm assuming it's like a kind of a volcanic fissure. You got the totems going off and stuff like that. You got lava exploding all over the ground. Was that something that you kind of homebrewed yourself? Is that sort of the way you like to engage with the game, where you're building your own builds? Or did you end up having to sort of, not having to, but wanting to look and research through external resources as well?
No, man, it takes the fun out of it for me if I got to search stuff up. So I'll spend so what happened for me is I was playing Bone Shatter, Rolling Slam, Bone Shatter, and that was pretty much it. That's all you need, right? You just got to trigger like the little, I forget what they call it, the little fucking thing that like allows you to use your next ability that then blows everything up. And like that was cool the first time around, but like I didn't want to do it again. And I started off with it. But it would take the fun out of it for me if I just was like, let me just catch some guy's build, right? So I was running into a slight wall, and I was like, dude, let me just sit here and like read the entire fucking thing. So I was like up in like the sorceress wizard. I don't play anything but warrior. I was like up here, like reading shit up there. I was like, do I go all the way up here, dude? And like, and I was just reading everything. And at first it was overwhelming, but as you start to like look at more stuff, you get familiarized. I spent literally like 6 hours, like pretty much throughout the whole day, just reading that thing. And then I went on Path of Building, and I started like putting stuff together and like seeing how it would come together. And it was just basically like take it one step at a time. So as I was going through the campaign and trying the new skills, the way that I do it is like, I've got one new like skill. So what's the thing that's going to help the most next, but be kind of aware of like where I'm going to, obviously. And yeah, it just became a thing where it's like, once I noticed that the totems were doing well, like they were something I could throw out there. And then also the aftershocks with Earthquake and all that stuff, you can see that things just like Diablo 2 with more reading, everything will start to synergize together. So I still have that in my mind from Diablo 2 to like look for stuff that is synergistic. What's going to go together and actually pump out more, right? And my build has become this thing. I don't know if other people are playing it. I've seen some people in global talk about Fissure, so I'm assuming it must be good. And I kind of struck gold with using it maybe. But I would imagine mine's got to be a little bit different. My shit's pretty wacky. Every single skill on my bar is used. It's total. Everything's utilized. Rolls are utilized, like everything. And yeah, it's a good time. It's a good time.
It sounds very within the vision, which I love. And I also feel like you're playing the way that I would recommend to every single person engage with the game. Like anytime someone comes into my stream or, leaves a comment or something like that, I get asked, what is a good way to start playing the game? And I always say, go in blind and just play the game and build your own build. If you hit a wall, there's no shame in finding external resources to help you get over that hurdle. But the feeling of discovery, which is something I think that you've kind of rediscovered through your experience in 0.3, is probably the best feeling, especially when your build actually connects together. You see the damage actually building up, and it's like, I did this. Like, I built this together, and I discovered all of these things. Like, it is a special, special feeling. And again, guys, there's nothing wrong with following builds. I know a lot of people don't have 6 hours to read every single node on the passive tree. They just want to come home from work or whatever and play someone else's build. But if you have the time, it's a really, really good experience. And it actually teaches you a lot about the game too. Did you find that you walked away from this experience, even though it's not over yet, feeling like you were a lot more knowledgeable about the way that the warrior works from when you started?
Oh yeah, dude, 100%. Because when you're reading all this, you have to read all the other passive skills that you're not taking, right? So you can also see the other ideas for builds coming online as well. And like you said, when I first got a speed increase, I forget what the skill is called, but it's like a flat 20%, 25% skill increase to totem placement. When I started throwing those things down like fast, that was my only gripe that I was having with the build so far, was like, man, if I could throw those totems out a little bit faster. And I knew that was a skill. So I was like, how fast is it really going to be? Right? 25%, 20%, whatever it was. Dude, as soon as I got that, and then it was like, there's like more smaller ones underneath, like 16% or whatever. Dude, I was like firing those fucking things out. It was such a good feeling, dude. And then you connect with the fissure and the earthquake. And I'm like, holy shit. It felt good. It felt good to go from the prior warrior experience, thinking I was going to go into this fucked up, slow ass campaign again as warrior, rolling around for my life, to like pumping it out. And then like I could just turn around and look at my phone if I want, and then look up and be like, oh, the boss died. You know what I mean? Like, it was so sick, and it still is sick. I am hitting a slight wall though. I think it's just a gear thing, but we'll see what's up.
Totally. And yeah, so let's talk about gear. So for the most part with 0.3, I mean, we talked about a lot of the big additions, the campaign update with, Act 4 and the interludes and, trading, the new revised trading system, sprinting as well, which I'm sure you've been using to kind of amp up your playthrough as well.
I'm a fucking sprint king, dog. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. One of the major things, and I think because I'm an Hcssf player, y'all know what I'm going to say, crafting is here, boys. We have been eating breadcrumbs when it comes to crafting, and now GGG has just given us a basically fully deterministic buffet of ways to craft gear and stuff like that. So Doc, tell me, how much have you crafted so far, and what has your experiences been with the various forms of crafting that we've done, that we have available in 0.3?
Listen, dude, as a tourist, I don't know what the fuck is going on with crafting. I'm here to tell you, I think I've been doing it and thinking I'm not doing it. Like thinking, is there more? Like, what am I missing? What do all these people know that I don't know? The only thing I'm not taking advantage of is like going into the well and getting what I'm assuming is probably more than I could get with just like slamming currency on my items. But I'm a currency whore. So I haven't messed with shards. I get the item. I see that it's like a decent base or it's already gold with like 3 or 4, what do they call affixes. I throw that fucking thing in the center for good luck. You know, you could just drag it over to the inventory. I throw it in the center for good luck. And then I just pump exalts on that bitch, dude. I've got so much of the other currency available to me, Val orbs, chaos orbs, all that shit. I exalt, and just pump it out until I run out. And then I probably throw away 95% of the shit that I make. But it makes it rewarding when you do find something and you do pump that out. Like, let's say you find boots and they're fucking amazing, and then you somehow slam 30% movement speed and it's the thing you needed. That's an insane feeling. Now, I just want to say, coming from Diablo 2, I have, and any gaming in general, I hate crafting. I fucking hate it in World of Warcraft. I hate it in Final Fantasy. I'm not a crafter. I want to go kill something and have the item drop. I want to unidentify that shit and it be the most insanely godly item I've ever seen in my life. That's what I want, okay? And if it doesn't drop like that, I don't want it. Fuck crafting. I don't want to go back to my stash and have to dig through a bunch of shit and throw stuff at it and be like, ah, fuck, it sucks. Let me disenchant this now. Fuck it. Let's find something on the floor like old school D2 veterans would and unidentify that shit. That's how I feel. But now I'm crafting a little bit, dude. But I want to find it on the floor. You know, I want a boss to die and just see that fucking beam, you know, that sound effect, unidentify it, and just be shocked that I don't have to do anything to it. It's already the most godly, perfect item for my build. And it's happened. It has happened.
I get it. I think that with Path of Exile 2, loot on the ground is a priority, absolutely. I think that, you know, Jonathan Rogers has said, we don't want to trivialize crafting to the point where, like, you're not picking anything up anymore, because that's why we're killing monsters. We're not killing monsters because, you know, it feels good and it's fun, but we want to pick up those items that they drop, right? And so one of the most interesting items that we've been getting to drop right now with the addition of the Abyssal League is all of the Abyssal bones, so bone crafting. And it sounds like, from what I understand, you haven't actually engaged with this yet. So I'm going to give you some homework. Next time you're playing, use an Abyssal bone on something. I don't care if it's your weapon.
Like the jaw bones and stuff like that?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So let me break it down. So instead of basically hitting an exalt orb on an item, you can use one of those bones. And without getting too complicated, guys, I'm not going to go into a whole rant about how all this shit works. I'll save that for a YouTube video or something. But that bone is going to desecrate an item, and then you bring it into the Well of Souls. And instead of having one modifier that's random, you're given 3 different choices. So you can choose which modifier you want from a pool of a bunch of different ones. And there's a bunch of different ways to tailor that desecration to fit the exact modifier you want. So instead of finding those awesome boots and not having movement speed and hope and slamming and praying, you can hit the desecrate on that, bring that bitch down to the Well of Souls, and now you have a way better chance of actually hitting that 30% MS if you know what you're doing. So I would recommend looking into
the item.
Yeah.
Like, can you take it? Does it have to be a rare item? Can it just be a magic item and you're already going there to put that on there? Is that, you know what I mean?
It has to be a rare item. So what happens is basically it desecrates one particular modifier. So the modifier could either be a suffix or a prefix. So you kind of have to be familiar. Like, for instance, movement speed on boots is a prefix. So let's say you have all of your modifiers filled up, but you have that one empty slot that you could slam on a prefix. You desecrate those boots, you bring them down to the Well of Souls, and then it's going to be like 30% MS. Increased armor or whatever, or max health, and you be like, oh, what do I need? And there's ways to even re-roll that twice, so you have 6 chances to get what you want. And this is what I'm talking about, dude. It's like crazy, because we didn't have any way to really do this aside from omens, which were super expensive and super rare. I'm assuming you probably haven't even seen that many omens within your time of playing.
One.
Yeah. So it's incredible, brother. So you got to get in that Well of Souls, man. Jump in that hot tub. It's a good time.
Damn, dude. Well, at the same time, I don't know. Maybe I don't want to quite trivialize the game, because your boy Young Wideout came in 2nd character ever, dude. And I haven't played in almost a year, and I blast through the campaign. I'm in tier 9 maps. You know, bosses are still going down. Like, I don't know what is the difficulty from if I'm going from like let's say like tier 9 map. What is the gap from tier 9 to 15? Is it like that's a huge power increase?
No, I think a lot of people will agree that like the difference between a tier 1 map to a tier 15 map isn't that crazy. Like the difficulty scaling, and I think I agree with this. Like if I'm playing on a character that has gear from previous characters and I get to maps, I can go from tier 1 to 15 in like 20 to 30 maps tops. Like it's not that big of a deal. So like getting to 15 is where people would say like the real like end game starts, kind of how people talk about the same thing with PoE 1 where you get to red maps like tier 15s or whatever. And that's where like the actual like game begins, because you're finding these items on the ground that are level 82 base. So that is the highest base level for items, and those can have the best rolls on modifiers like the 35% MS boots and the really juicy physical damage rolls on maces and all that kind of shit. So that's kind of where you want to end up. And I honestly feel like if you're comfortable right now with your character, just get to 15 and see how it goes. And then if you're struggling, then start desecrating stuff.
Yeah, I think the only thing I'll struggle with is probably just like the random one shots, you know, from the abyss
the
mobs.
defenses.
Everything else is super easy. Like it's just the abyss mobs that'll chunk my health to 0 out of nowhere, like almost 0. Like I almost get one shotted every map, but the way that my build works right now is those totems attack so fast, and I have life leech. I incorporated life leech on my gear to like ensure that I have that on a few different things, either through hitting or when they like die, I get life back. So the leech that I have keeps me alive. And when I said earlier that I'm a sprint king, hopefully I'll stream soon. When I'm in a map, I'm sprinting the whole time, baby. I'm even sprinting past mobs that like you think they're almost going to catch your boy on Wide Ox slipping, but I'm like fucking you know what I mean? Like I'm sprinting through that fucking thing, dude. And when you get to a pack of mobs, all you got to do, if you really think like, oh, I think these guys are going to catch me slipping, you just roll, right? And then I slam those totems down. I've got 3 totems up in like less than a second. And now I'm just fissuring out and all my HP is coming back. So I constantly am putting myself in peril, almost getting one shot constantly. Like everybody that watched my stream their fucking heart rate's going to be up like this. Cause like, is he going to die right now? Oh no, he didn't die. He's going to die this time. Oh no, he didn't die. Cause I'm just running into shit, dude. I run straight into the middle of the abyss mobs, throw that shit down as fast as I can. And right. Fucking screens lighting up. I'm having an epileptic seizure in my chair. And then I come back to, and I'm like, oh, everything died. Thank God. Right. And it's a good time. So.
Hell yeah. No, dude, I'm super happy to hear that you're enjoying the game. I mean, at the end of the day, like the game is in the best state that it's ever been in. And it's so promising for the future. Like if this is sort of the trajectory that we're going to be getting with future patches, barring any like major fuck ups from GGG or major mistakes, like we're on track right now to see some like Path of Exile 2 is on track right now to be in an insanely good game. And it's cool to hear that like your experience has been completely different than mine, and it's been completely different than everyone else playing. We're playing different builds, we're interacting with like crafting completely differently, but we're still enjoying ourselves and still having fun. And that's what matters most, right? It appeals to a bunch of different types of players. Yourself is probably more, as we say, on the hardcore casual, where you've been gaming for a long time, but you're not playing that many ARPGs right now. For me, I'm an absolute sweat lord playing hardcore Soul Southbound into the top 50 in the world. But we're both having a good time, you know what I mean? And we're both engaging with the game in our own different way.
Yeah. I think that I could do hardcore solo Southbound if I wasn't playing a warrior. The thing is, I feel like there's probably like, I would imagine 5% of the player base plays warrior if I had to guess, because I know last time that's what it was. And I feel like if I played a character that was ranged, that popped off with DPS and damage, that I would be able to hang with the hardcore. It's just that with warrior, you're getting into you're in peril too often for it to actually work out, in my opinion. I mean, I know that there's guys that are probably doing it, hardcore solo Southbound. Probably there's some level 90 warriors out there that have made it happen. But for me, my video went out. For me, I just feel like warrior is just it's not a safe bet. Like you're asking to die. You're asking to not make it to the end game, you know?
I'll tell you this much: you can't be sprinting around like you're on crack in hardcore solo self-found, because
No, yeah,
one of
and I like
those
playing like
things
that.
is bad. Yeah, for sure.
Right.
But no, you're absolutely right. Like there are certain play styles that are definitely more beneficial for hardcore solo self-found. I mean, at range is always best because monsters that can't hit you can't kill you, unless they're shooting giant green laser beams at you from far away, like the abyssal monsters are. But yeah, I mean, it would be a funny. I think it'd be funny to see you stream that, just because you are so erratic with your movements and stuff like that. It would just be entertaining to see how far you can get, just as like a challenge to yourself. And you know, the audience here has definitely heard me talk about HCSSF with such high passion, and it does mean a lot to me, because I truly believe that it is the best way to play either SSF or HCSSF, just because of how it extends the progression time. So a lot of people will play the game a lot because it's so fun, get to the end of the game, beat everything, and then they're done. And then they're like, I'm burnt out. But in hardcore SSF, you know, you're just taking your time. You're playing through the game a little bit slower. You're progressing a little slower. And it extends that enjoyment, which is my favorite part about it.
Yeah, and if you've noticed recently, like in recent years, I mean, this is the case for me. I don't know if everybody else can relate, but it feels like multiplayer is just not hitting the same as it used to. And when you've got this like streaming sphere going on where people are watching you, other people are also playing hardcore solo self-found. They're posting like their videos and like clips online on YouTube. You're kind of getting your multiplayer effect from like chat, YouTube videos, because in game, like if you play Diablo 4 multiplayer, it's supposed to be like an MMO experience or whatever, but it's not. You don't talk to anybody. And this can also go into like retail WoW right now. When you dive into, you know, queue up for a dungeon, you get in there, nobody says a fucking thing. People are all, you might sometimes load up and 4 people in your party are already like to the first boss. You know what I mean? Like whatever. So people are just rushing that shit. Nobody talks to each other. And that's it. So multiplayer for me, like what am I going to do with that really that I couldn't do in solo self-found? And that would just be like trading, just getting armor faster to, like you said, finish the game quicker and be on my way to my next game. So I'm not really interested in that myself. And for the first time, I'm like enjoying the solo effect. I also like that when you go back to your hideout or like into town, that you can still see people like rolling around and stuff, you know, running around to different NPCs. So you kind of feel like you're still in there. And then you've got global chat. So that's enough for me. You know, I think it's ideal to play solo self-found.
Yeah, I think what you just said is a fantastic point about how like the multiplayer aspect of these games is kind of dying out. I mean, you know, we've talked a lot about classic WoW as a prime example. Like the addition of the group finder, for better or for worse, trivialized interaction between players to the point where, like, you know, chat was popping. You know, people were like whispering you, being like, yo, we need you to tank this dungeon. Can you like do it? And finding these groups and all that kind of stuff. And like, you know, as clunky as that experience was, it was a special time because players were actually like forced to have to use what they had available to them to, you know, just get in touch with each other and play games with each other and like communicate. Yeah. And now we play these games that are multiplayer, and I'm very much a proprietor of this as well, but we're playing them by themselves in the company of other people. Like we have a guild that's HCSSF basically forward, but you know, we're there as like a support group for each other. We talk to each other in guild chat and stuff, but we're not actually physically running around maps together and playing together. And yeah, no, I think that what you said is super interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, and I also miss the aspect of being able to speak to each other through chat and typing. That is something that has completely died too, because now everybody, if you're in a guild, you're in Discord, you're using voice chat. And I come from an era where when I was 13 years old, 13, 14, I was in AQ40 raid leading, right? 40 other people. It could have been anywhere from my age to 40 years old or more. And I was raid leading, and sometimes we didn't have TeamSpeak. Back then it was TeamSpeak before Ventrilo. And sometimes I would be out like literally in mid-fight, like mid-battle, right? Looking at what everybody else is doing, typing mid-fight down below. And I got so fast at typing. And same thing in Final Fantasy XI 11. People used to like type out because nobody was on like TeamSpeak. It wasn't like very easily accessible like it is in Discord and with servers and whatnot. So people had to type out. So I gained this like almost like this feeling in this, like, you know, people say you can't sense emotion from what people like text and type, but like for a long time, I felt like I could. And there was a community and people that could type a certain way and you could kind of exude some emotion from what they're saying, especially if you knew them to a certain degree, right? And I just missed that element and that aspect of gaming where people weren't afraid to type, because now I look like a fucking degenerate out here where I can type a paragraph to somebody in 2 seconds and they hit me back with like a 1-word liner and I'm like, fuck, all right. So like I'm the crazy guy now. You know what I mean? It is what it is, man.
And it's all like proper punctuation, capitalized letters and
yeah,
periods.
Dude, I've got parentheses and yeah, exactly. Punctuation and grammar, dude. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Goddamn boomers and their punctuation and grammar.
I think yeah, dude. It is. It's millennials, and then what's above millennials? Because it's not boomer, right?
It's Gen X, I believe, and then
X,
and then baby boomers. Yeah.
I think it dies with. I feel like it dies pretty much with like baby boomers, because then also I remember being young, typing really fast, and the boomers then didn't type much, right? They were also slow. So I felt like millennials were kind of in that little pocket, maybe Gen X, where they were able to kind of like hang. And that was like the current prodigy of gamers, right? Like you were able to do that. Now it's like, I can't keep up. People are fucking vertical TikTok streaming and all sorts of, like, I can't keep up.
Let's just say that I bet you would type out all your messages in cursive writing if you could.
Hell yeah, dude. Elegant, dude. Regal. That's what I'm about, dude.
Oh man. So let me ask you this, Doc. You've talked a lot about the good experiences in PoE2 with all of the things you've mentioned. What are some of the things you've been struggling with? The things that you have kind of been rubbing you the wrong way, if any, in your experiences so far in 0.3?
Nothing, dude. I don't think there's anything. It's just been a smooth ride, bro. It's been a smooth ride. I guess the thing that I don't like. Oh, there's one fucking thing I don't like. Okay, this is honest. When you're sprinting, when you're rolling. So when I'm in the deep, right? And I'm like this. My guy's like this. You can't even see my guy anymore. And I'm throwing those totems down, praying that I get those fissures going before I die. If you roll, and for just like, it feels like a fucking fraction of a second, if you don't let go of that spacebar right away, now you're technically sprinting. They need to put a delay on that shit by like 0.5 seconds. That is the only complaint I have for this whole game. If they get rid of that, it'll be good.
Absolutely. I feel like the solution to that issue is just putting sprint on a separate keybind. Like, why do we have to have it attached to spacebar? Like, a lot of people have said rebinding sprint to shift. You know, pressing shift, you don't have to roll. Shift. You're just going to move into the sprinting animation, and you're very conscious of pressing that. Whereas with the spacebar thing, it's like you could fuck up a little bit by holding that spacebar for a fraction of a second longer, and you've got into that sprint animation, and then you're dead because you got knocked down and you fell off your bike and then you bruised your knee. You know what I mean? And so, yeah, no, that's a great point for sure.
I have actually, it's funny you say that with shift, because I played so much Call of Duty back in the day and stuff. You know, I hit shift sometimes, like instinctively. Like I did it last night where I was like, why am I hitting shift? Because that's technically the sprint for a lot of games. So I'll find myself actually like hitting shift when I know it's spacebar, you know? It happens occasionally. So yeah, it would be nice if they allow that. And I can see them doing it soon. I think enough people kind of all are in agreement with it. So there's people that are like, oh, it's a skill issue, which also, yeah, kind of. Like I've gotten better at it, right? So it is technically a skill issue. My actual issue is this keyboard is so old that the way that my hand is placed, let's see if I can pump this thing up on the stream, dude. When I let go of this space bar, here we go. My hand's right here, right? Fuck, you can't even see it right there. This is the thing. I don't hit the space bar in the middle. I'm comfortable over here. And what's happening on my space bar right now is it's getting stuck on the left. The keycap is starting to now go down and not pop back up. So what's happening is I'm at the will and mercy of my keyboard, either getting stuck occasionally or not, you know? So sometimes I sprint when I don't mean to, and it's because that thing fucking stayed down. So I got to get a new keyboard. That's the whole point of that.
That's fair. Next time one of those videos pop off and the YouTube ad revenue starts coming in, I know where some of that money's going.
I think I'm doing it now. I'm going to get a Wooting. If you guys know what's up with keyboards, I'm going to get a Wooting keyboard.
I'm not a keyboard enjoyer. I just have this Logitech mechanical keyboard that I bought when I bought my whole setup. But people go in on keyboards, like custom made, like all of these different things. And I feel like I need to get into that because, at the end of the day, like your peripherals are something that you engage with on a constant basis, whether it is for gaming, typing, editing, whatever. And if you're not really enjoying it, then like, you might as well, because I'm a firm believer in like spending your money where you spend your time. My friend, one of my best friends says this all the time: good pair of shoes, good bed, good headphones, good keyboard, good mouse, all the stuff you're using all the time. It just makes a big difference, right?
Yeah, look, dude, look up Wooting keyboards. It's WOOTING. I'll send it to you. They have the best keyboards on the market right now in terms of competitive play. There's a technology that they created themselves. It's like a small group of guys, but they've done really well for themselves. And I would say like all the top end competitive FPS, gamers, they use their keyboard. So I'll send it to you.
Cool. Yeah, I'll take a look. In terms of your plans for PoE 2, I know you said you're at like a T9 maps. Do you have sort of a goal in mind as to like where you feel like you've completed the game, or are you kind of just finding that out as you go?
I think for me it's going to be once I'm pumping out the max tier 15, 16 or what I heard you can do like 16 maybe if you like craft it or something. I don't know, but when I hit the highest tier maps and I'm pumping that out, and then I'm also like I haven't seen any crazy bosses yet. Is there like an Aberoth or something like that, or Uber bosses in this game?
Yes.
Okay, so once I kill all that one time, two times, whatever it is, and I feel like it was a smooth experience, I'll probably be done. Yeah, like a tourist, right? I'm gonna end the safari. I'm gonna get on the plane, go back home.
Okay, got you. So top tier maps, kill a couple pinnacle bosses. I think that's a very reasonable like sort of goal for yourself. Would you ever like try a different class or like play a different play style? Like you've said you've only tried warrior. Isn't it crazy that within the warrior there's 3 different ascendancies? I'm assuming you've only played 1 or 2 at this point. And there's all of the other classes and all of the other ascendancies as well, and all the different weapon skills. Does any of that stuff interest you, or are you kind of just like, I'm a warrior Andy and that's all I care about?
It's funny, dude, because I want to say that I'm not a warrior Andy, but I think I am. I love warrior. Any game I play, my brain is like, daggers, no thank you. Sorceress, cool, but nah. Give me the warrior. Give me the big buff dude who's going to be able to go in there, tank it out, fuck some shit up, old school style. Barbarian in Diablo 2, 3, 4. You know what I mean? Like I played a Sentinel in Last Epoch. And yeah, dude, I love warrior. And World of Warcraft, I do love Paladin. So if I could play a Templar or a Paladin build, then I would consider swapping for that. I would play that instead. But yeah, I mean, the other classes look interesting to me. But again, here's the thing that I said earlier that kind of keeps me away, which is once I've experienced everything visually, I'm a big visual guy. I'll zoom in and like look at details of like a little vase. I'm that person. And I appreciate the art style and like what's gone into the design of the levels and things like that. So I love the immersion that a game can put me in. And once I've explored all of that, I've seen everything there is to see. That is the main thing keeping me there. Because once I've seen it all, I'm not going to come back and play it again as a sorceress this time, because I'm doing literally the same exact thing slightly differently with different visual effects. And I know I could see the visual effects differently, but it's just not in my personal interest. Now, if somebody else likes doing that, that's amazing. I did that in D2 once upon a time. I get it. But yeah, for me personally, it's like I play my warriors, paladins, and I kind of end it there. Sometimes a druid, To give you an example, I never played Necromancer in Diablo 2. Never. I mean, dude, I might have got to like level 20 once with one, and I just stopped. Minion builds aren't for me.
That's totally fair. You and my friend Lex, shout out to the homie Lex. He's a shield warrior Giga Chad. That's the only playstyle he plays. I am a persistent man, and especially with my friends, where I'm like, hey, what you thinking about playing this league? Maybe you could try something else. Nah, I think I'm gonna go Shield Warrior again, and that's been like a consistent, reoccurring thing every single time.
Hell yeah, dude.
And he's built his community around that, and I respect his he's a dad, right? And he has a job and everything like that, but he still makes content. He still loves to play Path of Exile 2. And he said, why would I expand my repertoire when I can really just lock in with this one class and learn everything about it and how it works? And I respect it, man.
Yeah. Yeah, it feels that way. Yeah. And it's funny because even the play style too, like a good example of this is because I think because I've only ever played that play style, it's so familiar to get up close and like into the action. Whereas a lot of people are like, I can't play a melee character. I have to be far away and play ranged. When I play a ranged character, I find myself wanting to go up to the monsters, and that puts me in a bad position, right? Because I'm playing a ranged character that doesn't have good armor or whatever. And so because I'm playing that character so often in every other game, it's just coming natural to me. So yeah, it's valuable to stick to what you know pretty much. And I think that's why when 0.1, right? The initial launch of early access, while everybody else was crying about Warrior being hard, yeah, it was a challenge. But if I remember correctly, I don't think I died in the campaign. I died in the campaign once, and it was to like the third boss in the whole game. It was the
Doriani?
druid or was that? No, it was no. I mean, like
Act 1,
dude. I'm talking.
Oh, okay, yeah. The rotten druid.
It was the fungus guy.
Yeah.
He killed me. Other than that, dude, I went through the entire game and I two-shotted Geonor. But as a warrior, dude, like first time playing the game, and during that state of what warrior was, I was able to roll out, and it was hard, but like beat the whole campaign without dying pretty much for the most part the entire time. And I think that comes from just playing that same old shit over and over and over. So
absolutely. And it's funny because there was sort of this stigma about warrior with, armor not being in a great place. It was really hard to scale health. Mace skills felt clunky, but like, dude, when you hit that perfect strike with like the, elemental damage that you got from the cry skill for Infernal Cry, and you hit that perfect strike and that boss's health just go boom, and like it feels really good, right? And so yeah, I definitely get it. Warrior has something special going on. I think you're going to love it even more when they add more weapons to the game, and you can have more different ways to play warrior too. Like right now you're pretty limited with like the maces and the quarterstaffs if you want to go the quarterstaff direction, but like once they get swords and axes and flails and all this different types of shit in there, like it's going to open up some possibilities for warriors. Absolutely.
Do you think that flail is going to be exclusively like a are they going to do Templar Paladin in this game?
Yep. And as a statement, one of the things that I love about Path of Exile 2 is that like every weapon is just open to every class. So like you can run flails on your warrior if you want to, and it's going to open up a bunch of build opportunities with flail skills. And so I think as we get more weapons introduced, like, there's going to be even more ways to play. You could be doing totems and then have a dagger on your back, and the dagger has way more attack speed. So you could be dropping down totems insanely fast on the weapon swap with the daggers, and then switch to the maces and do heavy hitting shit with the earthquakes and stuff after. Like, it's just going to open up a lot of possibilities. I mean, you can do that with quarterstaffs right now and have faster totem placement, but like, man, it's going to be crazy when more weapons come out.
Do you think they're going to have like two-handed swords, two-handed? I guess we wouldn't have a two-handed flail, but yeah, like two-handed sword and axe. Is that going to be a thing? Do you think, or is it like strictly going to be like one-handed swords?
Oh yeah, no, it's gonna be I think the same way that maces function, where you have the one-handers and you got the two-handers, and that's gonna exist across axes and swords. I can't speak about flails. I'm not sure if those are gonna be two-handed or one-handed or either or, but definitely for swords and axes, you're gonna get both of those things as well.
That'll be awesome, dude. Yeah, I like axes. I'm a big axe guy, so if I can throw one of those on, that'd be sick.
Yeah, for sure. So just one more kind of question about Path of Exile stuff, and then we can kind of move into more general stuff that I didn't ask you at the beginning. So you've played Path of Exile 1 and Path of Exile 2. Can you kind of run down for me sort of like, where you're at in terms of each game, what you like about both of them, and what do you prefer more at this juncture in time?
So I'm going to be honest with you, dude. If in my State of the RPG video, I did a weird edit on that. If people were paying attention, I said that the last time I played was in 2013, which isn't quite true. And that's when the game came out, right? So in that state, it wasn't what it is today. It's not the beast that it was today. And I had put on there, like on my body and editing post-process, 2023. The reason why I did that is because I can't remember when I last played, but I know that I didn't buy like stash tabs and all that when the game first came out. So some time in between, I had played Path of Exile one time. Same idea. I played a Marauder. And I remember playing a build where I was just slamming the mace down, and it was like an upheaval kind of effect where like everything comes out in a cone and like pops up. And I was just throwing those down like, I mean, literally like this fast, you know? And I think I got to like level 80. And I remember getting to endgame and going, I have to spend $800 to look sick for my guy. Like I'm at endgame and my armor still looks like I'm level 10. I'm out. Like I left right immediately. I was gone. I didn't stick around for that shit. I said, this is bullshit. And I haven't looked at Path of Exile 1 since. And I think that was probably like 2017. So I actually don't think I can confidently sit here and express much differences in between 1 and 2. But what I will say is that when I played, I remember, I know that people today say that it's like very hard to like jump in and get acquainted into Path of Exile 1. I don't recall having that issue. I remember jumping into the game and understanding pretty quickly how to traverse and deal with like the skill gems on the weapons and armor and things like that, and linking everything together. Like I remember it being pretty much a smooth experience. I can't recall if I was like looking up a build guide or not. I might have, but knowing myself, I didn't. So I don't know, but that's kind of what I got. I can't really talk too much on PoE 1.
That's totally fair. Would you say that like out of the 2 games right now, your preference is more towards PoE 2? And if so, why do you feel like that's your preference?
I want to give Path of Exile 1 a chance just because of the rabid fans that they have that talk it up so much, as if it's the best ARPG in the market right now. And so for that, I would like to jump in, but I think it's the typical, like, I don't want to commit to 1,000 hours just to scrape the tip of the iceberg and like still be considered a noob and this and that. Like, I see what it is, and I can't imagine that I'm missing out on too much personally. Like I know myself, and I can't imagine I'm missing out on too much. That's how I feel. With Path of Exile 2 just being new, and being more forward on the campaign, I think. Like I know that Path of Exile 1 has a campaign, and if I recall, it was kind of long. Like it was kind of lengthy. And there was like way more acts. When I played, I felt like there was like 9 acts or something. Maybe more. I don't know. But with Path of Exile 2 being kind of reminiscent, number 1, being new is nice. Number 2, knowing that they're kind of like prioritizing it. 3, it's like the hype and trend. 4, I like how it looks a little bit more. It almost looks like the same game, but I still like Path of Exile 2 a little more. And I also do like the vision. I don't mind the vision. That's because I like hardcore. I like mechanics. I like having some challenging video games. So I don't have a problem with there not being a one button press if there isn't, but if there is, that's also fine with me, especially in endgame. I can't imagine the groups of mobs that I deal with Abyss and things like that and still applying the same pressure that I did at level 13 in Abyss. Fuck no. But I like that they've got like the dodge roll and they've got, some challenge to it in that, like in the campaign, kind of. I like that more. So, yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, that I totally agree. And I got a lot of flack for saying a lot of those same sentiments in my PoE 1 versus PoE 2 experience video. But at the end of the day, it's just personal preference. There's people who enjoy both games. Yeah. I think both games are awesome. I think we both should jump in on the next patch. I plan on doing that for sure. And playing, giving it even more of a shot. Getting to like the end game and beating the pinnacle bosses. Yeah, PoE 1. Just because my first real like shot into PoE 1 was with 3.26, which came out whatever it was, like 2 months ago now or something. But yeah, like I want to go back. And here's the thing with PoE 1, dude. Almost everybody says that it's an acquired taste, which isn't good game design, but that's just how it is. Like it's like drinking Guinness for the first time. You have most people who have Guinness for the first time take a sip and like, oh, like this is the most thick, milky, non-refreshing beer I've ever had. But if you drink Guinness, over the course of a few years, every time you have a taste of it, you're kind of like, okay, this is growing on me. I'm like, oh, okay, like this is nice. And then, some people never like it, but some people grow to enjoy the taste of Guinness over time. And I think that's how PoE 1 is for a lot of people as well. Yeah.
Yeah. As a bartender for 10 years, Guinness has never grown on me and it never
me
will.
Too.
I know that.
Me too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will drink some crazy shit straight up that most people won't, but Guinness is just something that my taste buds don't agree with. There's not many things in life that I don't like. There's like 2 things I can think of, like Guinness type beers, dark stouts and stuff. And then liver. I don't fuck with liver, dude. I want to fuck with liver because liver is so good for you. It's nature's multivitamin, and I just can't get down with that texture or taste, no matter how you cook it.
That's totally fair. I feel like I'm in. No, that's good. I feel like I'm in the same boat. Like every time I've had liver, and this just might be because of the preparation, the cooking style, the lack of seasoning. There's a whole bunch of reasons. Like maybe there's a recipe out there that would convert us to like being liver enjoyers. But like right now, I've never had it, and I'm wondering what the best route is for that. So maybe if y'all got some liver recipes, yeah. Okay, that's the only way that I will have liver pate, like a really nice pate.
Liver pate, dude.
What? Oh, okay. So you're
I
like,
don't know why. Maybe I haven't had
it
it prepared properly. Maybe I need to go to like a Michelin, star restaurant and have them prepare it, and then I'll be like, okay, it's undeniable. You know what I mean? I don't know, but I think it also can translate to games too. Like, yeah, dude. Eventually, if you play a game and you give it 1,000 hours, it's like now you know the whole game. If you don't like it, acquired taste. I mean, yeah, you're gonna eventually kind of understand what's going on now and hopefully enjoy it. That's how I feel. That take on that to me is kind of, it's like iffy. It's like, yeah, if you devote that much time, yes, you'll enjoy it eventually because now you kind of know the ins and outs of it. Maybe, especially if you know that it's like kind of your type of game. If it's not a style of game that you play, like I'm not going to play Sims on stream ever because it's not my kind of game. So I'm just never going to go into it, no matter how many times somebody's like, hey, but if you give it a chance, it'll be a good game. But if I actually did give it a chance and devoted that time, psychologically, eventually, you should kind of get attached to what the fuck you've done in that game for 100 hours to 1,000 hours. So I feel like that can be applied to anything in life. If you devote enough time, I don't know. Then again, maybe you could just hate it no matter what. I don't know.
For sure. And at the end of the day, like you want a game or a food to basically like grab you by the face and be like, this is fucking awesome. And that's kind of what happened with me with Path of Exile 2. Where like I got into it and I was immediately just like, holy shit, this game's fucking kick ass. And then it just never stopped. And I'm still in love with it, since December, and I don't plan on stopping anytime soon, especially with the trajectory it's in. And so for me, that is good game design, where a game is immediately fun, immediately engaging right from the beginning, and it doesn't require another taste down the road to really grab you. And there are some things that are like that. Like, I know shows, for example, like there's a bunch of different shows that I haven't watched, one of them being The Wire, which is like widely regarded as like the bee's knees for TV shows, like the tippity top, right? But like I never could get into it, and I've watched it like the first couple episodes multiple times, being like, all right, this is the time we're getting into The Wire, I'm going for it. And then I get through 2 episodes or 3 episodes, and I'm like, and I'm just gonna go watch Better Call Saul again. Like, fuck this, And
yeah, dude, TV shows, dude, are different beasts entirely. We all just have our own preferences. You won't catch me turning that on any day. I have to have some adventure, some weird mythological shit going on. Stranger Things, Game of Thrones, Lord of the Rings, I like stuff like that. The Mummy, like the original Mummy, that's one of my favorite movies. The nice. Goonies, like a childhood favorite. Never Ending Story, like that's my vibe. I like adventure and shit that takes me out of reality. I don't want to watch a cop show about shit that can actually happen already in real life. I could go read an article about something that really did happen like that. You know what I mean? So that's how I am. But everybody's different,
Absolutely.
You won't catch me watching The Wire, though.
Yeah, I know. Like, exactly. Everyone's got their own preference. I love fantasy, adventure, and all that kind of stuff, but I also love like drama and crime and all that stuff too. It's just how it's done. If I really care for the characters, I think, as an artist, if I can recognize like really, really good cinematography, like interesting camera work, beautiful color grading, all that kind of stuff, like that draws me in, and it kind of changes, my opinion, even if it's a subject matter that I'm not entirely like in love with. If I see that artistry coming through whatever lens the director and the AD and all that are doing, that will bring me into the genre no matter what, essentially.
Yeah, I guess like for me, a merger in my mind would be something like an example would be like Skyfall, stuff like that. That's cool. I like movies that are like 007, a James Bond film, that are done really well. Girl with the Dragon Tattoo, like those kinds of films. I do like that. But again, what's actually like one of my favorite movies in recent like years? Batman with Robert Pattinson. I think he's like a really good actor. And in particular, I wish that Joaquin Phoenix from Joker 1, I wish they had never done Joker 2 and had taken Joaquin Phoenix and Robert Pattinson and merged them together into a film, like have them come together kind of like they did with Marvel. I think it would have done fucking fantastic because both of them are great actors. And I liked the approach that they took with this Batman where like he kind of gets fucked up It's more realistic. He doesn't have this crazy Batmobile. He does have just like it was like a Ford or a Mustang or something, right? Like, and it seemed a lot more grounded in reality of like what somebody could actually get away with creating if a guy like that existed in real life in Gotham City. And just the way the dude in the theaters, like watching it in IMAX when he goes into the club and that fucking powerful bass is hitting, dude, and he's like in there fighting and you can barely hear like the punches and the swings and stuff. The guys grunting when they're going down. And it was just like a sick ass, dark, sinister movie. I like that vibe, you know? I wish they did stuff like that more.
I feel the exact same way about the movie Logan. So like, I'm not the biggest fan of Marvel movies. I love the old Marvel movies, like, you know, the OG X-Men, you know, the original Iron Man, like all that type of stuff. I grew up with that kind of stuff. But over time, like the Avengers and like the million different spinoffs of all the different characters, I kind of got lost there. But when they dropped Logan, it was like a darker, kind of more like, more grounded. It was like pretty fucking like terrifying seeing Logan go through like
Favorite
the last
X-Men, by the way.
Yeah, 100%. He's killer. But yeah, it was a great movie. You know, and actually my second favorite Marvel movie I've seen lately, just for the sheer comedy of it, was Deadpool and Wolverine, because that movie was just so ridiculous.
I haven't seen it. Was it good?
It's funny. You'll like it if you watch it. I would recommend it.
Okay.
Yeah. I had a smile on my face the whole time, just out of pure like entertainment, because Ryan Reynolds is just so hilarious, and the way that they wrote his dialogue, just it's so like off the cuff, but also self-aware. And then like, you know, Logan is just always serious and like, oh, like, you know, shut up, Deadpool, blah, blah, blah. And like the dynamic is good. Right. You know, it's good. Yeah.
I could see that. Yeah, I could see that. Ryan Reynolds for me and with Deadpool, that whole thing, it's starting to kind of wear off on me a little bit. Same thing with when I think about stand-up comedians, Kevin Hart. Like Kevin Hart was like the biggest thing when he came out. And as time went on, it's like, all right, I'm kind of over the shtick of like Kevin Hart's performative act. And I'm not saying that it's the same tier as Ryan Reynolds, but I will say that like just him as a guy is starting to kind of be like, all right, you know, and I'm sure people would do the same thing with me and anything else. But for me, particularly when I think of Ryan Reynolds and Deadpool, I'm kind of at that point where I need to see that movie, but I could see it being like the last Deadpool thing I ever watch.
That's
which is
totally
probably
fair.
a shitty take for a lot of people.
No, that's okay, man. Again, different preferences. Sure. Before we, you know, I guess we're nearing the end of this. I just want to check in with you as I always do with my guests.
Another hour, dude. Aren't we clocking in a 3-hour pod?
3 hours, boys. Holy, we're trying to set a new record here.
How are you motherfucker right now, dude?
We can keep
I'll
going.
Go to 9 p.m., dude. I'll be stream. Just put me in the corner while you're gaming, dude. I'll just be up there. Now we have Blazewars TV going in for a heavy hitter. Can he get out of the abyss? I don't know. Fuck yeah, dude. I'll be your commentator.
That's amazing.
I'm dressed up for it, dude. Look at me. I'm flying. God damn, I'm fucking fly out here, dude.
You are definitely the most well-dressed podcast guest that I've had thus far. It's actually inspiring me to
on Blazeworks TV.
Bro, I appreciate it. I appreciate the effort as always. I mean, look at you putting an effort in the appearance, just like you put effort in on the videos. I would expect nothing less at this point, man. It's excellent.
Thank you, bro. It's all for you, dude.
Thank you, bro. Well, I want to say too. Yeah, I was just going to say, I want to thank you so much. Like, it's been an amazing conversation. I know we had a pretty hilarious start so far, but since the start, I mean, it's only gotten better and better and better. And I really enjoy our chat. So this has been great, man. Thank you.
Yeah, and it's funny, a lot of people don't know this, but we've probably already pumped out like 3 2-hour podcasts just by ourselves before this, which we've like low-key been trying not to talk to each other so that we have something to discuss, right?
For sure. Yeah, for sure. No, we've never chat, guys. This is just the first time we've sat down.
Guy. Fucking first time. He's all right. He's an all right dude. I don't know. I'll probably never come back.
No, man. It's been good. There's some people that you talk to in life and you kind of just instantly like start yapping with, and it just flows naturally. So I relish those opportunities, and it's cool to be able to do that in like more of a formal setting like this, while also like talking about PoE 2, because we've never really got to talk about PoE 2 because you hadn't really played it that much.
Right.
So it's cool to hear your perspectives on that. Absolutely.
What's funny too is I canceled any idea. I think this is what's actually happening to me. I think this is why my brain's not coming up with any new video ideas, because once I set myself to something, I stick to it. Like I already told you in the beginning, I put all my eggs in one basket. So I knew coming out of PAX, 2 weeks ago, that my next big thing that I need to look out for was this podcast. And I feel like because I wanted to play Path of Exile 2 so that I could actually talk about it a little bit and discuss it, because that is the point of the Passive Tree podcast. Like, I got to have some knowledge base of what's going on currently. I can see what's going on from the outside perspective of like the new patches, or, you know, think back to the first playthrough. But let me put some solid devoted time into the game so that I'm prepared for this podcast. So I think after this, you know, I'll still be playing, but I have a feeling all of a sudden, like, ideas will start popping up and I'll be like, okay, like, did the podcast, which, by the way, I would love to do it again. And now I can like probably formulate some idea of like what's going to come next, which I think is going to be a PoE2 video of some sort. So
Let's go. Well, I got to say, man, like, you know, I appreciate the like dedication and just like, yeah, commitment to like the podcast. Like, that's awesome. Like, I know as soon as like I saw your videos, I thought like this is going to be an awesome guy to have on the podcast. But it's cool that you kind of went the extra step, and like I told you at the beginning, we don't have to talk about the game for that long, but like it's cool that you actually like went the extra mile to like play the game, got to end game and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, that's big props, bro. Yeah, man. Big props.
Well, and respect to you too, because people don't know this, but you're the first person that's reached out to me on like a content creator level. Until then, it's just been like me and like my very close friends that I've known and grown up with. Where I can occasionally like shoot something someone's way and be like, hey, what do you think about this thumbnail or that? And Blaze has been just very generous, super chill, just like open to just like befriending me and just like helping me out, or, you know, getting back to me on any like questions I have about anything. And I really appreciate like genuine connections with people, especially as I get older, you know what I mean? And especially somebody who's kind of like, we're kind of growing at the same time. I don't know exactly when you started, but I feel like we're kind, you know what I mean? Like, so I could see us 5 years from now being up here, dog, and still being homies and be like, yo, dude, remember when we were like popping off with 1K, 2K subs, you know? And I hope there's a day that comes where we're the big boys, you know? I'm going to try my best to make it happen with you.
That would be awesome. I feel like if we're going to be real with each other, I think that if you keep going the direction you're going and just keep improving on the format and the editing and the craft and the concepts, you will be blowing up way faster than I will. And the reason why I say that is because the way that you generate content is approachable by more people. I think I'm very niche, and I'm very comfortable within my little PoE2 niche. I love the PoE2 community so much, and I'm so grateful to be a part of that. And I, you know, who knows what the journey holds for myself or for yourself as well. I could, you know, branch out into like larger things, especially like with the most successful video I've done being like, you know, I started creating content in February. I put up my first YouTube video in February. Not many people hit 110K. It's almost at 120K video in their first year of making content. Not even in their first 7 months. And so, you know, we've both had pretty big successful videos. And I think that, like, you know, what I'm trying to say is that if you keep on that trajectory of like appealing to the general ARPG audience, which is a massive potential audience, I think you're going to do extremely well in that content genre for sure. It's gonna be popping off.
Thank you, man. Thanks for saying that. I think that you'll have to give yourself a little more credit. I understand where you're coming from, where you're like, you know, I'm specifically Path of Exile 2 in that niche, and that will kind of board you down and keep you in a box, so to speak. But I think that with you're also somebody who really cares deeply about your presentation and how you package things and deliver things to people, and you're really good at editing as well. And like you said, you have that 100K video. So the potential for you is there as well. I think if you build up on the PoE2 community and then you kind of branch out and try like every 5 videos, you know, maybe you throw in like a different genre and say, hey guys, like we're doing this now, you know, maybe you like to go back to World of Warcraft, whatever it is, dude, the sky's the limit for you too, bro. Like you're really good at what you're doing. And I also think that for you to go this route of incorporating other content creators into your main bread and butter right now, which is the podcast, is such a fucking like Giga Chad smart move, because you're building networking. That is the most important aspect. Now you've got people who come into your stream and fuck with you because they were on the podcast and you did reach out, and you have been keeping up this little behind the scenes, you know, direct message, you know, relationship with people. And that's going to build you quick as well. So you have just as much potential as I do, dude. Don't put yourself down. I know you're not putting yourself down, but I think you can do it just the same, bro. But I understand what you're saying, that you're a PoE2 like niche for now. I get it. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, and I think that this kind of boils down, and I thank you so much for saying that. I think that like the podcast has been something that I have loved to do, and this kind of all circles back into like the we're just doing what we love to do and what we're passionate about. And for me, I love talking about games, especially games that I'm obsessed with, like to a degenerate level, like Path of Exile 2. And the reason for starting the podcast was just to make new friends in a genre of game that I enjoy. I do have a lot of gamer friends that all I've been playing games with for a long time, but none of them play PoE. So it was kind of like a way to like get connected into a new community. And then the byproduct of that was sort of like this like networking thing as well. That was totally like a separate thing that I never even really thought of. But it's been a blessing. And so, yeah, I'm just super grateful for the pod and all the connections that it's brought me and all the new friends along the way as well. Been awesome.
It's good that you stay humble and that, like you said, you feel like it's a blessing. I like that talk, because it is, and it's good to remain humble. Like even for me, like in my content, like a big part of, to me, like comedic, okay, like some people are going to hate this, but if Dr. Disrespect.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Before he was Dr. Disrespect, amongst my friends, he's extremely similar to how like all my buddies from like World of Warcraft, when we'd have 20 people in a chat room, I kind of had that persona as a joke, and everybody knew it was a joke, but I would like talk a lot of shit and like be cocky on purpose when I'm really not, you know what I mean? But that performative state of mind is something that I bring into my videos, where I'm kind of like cocky and like shit talking because it's funny to me. It's fun. But at the root and core of like who I am, my ultimate goal behind content creation is to have the financial stability and gain to help other people. I want to create a second channel that has nothing to do with gaming, and it be about helping people in some way, real life talks, experiences that I've gone through, because of my life has been, I'm not going to get into it now, but we could say it for the next podcast, but insane. If I tell you some of the stories about my life, everybody's always shocked. I'll put it that way. So, it's just good to remain humble, dude, through all of this, and even if anybody sees my content and they're like this, like somebody said in my comment section, like, oh, you love to hear yourself talk. Absolutely. All of us should love to hear ourselves talk. Fuck yeah, dude. I love myself. Because if I didn't love myself, I can't begin to love anybody else. I can't begin to put out content that I think is funny and other people are going to love. I have to love me. So I do love me because I'm the shit. You know what I mean? And I'll give the shirt off my back for somebody else in a heartbeat, but I'm not going to put away who I actually am and who I want to be and who I have fun being. You know what I mean? So fuck the haters.
100%. Fuck the haters. Absolutely. And yeah, no, and that is one of the reasons why I included the life portion of this podcast, is because a lot of people are very caught up on the game stuff, but we don't actually get to learn about the people behind the screens, where we come from, what we enjoy doing. And we all have this like binding glue that is video games, and that connects us all. But through video games, it's always going to be a different experience that we'll go through. I know that you've talked about sort of your experience with gaming and how it's sort of like, helped you in life. And, it's just cool to hear that and learn about that and how that's been completely different from every single person that I've talked to, which is now 19 people. I can't believe it's already been 19 episodes since February, but yeah, man, it's super cool. And I'm very happy that I've added this in, and I've got a lot of positive feedback about not only like the podcast, but especially like, oh, I really like how like you actually talk about that person and learn about that person in a setting that's cool. So yeah, man, it's awesome.
I love that too, man. Yeah, it's psychology and like just what we're all going through right now as human beings, like just personal outside stuff, with like politics and whatever, dude. Yeah, it's important to talk about and discuss, especially for guys our age. Let's be honest, like most of the people that are watching our content on stream or on YouTube are all males within the age group of like 25 to 40, right? And there's some outliers. There's people, a little bit further on that spectrum, but ultimately, dude, none of us are talking about like our day-to-day or how we're doing or mental health, all that stuff. And it's become so much more in the limelight now on social media and things like that. But I love getting into more of like a philosophical or psychological, like reasoning behind the reason why we do certain things, playing video games, Is it to fill a void? Is it because it's real, just for entertainment? Is it escape from reality? You know what I mean? So there's like, you could get into some deep discussions, and I would love to do that with you sometime, man. We could really get in on a second podcast or something for sure.
Oh, there's definitely going to be more than one Young Y Dog podcast for sure, bro. Absolutely. Or we'd be here all night, dude. all night yapping. But yeah, bro, just to close out, man, I know we're at the 2-hour mark now. This is usually where I kind of like to tailor things down. I just wanted to ask you, what advice could you give to people that are looking to potentially start out in their content creation journey?
Know that you want to do it. You need to actually want to do it. Don't do it for money. It's okay that you know that in the future you could make, financial gain out of it. That's fine. People are so scared to be like, if you want it for the money, get the fuck out of here. It's like, no, dude, we all know that it could generate money. That's fine. But like, don't go into it just for that. Like, do it because the idea of you doing it is actually fun. Then when you do it, if you're not having fun, stop doing it. Go do something else. You don't have to do it, right? And I would say don't take advice from people who haven't done what you're trying to do, because they haven't done it. So if somebody's not in it, and I mean, you and I know as content creators, the amount of shit behind the scenes that you have to learn, I'm not going to list it, but the list is huge, right? Massive, of things that you have to learn and do. If they haven't done that, they can't begin to speak on it and give you advice on it. So don't take advice from that, because the quickest way to kill a big dream is to introduce it to a small mind. That's another one that, if you have a solid vision and people are actually going to like what you have to put out there, just keep your head down and focus on the quality, remain persistent and consistent. But I guess what I'm saying is don't let outer voices affect your vision and your dream, dude. Because I had people in my corner that are some of the closest people to me that I could sense were not actually wanting to see me succeed. Because if I'm succeeding, they're still down here. And I you don't want to keep friends like that. So it's important to kind of like identify that, I feel like, and not let those people get to you. It could be family, right? But don't let those people get to you. If you have a solid vision, you know that there's an audience for it out there and people want to actually hear you and listen to you, or you know that you can put out quality content, fucking do it. Listen to your gut instinct, your feeling, and what your vision is, and go for it, dude. Don't let any outside sources or negativity fuck with you. Even people who are like, I'm not sure why you're doing this, or you should be doing that. Don't listen to them, dude. Do what you want to do. That's my advice.
I love that. Yeah. I think to add to that too, I think something that I've sort of grown to really appreciate and value is your circle, right? Your circle, having people that you can, someone who was studying Muay Thai in Thailand said his mentor said you need to have somebody who you're teaching, you're rivaling against, and you're basically looking up to as like your like idol. Basically, you need to have all three of those things in anything that you do, whether it's your job, whether it's your passions. Like, have somebody that you can teach, because teaching somebody something makes you better at it, because you can explain it better. You're learning, 100%. You're giving back to the community. Having someone that you're rivaling against is pushing you to do better, because you're like, even if it's not toxic, it's just a friendly rivalry. You know what I mean? And then having someone that you're being mentored by, they're giving you the advice that they've gotten through hundreds of hours of doing the thing that you were doing as well. So if you can sort of create a circle in which you're having all three of those things covered, I think that is massive. And what a lot of people struggle to do is reach out. Like, for me, I'm a pretty extroverted guy. I used to work in the service industry as well as you did. So I was working as a server for many years. It taught me to be comfortable just like talking to dozens, if not hundreds of strangers every day. Talking or whatever. I can strike up a conversation with anybody on the street, and we can immediately, as long as you're not like fucking weird, like be, friendly and have conversations with, right? And that has taught me to be able to like, initiate conversations, initiate relationships. That's how this podcast happened. That's how pretty much every single guest that I've had on this far has happened, which is me kind of going out of my way to be like, hey, like, I got a podcast, want to just yap about our favorite game together, and it's been awesome. So reach out to people, make that circle. If you don't have one, it's as easy as just, dude, we have Discord, we have in-game messages now. It's so easy to get connected with people. We have like all of these different platforms. Like, we can be in touch in a matter of like a minute or so if people just decide to do that, right? So it's a special thing.
Yeah, dude. I totally hear you, man. I'm extroverted too, man. And it's a good feeling to be able to chop it up with anybody, dude. And I actually like my background coming from, I grew up in the hood, dude, right? Because the only white kid. I was on the basketball team. You saw just darkness and then a speck of salt in the lineup. And that was me. And, you know, I feel like it's given me the ability to kind of be like a chameleon and adapt, but still kind of stay true to who I am, but also be able to kind of assimilate into a certain group if I need to just kind of get along with people better. And that's like a skill that you just kind of develop over time. But it's a good feeling to like, I'll go in the grocery store, dude. I don't know. I'll be at Trader Joe's and I'll like see some like old lady. I love old people now. I used to be scared of old people. I love old people now, dude. Because they'll chop it up with you and they're like authentic, you know, they are authentic motherfuckers and they've lived life longer than you. So full respect to my elders. But I'll see like an old lady like grabbing something and I'll be like, you know, I'll chop it up and be like, hey, have you had that? Like, what's that like? And then they'll just open up and start telling you about their recipes that they cook at home for, I don't know, some fucking casserole. And I love that shit, dude. I'll just chop it up with anybody, you know? It's a good feeling. Yeah. It's a good feeling.
Yeah, no, I'm super lucky that I get to do that too on my job whenever I'm painting murals. You know, public art, you know, you're in the public, you're painting and you're on a block and you're just exposed to the wildlife. I call them the creatures of the environment. And like those can be the old people, the young people, the fucking drug addicts, literally everything. And I have to interact with all of them to some degree, even if I don't want to, but I will. Because you know, that's just part of the job. It's part of the thing. You're in the public. And yeah, I talk to a lot of old people because a lot of old people are pretty fascinated with like mural art and specifically using spray paint to create like huge murals and stuff like that. Yeah, they're like, how the hell do you use those spray bombs to do that and all this type of shit? And it's cool. Like I actually will like show them how it works and like all this type of shit. So yeah, I fuck with that too, man, for sure.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. All right, man. Well, at this point in the podcast, I just want to say thank you so much for coming on. It's been an absolute blast. Will you please shout yourself out? Where can we find you? And what will you be working on next?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's your boy Young White, coming to you live direct from the Path of Exile podcast. Big thanks to my boy Blazeworks TV. What an incredible guy. Shout outs to you first, dog, for just inviting me on here. I really do appreciate it. Love what you're doing. As far as me, dude, I got nothing going on except for my YouTube. You know what I mean? I'm open to letting people know about my Instagram. If you want to get me on Discord and chop it up and just chat, I will literally talk to anybody, even about the deepest things. I don't care. If you want to have somebody on your shoulder just to get something off your chest, I'll listen. I'm that kind of person. And I think the biggest thing that I want to do next is try streaming. I want to try streaming. I'm going to multi-stream. I want to try probably YouTube and Twitch first, but I actually want to make my way over to Kick. Some people don't like that, but yeah, I'm going to see what happens. And yeah, dude, start my stream journey.
Hell yeah, man. Can't wait. Once you get up and going on Twitch, also let me know if you need any help setting stuff up. I'm not a technical wizard, but I've got like a spaghetti system in place right now that's being held together with chopsticks and it's working for me. So if you're interested in that system, I'd be more than happy to help you out. Thank you so much again, and we will catch you guys in the next one. Peace. All right, we did the damn thing, man.
Hey. Hell yeah,
well
dude.
done. How'd you feel about it all?
You know, at this point, we really didn't discuss any further communication. So I'll take the payment via check. Expected in the mail about a week from now.
It was $4.20, right?
Oh, is it that much? Okay, yeah, I'll take it. Hey, that's more than I've ever made on any single YouTube video, dude. So I'm fucking with it. No, it was fun, dude. It was a good time. And I'll be honest with you, dude, because that was my first debut on a podcast. I started getting into my head. Like I've done like stage presence, like gone on stage and like spoke in front of people, and I'm always a little bit nervous. I'm never nervous until like the last 5 minutes before like the whole thing pops off. And it's just, I get in my own head and I get nervous. You know what it is? I get nervous of the idea of getting nervous. But then it's like, once I dive in, it's like, oh, what the fuck was I doing? You know what I mean? What was I thinking? Same thing when I go on stage. You know, you're nervous a little bit. You kind of feel like you're a little like fumbling. You're like a little tremble in your lip almost, dude. But yeah, fuck it. Now you've been doing this for 20 episodes now. So you're locked in.
Yeah, and dude, like I have been very nervous. I mean, I did, you know, Talking to Try's podcast where we had like almost 2,000 people watching live, and like I didn't even look at the viewer count at all because I thought to myself, if I look at that number and it's over like 50 people, I'm gonna freak out a little bit, right? Because that's what I'm used to.
I could have sworn you had that much. Yeah, you had like one day I was looking at your stream. Did you have like the first or second at PoE2? Didn't you have like 200 people in here?
So I've gotten raided a couple times by like very, very awesome people within the community, and they've boosted me up to, I think my like top was like a couple hundred or something like that. But that's not organic, right? That's just like, my homie, like, local hall or tribe will like drop in their community into mine, and some people will stick around, some people will leave. That's just how raids work. But yeah, man, I get it. Like, being on a podcast, especially like being interviewed, it's kind of a unique thing that doesn't happen very often. So no, I don't think that you came across as like nervous at all or anything like that. So yeah, it was great.
Yeah, I didn't know it was live too until you told me like maybe a week ago or so. The whole time I thought you just did it off stream and then posted it as a video, but it made a lot more sense that you did it on the stream. I like that.
Yeah, it's fun because some people get to participate in chat and react to like things, and yeah, it just adds more of like a reason for people to kind of tune in. If they like the pod, they can tune in for that and play and watch that. And yeah, no, it's just live. I think live is more authentic too because it's not like edited. Like I don't cut. I mean, I will cut this one because of the fire alarm shit. But I mean, usually it's just
you
like
should leave that in, dog. I don't know, dude. I feel like you should leave it fully authentic. Fuck it. Who's gonna go in there and be like, why'd you leave the fucking fire alarm in there? No, it's funny, dude.
It is funny. Okay, I'll have to listen to it back and see how I feel about it because usually for me, I like record it, I drop it into Premiere, I put the ending on it, and then I just put it on YouTube. That's pretty much it. And I feel like I get the most authentic responses because we are live and like we're not like retaking shit. You can't really retake any answers, and I think it's the best way to do it for me. Yeah.
No, dude, the fire alarm, you got to keep that fire alarm in. Like, I love when I watch videos and people are like, I'm going to cut that out, but they didn't cut it out. So you just got to see the real, like what actually happened. You know what I mean?
That's funny. Yeah, no, I never thought about it that way. For sure. Yeah, so what are you up to for the rest of the day, bro?
I think 5:20, depending on traffic, because here in Seattle, it gets pretty wonky, dude. I'm going to try my best to go to Planet Fitness. Fortunately, that's the gym that I have to go to attend because, dude, out here in Seattle, the closest gym to me is like $150 a month. I was like, I'll just go to Planet Fitness 20 minutes away for $10 a month. They got everything pretty much that I need there, dude.
For sure.
And yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to hit the gym up.
Oh, nice.
That's insane.
Yeah. Yeah, and you said the lady was gone for like the entire week, so you have like the house to yourself.
Yeah, and that's what's been able to like kind of enable me to play Path of Exile whenever I want and just, you know what I mean? Like, she's pretty chill, dude. My wife is the best. I have the best wife in the world. Like, she's helped me so much, been there for me for a lot. She's the reason why I'm able to do what I'm doing right now, by the way, right? Like, I had a certain savings, but like, I mean, aside from helping her occasionally with what she's got going on with her work, because she gets pretty overwhelmed, like, she's holding the fort down, dude. And I'm not ashamed to say that because my whole life, I've always been the caretaker, the person in the relationship that's like held it down for my significant other. And right now, because we're a team, we're married, right? She makes good money, and we're trying to pump this out and see if we can make something happen from this YouTube thing. So, which we have, but I think I'm going to like probably hop onto like a fucking, at least like get back into like the workflow and get a side job, at least a couple days or something, because where we're at right now, I comfortably see where it's kind of going. And unless I get super overwhelmed where I can't keep up with content, like I'm going to pump out a little, money on the side, bartend a couple nights somewhere nice, you know how it is. Bartending is super lucrative. You can work a couple nights and make some really good money. So,
oh yeah, I feel like for the job, it is one of like, hospitality. It's tough hours because you're up late. I know you're a night owl, so that doesn't really apply to you that much, but like it is a really good income for like the amount of shit you have to do, which is literally just like be under stress and make drinks or serve people food. And it's not bad. It's not bad at all. So for sure. That might add to the balance too. Like having that like structure might just add to the the balance, the schedule. I don't know if you're a really scheduled person, but it can help with that for sure.
Yeah, I think it can also expose me to like seeing other people, different personalities, having a chance to kind of shine through with other people. Because you can't always use a certain type of personality that you possess with everybody. Like depending, like I told you before with the chameleon thing, it's like depending on who I'm around, I can let a certain side of me out. And it sounds like I'm fucking multi-personality, Jekyll, Mr. Hyde type shit, but I kind of am, you know what I mean? So it just really depends on who I'm around, and depending on who that is, I can let it out. And so people that kind of vibe and understand that vibe. And I like the idea of getting back into the mix of things and being around different personalities again. I love my wife, but we also agree that too much of just one type of person just locked in an apartment together is not ideal. So we're on the side of like, it's good to have friends, even platonic friendships with the same sex. It's not a big deal for us. Like, we're very open, but it kind of stops there, right? Just clarification. And
sure.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to something new, but I'm looking forward though to us popping off and this being a full-time endeavor. That's the truth.
I mean, my goal, and I haven't really said this before ever publicly, would be to basically help subsidize my like slower season with like content, because I love my job. I love what I do. I'm so grateful for it as well. Like, I love being able to do my passion for like a full-time career. Like, it's something that not many people get to do, and I'm super lucky and happy that I get to do that. But that doesn't happen year round, especially up here in the Great White North, where like the wintertime, I can't really be outside painting murals and stuff like that. Like, and you know what I mean? So during like, November to like March or April, like, I want to just be, streaming, making content, and have that be like a big part of my life. And then in the busy summer months, like, step down from that, do it less frequently. But yeah, hopefully find a balance where like I can do both of the things that I love to do like simultaneously throughout the year.
Do you see a projection in your mind? Like, do you see yourself being like, I project that it'll probably take me 2 years to build up a presence through streaming to effectively be able to like cut off this job, or, you know what I mean? Or like you said, supplement income. Is there a timeline that you see where it's like, I can kind of see where this is going? Or are you just kind of anticipating a crazy ramp out of nowhere?
No, I don't think like that when it comes to this stuff. Like, I'm not planning for that outcome. Like, I'm planning to just make what I like to make. If people like it, they'll subscribe. If that happens enough, I'll get big enough that I can get some money from it. But I never plan on being like, this is an end game goal for me. I just do it because I love it, and that's like the main reason. And if I was lucky enough to get to a point, I don't foresee this happening, but maybe it could. Who knows? Like, if I was lucky enough to get to a point where like it's financially stable enough where like I could just do that, like, then I would think about, what are my options. But as of right now, I really just want to like use it to sort of like keep myself busy. Cause dude, I'll be honest with you, like last winter, I didn't have this. I played way too much PoE without like any sort of like goal or objective or anything like that. And I was kind of depressed. Like, it was just like seasonal depression, playing a lot of games. I wasn't really doing much. And I make like pretty good money with my job during like the mural season. And so I can actually just not work for the whole winter and be totally fine. But like, I want to be busy working on stuff. I love creating. I love being busy. And so like, I thought to myself, why not just like make stuff happen with this game that I love? Like, working on something while playing at the same time. And that's kind of the reason for the whole start of the thing, was just to like, get through the winter months at a more like, productive way, basically. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, it is productive, and you're applying creativity. And the biggest step that I think a lot of people deal with is just doing it. Just starting is the hardest step.
Yes.
And once you start, you're pretty much good to go. For me personally, the hardest thing for me about content creation is just having an idea. I have 40 ideas written down and none of them appeal to me. So that's like the challenge that I have, is just something that, because like I said, I don't like to just create and force myself to create something. It's like, yeah, I could make that, but I can see already in my mind the editing, the script, and the whole thing. And I'm like, nah, I don't want to do that. So I'm not going to do something I don't want to, just the sake of consistency, which could be my downfall. But that's why I think that when I do put something out there, it's something that I'll generally be proud of, that will have a quality that can't be argued with by most people. I know also have haters, but I think that's like kind of my priority. But do you believe in yourself that you can, because you said something right now where you're like, I don't know if it'll ever happen or whatever. I'm just making stuff to make stuff, which is perfect. But do you believe in yourself that you could be in that very difficult to reach top 1%, 2%? Do you have that belief in yourself that you can be that guy? Because I do.
I think a big factor in that is obviously hard work, but I think a large factor of that is luck as well. I think that like, if you go, I'm a big I'm a big proprietor of like managing expectations. Like, I'm more so on the perspective of like, if that happens, that's fucking sick. But like, I've already gotten to a point now with content, streaming, and videos and all this type of stuff that has exceeded the expectations that I had when I started. And so I feel like for me, like living
Mm.
that way where I'm not expecting too much of myself results in more awesome like gratitude and less disappointment. It's like, you know, the feeling
Mhm.
of like working on a really fucking awesome video that you love. Everyone's felt this. And you're like, I expect this to fucking crush, brother. And then you drop it and it's just like a
Mhm.
fucking flop for whatever reason. And you're like, damn, like,
Yeah.
you know, I feel like I try to live my life trying not to have too much of that, like, I'm gonna fucking crush, brother. And instead, just more of like
Mm.
I'm doing this because I love to do it. I'm gonna do the best I can. And that's basically, and if I end up at the top, that's just a fucking sick outcome. But I'm not trying to
Do
do
you think
that,
there's a
you know?
possibility to be both?
Um, I don't know. I feel like maybe it's just more of like a like that's just how I navigate my path of life. But I feel like I'm sure there are
Mhm.
people out there that are like, you know, both. It's just not really
Like,
how
I don't
I.
feel like I'm delusionally like I'm not delusional about like my expectations. I don't feel, but I also think to myself like every video that I make and put out, I know would be extremely successful if people just knew about it. That's just my personal opinion. If people knew about my content, like on an Asmongold level, and everybody just watched it, I think I could. I'm not saying I could become Asmongolder at that level, but I certainly could be way bigger than I am right now. And I believe that in myself, and I know that to be true. And I think it's just a matter of like some luck, like you said, but building this like step by step. I've already grown faster than I anticipated right now. Now that things are kind of like building a little bit with momentum, but I fully believe like every video that I put all this work into and out there, that if it flops, it's because I did terribly with SEO between thumbnail and title. That's all it is. But if somebody gives the chance, like I had a guy drop a comment who was like, I saw this on my page for a week and didn't click on it, but I finally did. And I'm so fucking glad I did. If you go to my comment section, you read my comments, it's nothing but fucking glazing about how it's like the best video they've ever watched. And I'm not trying to toot my own horn here, but what I'm saying is when I get that confirmation from other people, it tells me that the vision that I have, that some people may judge me for and be like, why are you, don't think that highly of yourself. But I think we all should have a certain level of confidence and aim high. I'm not scared of disappointment and expectations not being met necessarily because of all the crazy shit I've already dealt with in my life. So I do hold myself up to a certain vision because I do believe in manifestation. And like, I do believe that I can actually fucking crush it and come up to the top. And it's only a matter of, as long as I stay up to my personal standard and quality and continue to pump stuff out and people do see it, that I will make it up higher. Like for me, I would be like happy if I made 100K subs. And a number like that isn't like the end all say all. I'll take more. It's not a matter of like, I need the number because it's bigger number equal better person. It's because it's telling me that now I'm entering in a further, I'm gaining more success that enables me to do what I actually fucking want to do. Because I have ideas that I can't really execute right now with my skill level. I need a team. And so when I find a team and I get to that point, like I'll be able to do stuff that we kind of discussed earlier about Freddie Wong. Some of that shit, I want to do that. I want to incorporate other actors and I want to get like a production, like a genuine fucking production rolling where when you come to my channel, there is a format of production that you can expect and see every time on my TV show. Think about it like Late Night with Jimmy Fallon. It's motherfucking Late Night with your boy Young Whiteock, right? But it's my channel on YouTube with full control. Yeah. So that is my ultimate goal, and I believe in myself that I will get there through hard work, perseverance, belief, and support through people that I meet along the way, like yourself. And the thing is, the people that help me out the most are just people that I consider you somebody in my circle now. That if I do get big, dude, it's like I'm excited to bring other people up with me. I don't give a fuck about taking the limelight. I want to bring a team up with me, dude. So that would be sick. So yeah.
Yeah, no, I totally like appreciate your like perspective on it. I think it's good to manifest. I do think that manifestation, having that like mindset, that like, you know, that like positive outlook is really important. I always will say it's better to be underrated than overrated. It's better to be, wow, this guy is so fucking good. More people need to know about him because that means you're doing good shit. But when you get to being overrated, bro, and you're like, that guy, he used to be fucking tight, but now he's just whack or whatever. It's just like, that's kind of where the tables turn. And I feel like, you can be underrated at 100K. You can be underrated at 500K. Like, people will still be like, wow, this guy needs $1 million. This guy needs $5 million. You know what I mean? Like, it's better to have that perspective always than like, and I don't know how you do that, except for maintain consistent quality. But I always say it's better to be underrated than overrated. Always.
No, I like that. It's a good point too. Yeah, I like that. I mean, because I look at like Kai Cenat, for example. The guy's just in a different stratosphere than like the rest of humanity, pretty much. Him and like IShowSpeed. And I never want to be that guy. I don't want to be on that level at all. I would rather have like a healthy, solid community of people that I mutually respect as much as they respect me. And I care for, and they care for me. You know what I mean? And just human connection. So, yeah.
Yeah, totally. And I mean, it's all stepping stones, right? The more success you gain, the more you can reinvest into your craft and like whatever you do. You can buy a better keyboard, you can buy a better mic, you can get a green screen, and then from there, those improvements, those investments will lead to a higher production quality, which will then lead to more investment in the form of maybe you get a videographer or an editor or something like that. And it's all baby steps, right? And it's exciting to be at the ground floor because it's like the sky's the limit with that type of shit. Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
So how you feeling? How did you like the podcast? How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling great. I love the podcast. Yeah, I'm always just like happy to chat with people about games and about life. It's a good time for sure. And I'm really like really satisfied with this conversation. But yeah, man, I'm probably gonna sign off here soon, grab some food, and maybe play a bit of games and just chill the fuck out.
Hell yeah, dude. And hey, I'm gonna hit you up later. And pick your brain about like maybe 2 things with the whole streaming situation. It's probably not that complicated, actually. It's just kind of more like how you're going about it. I'm just curious what you do. So,
thanks, Everseen. You, dude. Appreciate you, dog. Yeah, Everseen's sick. He's actually the first PoE 2 friend that I've actually met IRL. We met this summer. I was driving through his province, and I was like, bro, I'm like in your neck of the woods. Let's like meet up. And he like took me out for lunch, bought me a beer, bought me fucking a burger, and like he bought me a Pepsi, not a beer. But yeah, we just like shot the shit. Super cool, dude.
That's tight. Hell yeah, dude. Good for you guys, man. Yeah, that's what it's all about, dude. I love that. And good job, fellas from Lepav. I've seen Lepav a lot too. I saw his podcast too. Shout outs to you, Doug.
Yeah, Lepav's a homie. I don't know if it's
like
sure.
against. Is it? It's like what's the word I'm looking for? It's like bad manners for me to be like looking at your chat like, hey, shout out to Lepav, thanks for the gifted.
No, man, no. You can read chat, dog. 100% read chat.
I will fucking commentate your gameplay tonight if you want.
All right, much love, brother.
Hit the gym, dude. Yeah, man. Thanks so much for the pod. Shout out to everybody in the chat, dude. We'll see you guys again soon, man. Appreciate it, brother.
All right, peace, homie. All right, guys, we did the damn thing, man. It was a solid yap session. Hope you guys enjoyed the podcast. If you stuck around for the whole thing, let me know if you guys enjoyed it. Yeah, Ydoc is a super cool dude. He makes awesome videos. I got you with some raids. Oh yes, bro, dude. He tried setting up his stream yesterday, and he locked himself out of his own YouTube account. I mean, his own Twitch account. Oh, he's back on it now. Okay, nice. He's back on it now. Yeah, we gotta hook the homie up with some raids for sure. Yeah, I'm glad that he's back in. Enjoyed, would have loved to hear more, but the wife pulled me away for choosing the bathroom tile. No worries, Grumbly. Yeah, so as always, guys, the episode will be live tomorrow on my YouTube channel. For those of you who didn't get to hear the whole conversation, the whole 2 hours. I know it's quite a time commitment for everybody. So, but yeah, awesome. Let me give young Ydoc another shout out, guys. Just I know you guys I've been plugging him a lot in the stream, but just as a good habit to do that. Yeah, this guy's gonna blow the fuck up, boys. 100%. It's almost guaranteed. Give this guy a follow on YouTube. Hit him up on Twitch. Show some love. You need to fight the miller on the beach barehanded. Don't take a weapon, just punches. Easily done. Oh yeah, he's the roll king, dude. You heard him talking about half the podcast was him talking about how much he rolls in Path of Exile too. Like that's all he does. He's just gonna be he's just gonna beat the game rolling. While playing, they see me rolling. They hate it. Dude, I want an actual way to make roll do damage. Bro, if I'm pretty sure there's a skill that's like roll that you can do damage with. It's called Stampede, bro. I guess you're kind of running, not rolling though. All right, yo. Peace out, Cody. Have a good workout, man. Thank you again for the awesome pod, bro. Chaos Bomb on dodge. Okay. That is his next build. But he won't play anything else but warrior. That's the problem. We need to get this guy out of the warrior fucking gaming. I don't know what it is about warrior players, man, but they're the most stubborn PoE gamers. They just won't play anything else, you know? They're the most loyal. I shouldn't say stubborn. They're the most loyal players of all the classes, 100%. Dude, getting Hog to do the lyrics and oh my god, dude. I gotta have Hog on the podcast. That would be excellent. Who else would you guys like to see me chat with on the pod? Let me know.
Now it consumes you.
There is or was a spirit gem that did the same thing. I think they removed it from the Acolyte's dodge bomb unique. Oh, okay, I see. True. I am not super familiar with the Chailupa monk. I don't know really much about it. Oh, it's just a normal spirit gem before. Okay, I got you, Grubbly. Yo, how's your hardcore run going, bro? How's the monk feeling right now? Prada? Dude, I tried to ask Prada in his chat, but he completely ignored the message. So I feel like he's tough to get a hold of. I'd have to get a hold of him through like POV or something. But I just don't know if it would be something that he would be interested in doing. I'd be down though, for sure. I did ask him in his chat once and he kind of just, maybe he just missed the message. I'm not sure. It happens. Good to pass level 20 from last night. Yes, dude. Let's go. New personal best. You going Chailua as well? Is that a silly question? Oh, okay, so we got 2 people asking for Prada. Okay. What up, Burnham? Welcome in, man. Yeah, I don't know if he would. Yeah, so Pav, you're homies with him, right? Like, You know, what do you think? Is he a podcast guy or no? I'd be down. Nice work as always. Yo, thanks, homie. I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. Half the time I go into his chat, he just doesn't see it. Okay, so he wasn't just ignoring the messages. That's just kind of the vibe. I mean, Pav, if you want to connect us, I would be happy to talk with him on Discord and just see if he's down. I've had multiple I've probably had 5 or 6 people at this point ask me to talk to Prada. So, Pav, if you're interested in making a little chat on Discord, I'd be happy to chat with him, ask him about the pod. Not live either, so that he actually he actually sees the message. Because you know how it is when you're streaming and you're gaming. Sometimes the messages fly by and you don't see it. He replies regularly when you're in. True. Nice. Oh yeah, for sure. He's crafting and trading and stuff like that. Easy to miss messages. No hard feelings about all that. Especially coming from another streamer's perspective. It is a thing that happens. You haven't talked to him in a bit, but you can shoot him a message. Yeah, do it, man. Just see what he says. You tell him he's been a highly requested guest on my podcast, and ask him if it'd be cool if he if he wanted to start dialogue about it. Holy damage. Is this a repeatable checkpoint? Okay, I was gonna say these double rare chests would be absolutely insane.
A treasure waiting to be claimed. Surge. I cannot. A dance of death. Together you will. Together you fall. Casimir is free of your
If I can just face tank as Maddie, he's gonna be done. He's absolutely gonna get erased.
If this stick to the girl.
Save us once more.
Till next time.
You'll be in my songs. Save us once more.
What have you learned? At this time.
The sands shift.
Quickly.
Oh, whoops.
Keep time is short. Make haste.
Jingak, you have returned.
Not
You have your orders.
We do the way slay them. Glorious.
Activate. Stay inside.
You started with Essence. Oh, sorry, Goodbly. I missed your message, dude. Started with Essence Drain Contagion. Will respec fire skills using Black Flame Covenant and convert it all to chaos damage. Named Dr. Grubbly Blackolite. Okay, let's go, dude. Yeah, sorry I missed your message, homie. I wish you all the best with that character. That sounds excellent. We need to get you into maps, brother. We might be able to make the rest of this build work, actually, with Reaper's Invocation now. Okay, let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. Should we try some Falling Thunder on this? I feel like we need power charges, though. Let's just try it with 3 power charges and see how it feels.
What do you move swiftly?
Let me polish that for you. I will tell your tale.
Excuse me. Holy shit. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's try this out. Reaper's Invocation's in. Falling Thunder installed. This is sort of a stepping stone to the build. Hold on. Now that we're not talking with Cody, we don't need to be wearing a nice shirt. Pretty new to PoE. Just started playing at the free weekend. What do you think the strongest builds are right now? Well, if you go to PoE2ninja.com, you put that. Hey, aren't you supposed to be at the gym right now? Hey, Butch, if you go to PoE2ninja.com, you can and I'll drop a link for you in the chat. You can actually see what the strongest builds are that people are playing. in every single league. So it's a good resource to check out for sure. Definitely a good website to familiarize yourself with if you're planning on playing more. Why is this not working? Oh, you're lurking on the drive. Okay, I got you. Oh, what commitment, dude. Lurking even on the drive over, man. Much love, brother. Oh, I like that. Oh shit. Okay, this is kind of feeling sick. Fuck yeah. Wait, what is over here? It's down here.
Not all who inhabit this tomb lie still.
Oh, we got beetles. Okay. This is feeling good. This is feeling really good.
The Titans must have been.
Yeah, we got to find the scorpion and sandworm boss.
A moment of your time.
Yeah, what's this guy got?
Another soul caught in the swarm. I should help. I can. I cannot. I'm trapped in here. Could use your help. Back to the soil.
Come on out, bud. You got the goods? Yo, what you got for me? Hey, Wade. What up, man? Welcome in, brother. How you doing? Good to see you, bro. What's up? What's happening?
Goodbye.
How goes it? Okay, we got the gates over here. Whoa, you have a body armor with 1200 evasion, 489 energy shield with reses and shit? Damn, bro. You can link that to me if you want. That sounds fucking tight. I'd love to take a look at it. Congratulations, dude. That's huge. As a monk, this is perfect. Yeah, dude. That is a big upgrade. I also want that. I also want that. Are you still playing Ice Shot Deadeye? No, I died. I died, Hang. I died yesterday. Hey, I'm playing a monk now. I can reach Spirit to play Trinity. Nice, dude. That's huge. Massive Spirit from the body armor. Love it. Yeah, that's it. That is a huge upgrade, brother. Absolutely. Okay, so this is another entrance to the pools. I think I'll try Hollow Palm when I get a better armor, Wade. Like when I hit level 75, I'll probably try Hollow Palm. I want to try it out. It looks sick. This map drove me up the wall. I did it 3 times. I went to the next area and reset. Oh, no, dude. Yeah, this is a massive zone. I just want to find the boss. I want to kill the bosses. Ooh. It's got to be down here, right? Surely it's down here. Oh, what's this? It's a POI? What's this do? Follow the guide, okay.
gamer.
Yo, Matt, thank you for the follow, brother. Welcome in, man. How you doing? Yeah, this will get you into trouble. Yeah. It may get me into trouble, but I'm following this. I'm following this. Oh, there's another thing here. Wait a minute. Where is this taking me? I never did this before. It's gonna lead me to treasure or what? Oh, okay. It's just leading me here. Yeah, we still have some area to explore over here. Let's explore that first. Oh, shit. How are you getting charged as a monk? So I'm using Reaper's Invocation to gain energy in order to cast Profane Ritual, which gives me power charges. That is my power charge generation tech right now. Playing like Monk is like walking in peace, crushing content. Dude, it's so fucking nice. It's very fun. I'm enjoying it. It's a nice change from Ranger, honestly. I can't see the map, boys. It's so bright in here. It's got to be up here. I feel like I've just gone the wrong way every time. Yeah, here it is. Jesus. Oh, dude. Oh, I'm stuck in the sand, boys. This boss fight is so AIDS. Holy shit.
The dreamer provides.
Oh, and it wasn't even mandatory. Oh my god. Can you get one shot from staying in the sand? I don't think so. You just get like super slowed. Like ultra slow debuff.
Zenith of my power so far.
I have to PTSD by fighting the twin bosses. I know, dude. I'm scared of fighting those guys. What is splitting your storm wave? What do you mean? The more power charges you have, the more it splits. So I need to work on getting more power charges. I need to have like 7 in total. That's what I really want.
Thunder!
Then we can do the big storm waves.
Meet the dreamer!
Get him, Blaze. Yeah, what up, Rocket? How you doing, homie? Good to see you, bro. No, I'm not using upheaval in it right now. Should I be? I'm good. How are you? Yo, I'm doing great, man. Thanks for asking. Had an awesome podcast with young Wydock earlier. Did a lot of yapping. No IMO, but I need the damage. True. Okay. Yeah. Currently, my damage is not the issue. It's just survivability right now that I need to worry about. I just need to not die. Oh, you're gonna see it split even crazier, bro, when I get more power charges. Oh, but use them on charge staff. You gotta bounce around between charge staff and falling thunder. You gotta bounce around between both of them. (10-4). I got you. I'm still learning along the way. I don't know everything. Oh, and we're going here. Well. What up, Xanda? How you doing? Good. Good to see you, homie. Hope you're doing well. We're just vibing on the monk, blasting the interludes. Yeah, man, I'm chilling, bro. I had a good podcast tonight with the homie, and now I'm just trying to get to maps. Maps and chill. How's your character going, man? Are you gonna be playing Timmy's League as soon as it pops off, or what? I'll play Timmy's League at some point, but I'll join. Don't know if I'll join off the rip though. Dude, that's what I'm saying, man. I'm having too much fun playing hardcore right now.
No escape! The desert takes its cue.
We got a good softcore group going. It's been fun. Fuck yeah, you guys are blasting, eh? That's sick. Always nice to play with more homies, for sure. Okay, we gotta do these things. Playing with other people, bro, you know what I'm talking about.
I must maintain a fine balance.
Dude, I think Timmy's League's happening soon, man. Well, if it isn't my trust funder. Oh shit, Zan, do you have a trust fund, bro? Yo, send some of that my way. It's okay, bro. We know you're a softcore trade league, Andy. It's okay, dude. I don't judge. I don't
One
judge.
can only hope they don't come demanding recompense.
Are you where?
Just kidding as well. The trust fund is empty. Damn, dude. You spent it all already?
When it comes to Jin, gifts rarely come without cost.
Farewell. Cool winds. Ori.
Damn, bro. Almost to interludes again. Nice. I'm there right now with you. I'm there right now with you. One hit. We're vibing in the interludes right now, brother.
How many lives have you
What the fuck is in here?
between you?
Oh shit. What is this? Is there a boss in here? Oh, max HP. I want that. Oh no, did Timmy die tonight? Apps? How did he die? You have a clip? Damn, he's having a rough time, man.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that. Imbued with the
Oh, okay. This is the candle mass 5 HP. Got it. You could just see the beach in his eyes. Oh no, dude. What happened? Yo, drop the clip. I know, but there must be a clip on the channel, no? Well, let's just say it was completely avoidable. Oh no, that's the worst kind. Oh, here we go. T1 up with the clip. Okay, he's in an abyss. Guys, he's in an abyss. Oh, we need volume for this. Hold on a sec. Oh, wait, is there no volume? Wait a minute. Okay. So there's detonate dead on the ground. There's a beam. Charges. That was a lot of damage. That was so much damage. What the actual frick? This guy just gets deleted. Huh? Like instud. Extra chaos damage on him. Wow. God damn, bro. That's rough, man. Fuck. RIP to the homie. There wasn't any sound for me. I tried it. It's okay. Fuck, man. 07 to the Timmy. 07 to Timmy, brother. Back to the beach. Was that in maps? That was in maps, right? What level was he when he died? $77. Okay, yeah. Damn, bro. That's his new personal best. That was maps. Those I never realized those snakes did so much damage. What the fuck? Is that working as intended? Me neither. It was hella weird death. Yeah, it looked super weird. I don't really know how that was avoidable, to be honest. Like, he just got instantly fucking deleted. Like, there wasn't anything he could have done there. You know what I mean? Like, just the pea shooter ones have more than most. It doesn't look like high damage attack. He went in range at the end, just a big... Oh, but where did the big explosion come from? Like, I watched it a couple times. It looked like he just got attacked by an attack and he just fell over. Like, that's what it looked like. Yo, Zach, what's good, homie? Good to see you, bro. Laser beam, and then the tail whip got him at the end. Yeah. I just explained it. The snake has an invulnerable phase and it explodes. Oh, okay. I see. Sorry, I missed your message, bro.
Flame where water once flowed. I'll see balance restored. I cannot.
Do I have this one? I feel like it's garbage anyway. Caught you at a free time. I'm free. Pog. Yo, nice, Zach. Welcome in, dude. Good to see you. How's your day been, man? We're just running it back through the campaign right now.
Infusion.
You got interviewed for a promotion today. Nice, man. That's awesome. I hope the interview went well. You think it went well? That's good. If you have a good feeling about it, then that is a good sign for sure. That is a very good sign. Dude, Falling Thunder is such a fucking badass ability. Oh my god, dude. Looks so good. They did a great job with that. Dude, Falling Thunder is so satisfying. What's my favorite character so far from playing PoE 2? Oh, that's a tough one, man. I really liked Blood Mage last season, but I was also playing a broken-ass build. I think my favorite feeling character has got to be Warrior. I think Warrior is, like, up there for me. Oh my god, dude, there's microtransactions for this skill? No way. That's huge. There isn't one yet, but I'm sure there will be one soon. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I haven't bought any microtransactions in this game. I've only bought like stash tabs, which I guess are microtransactions, but yeah. What's that, guys? Oh, I kind of want to order some food. Wait, have you tried NATOs? I've actually done NATOs in Dawn of the Hunt. I messed around with them a bit. Not nearly as much experience as you have with yours, but I like them. I like them a lot. They're sick. Stay strong. I'm trying, bro. I'm trying. I haven't bought any of the crazy supporter packs either. I love the game, but I don't know.
A vessel waiting to be filled.
Wait, is this for the final bosses? Oh, shit. Okay, we have to fight Osmati here, guys.
single drop of water,
Mhm.
yet with the weight of many.
Yeah, Zach, I really hope they start adding in with the next patch the 40 out of 40 completion challenges with microtransactions. I really like that in PoE 1, and I really want to see that in PoE 2. That's super, super cool. I know they'll add it eventually, but yeah, and like with gauntlets and stuff, you're absolutely right. Have you tried the goated craft yet? What do you mean? What goated craft? What goated craft, Zach? Have you crafted an item yourself that was super nice? Oh yeah, on my Deadeye before I died, I crafted a bunch of really nice gear. The entire crafting system is now goated. Yeah. What up, Aim? How you doing? Yeah, the entire crafting system is fucking insanely good now.
What do you require? A good trade. You have your orders.
All right, I'm gonna use the washroom and then we'll fight Asmati. Be right back, guys. I've gotten super close, dropped an exceptional Gemini bow, hit T1 crit, but missed the fracture. Oh no, dude. No, I haven't done any exceptional gear of that quality yet, Zach. I've never found an exceptional bow or quiver before.
Do whatever it takes.
Level 80 for that stuff. Level 56. Level 70 for this. 65 is our next armor upgrade right here, which we'll use. That's in 2 levels. Okay. I need to get more elemental unbound avatar charges. I can use that on this boss for the big damage.
Relentless assault.
Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball on the ass Maddie. Locked in. We're locked in.
Your interruption changes nothing. My reign begins now.
Ambition like yours deserves no quarter.
Embrace your destiny.
Fuck off, Zarkok.
It is mine to collect. Paradon shall flow metal with destiny.
Oh my god, boys, this game is fucking easy when you're playing Monk. Jesus Christ. That guy, that guy didn't even get to hit, like, attack once. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. That is just unethical damage. Jesus. Has that guy got nerfed or something? Or is this build just disgusting?
I will make for glory.
No.
You just too good? Thanks, bro. Nah, it's not me. It's the build, man. The build is fucking disgusting. It's fucking disgusting, mate.
How can I be of aid? Greetings.
I must.
Yeah, I'm super excited to do a build guide on this. Little hardcore solo self-found monk. For the off-meta enjoyers, you know what I'm saying?
Be there. Remember, of course.
I'll make it worth your be strong.
Well, if not, the land provides.
I had 2 bad fights. It took a few tries to interlude. The rest was fairly smooth. Nice, dude. Which fights were the bad ones for you? The twins and as the Asmati guy? Okay. I think my damage is good enough that I should just be able to melt the twins. I didn't even have Element or Unbound Avatar up on that fight. Yo, Luffy, what up, dog? Dude, this build is fucking nasty, bro. We've got it locked in. We've got it dialed. We've got it absolutely dialed. I'm so excited to start running the Falling Thunder shit. Transition over to crit at like level 75. We just deleted Asmati, bro. Yeah, the twins should be easy if I killed Asmati like that. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. The sun guy with the solar beam was the worst. I crashed 2 times on launch. Oh no, dude. That guy's usually pretty chill. Yeah, I'm excited to try Hollow Palm too. I feel like the attack speed is just going to feel super nice. Ah, hell yeah, we're blasting with Reapers. Yeah, I just got Reapers like 10 minutes ago when I hit level 58. Oh my god, dude. Reapers is just, it's just a game changer. It's automated. Now if I could, oh, what the fuck? If only I could get it to automatically cast fucking Charge Staff as well, that'd be sick. I hate casting Charge Staff, dude. Oh, these guys are Ox Touch. That's why they're so fucking tanky. It gets better with more power charges. It lasts like 1 to 20. Oh, shit. True. That's right, eh? Okay. I'm going to go for power charges next. I'll show you my tree right now that I've done. It's pretty similar to yours, but I've tailored it more for hardcore Hcssf. So we are at right now at level 62. Pretty similar. We've got this area here dialed in. We've got the ES stuff, mana conservative casting, this area here. Did the triple elements. Dude, the painter's gloves. I probably could get rid of this now because I'm not doing all of this, I don't think. The painter's gloves in the campaign were disgusting. Picked up this stuff over here and then moved over here, grabbed all this stuff, classic, and then I just went down over here for more defensive stuff because the damage isn't the issue. It's just I'm scared of dying and it doesn't feel super scary. Oh, this is actually a pretty nice node too. 10% not to remove charges. But that's kind of where I'm at. And then I think what I'll do next is go for this. And then I'll go for this. And then, or maybe I'll go for this after. Then go up here and grab the other power charges. Are you talking about getting... I don't have mana leech on any shit right now, though, bro. You're talking about getting Walker of the Wilds, right? Yeah, Walker of the Wilds. Yeah, I need to get gloves with this on. Do I have it on my gloves? Oh, I do. Okay, fuck yeah. Yeah. Let me put that on right now. Yeah. Let me put that on right now. I forgot that I actually just put these gloves on.
I must meditate.
Okay, we'll do that, and then we will grab... This one will solve defenses pretty nicely. How do you cover PDR on the monk? What do you mean, Aim? Physical damage reduction? I mean, you got deflect which I will be speccing into. I will be grabbing probably this, the Wildcat. The Wildcat's pretty nice. 40% evasion while moving. You're basically always moving. 10 dex, and then I have deflect here as well with this little area, but not that much. Deflect works against Monkey Slam. I mean, deflect works against every hit. If you have high enough chance, you just deflect 40% damage on it. It's pretty darn good. It's pretty darn good. I feel like taking Unbound Avatar was just kind of a mistake, though. You barely ever get to use it. I should have just taken the double elemental damage, honestly. Yeah, it's not as good as the other notes, but fun for bosses. I stopped using it after the campaign. Yeah. I feel like I get to some of the bosses in the campaign, and I don't even have it usable. It's like, what the hell? For this boss, I'll have it usable, and it just absolutely deletes bosses when you have it on. But yeah, the build's been super fun. It's actually been pretty viable for Hcssf, honestly. Like, with enough defensive scaling, it feels pretty damn good. +1 power charges. Let's go. Oh, I forgot to finish this Abyss. Oops. Oh, yeah, the 30-second fucking... Oh, my God, dude. What's your evasion deflect right now? 50% evasion. Deflect is at 18%. But when I'm attacking, it's higher. It's not super duper high, though, right now. My body armor's pretty trash. Only 300 evasion body armor right now. It's okay. It's not amazing, but I'm still in the campaign, so it's not like crazy good.
My kin died by the spirit's will. You'll die by mine.
Shall not blunt my resolve.
Oh, dude.
Submit to the storm. You defy the very spirit itself.
Your hunt is ended.
Oh shit, more spirit boys. Oh shit. We got room for ghost dance as well now. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's go, boys. We're spirited up. We're high spirits on this. Huge. It's fucking huge, bruv. That'll be nice. What was your profane on? My profane is on Reaper's Invocation. So this is a pretty awesome spirit gem that allows you to gain energy when you kill stuff with a melee attack. And then you just press a button to trigger the Reaper's Invocation and it casts profane rituals for you and generates power charges. Shout out to Loopy. This is kind of his build that I'm kind of taking and working into. It is his build that I'm taking and working into Hcssf, seeing if it's viable. Yeah, if you're curious, guys, I'll drop Loopy's video in the chat. Loopy's awesome. Make sure to check him out. He's actually chilling in chat right now. He hasn't put out the updated final endgame guide yet, but he's been cooking on this build, bro, for sure. Yeah, I'll be doing a leveling guide for Hcssf using this build for sure. A lot of people have been asking for it as well.
Try your luck.
Yeah, check it out. Check it out, Barn.
Shiny trade. Hunt like it's your last. Anything catch your eye? A pleasure.
Hey, yo, Hung, what up? Welcome back in, man. How you doing? Hung, were you here for the podcast? Did you listen? Did you listen to the Glaze session that was this podcast that I just had? You were there for about half of it? Hell yeah. How did you enjoy it? How did you enjoy me and Cody just glazing each other constantly? I love how it goes from like beautiful pastures to immediately like snowy mountaintop. Oh yeah, there was a huge glazing session earlier twice. Hong Wydock is fun to listen to. Yeah, he's super fun. He's a great guy. Love that guy. Very high energy. He's a great yapper. Yo, why are river hags on the mountain? Oh. Or is it Young Wydock 2 now? I think he got access to his channel back. That was so funny, though. Yeah, this Joey Badass, fucking, this album's so good, bro. Does PoE 2 have a Twitch extension? I don't think so. I think only PoE 1 has one so far, which is too bad because I think it would be awesome for streamers. I think they'll do it eventually, though. Oh, I'm getting cucked by this fucking hole in the ground? Hell yeah. Does Doc still stream? I don't think so, but we're working on getting him back up and running on the streaming site. Yeah, abyssal holes are filthy griefers. Yeah, the a-holes are just griefing me constantly, brother. The a-holes are just griefing me constantly, dude. They just don't stop griefing.
The swarm never ends.
That's where the monkey lives in here? Oh no. Oh, I don't like those ice things. Dude, the way they designed these like cracks in the ground, bro. Like this shit looks so fucking good. It's actually insane. Like the skill design in this game is over the top good. Yeah, the skill design is crazy beautiful in this game. Oh, this is where that motherfucking bird is. Bro, hit the bell. Hit the bell.
The sky will not grieve your loss.
I want this omen of bunker busting that I can toss down abyss holes. And this is the same engine as PU1. Yeah, it's just the visual updates is so good, dude. Visual update. Yeah, omen of a abyssal bunker busting. Say that 5 times fast. I fear the bell is so difficult to hit. Yeah, it's a bit clunky. I don't love it. Luckily, this build doesn't rely on the bell for ever. Bell's a lot easier to use when you can freeze easily. That's true. When they're frozen, it's way more chill. Way more chill, literally. Do I have freeze on this? I do. I must not be doing enough cold damage. Monkey Cave? After watching the Loopy pod, you guys kind of look like, bro, why does everyone say I look like everybody? Dude, when I was doing a Tries podcast, so many people in chat were like, you guys look like brothers, man. And I was like, excuse me? Do I just not see it? Blaze and Try's third lost brother. Okay, yeah, guys. I haven't said this publicly yet, but me, Loopy, and Try are all related. We're all cousins twice removed. You know? We're all family, right? It's real. Okay, I'm lying. We're not related. Bro, I wish I looked like Loopy, bro. Loopy's handsome as hell. I ain't afraid to glaze him. I knew it. Shit. The secret's out. Oh, shit. This is our first Abyssal Depths. I'm not going in there, though. I don't want to fucking die yet. Hell no.
Violence defined you, now it will end you. Strength without purpose is nothing but
Crash Out Cal is back. It's just too good, boys. It's just too good. Wait, wasn't this guy's... Oh. I had to turn those horns in, right? I think Cal is gonna be up from this whole thing. I personally think he will be. Because, like, after the dust settles, which it already is, like, it's just going to be a meme, dude. When you're a meme, for better or for worse, it gives you, like, publicity. You know what I mean? Like, it gives you exposure, which is good. You ended up watching Quinn's reaction video? Dude, that was a good react. That was a solid react. Because Quinn is notorious for pausing like an obscene amount during reactions. So it's just funny. People were calling out him for doing the exact same shit. Like smashing the space bar and just giving his take. You can corrupt helmets that have +1 power charges. Can't you do that on gloves too? Or no? I still need to see Rue 2's. Oh shit, I didn't realize he did a fucking video as well. That's pretty funny. Did you watch that video after we talked about it, Loopy, so you could get in the know? He has a stream where he reacted, no vid though. Oh shit, so it's on a VOD somewhere, I bet. Wait a minute. I didn't find this guy on my other character. What the fuck? He's got garbage, but still, I missed out on this. Huh? Oh, yeah, you might be right, Loopy. I've gotten frenzy charges on gloves, but not ever power charges. He offers uniques. Yeah, it's like a moment of zen. I'm just gonna buy this amulet. Fuck it. This album is also just an absolutely perfect album. It's hard to pick a better like hip hop album than Illmatic, man. Just every single song is, dude. And the guy fucking wrote this album when he was 19. Nas is just, and he's still good, man. One of the fucking goats, 100%. I haven't really listened to his new stuff. His old stuff is just so fucking good.
My path winds ever onwards.
This is one of my favorite maps in Endgame. Ravine. This shit's so good too. It's a really juicy map for Delirium. Yeah, it's so good. Yo, Zach, we're vibing, brother. Fuck yeah, dude. Glad you're enjoying the hip hop tonight. I'm fucking with it too. Omen of butt crack closing would be a better name for the bunker buster. Yeah, for sure. Omen of butt crack, Omen of butt crack busting. Oh, I didn't finish this? Oh, there's always a fucking little bug. Need a new Earth Gang album? Yo, it's been a while, bro. I always forget about that. UGK and Aircast equals happy? Yes. The original song for this song that they sampled from is also a banger too. Uh-oh. We gotta fight the bleed bros. The super bleed bros.
Oh, a monument to excess, like every
Play your
vile
part.
tomb before it.
You know your stuff, brother? Yeah, I'm a fucking big hip-hop head, brother. It's my favorite genre. It's been my favorite genre for a long time. I just saw DJ Premier, bro, like a month ago or so. It was so sick. Yeah, bro. Fucking absolute legend. He was in Toronto at Scratch Bastards Barbecue.
Another soul core. Perhaps there is another door.
Oh, he's lightning resistant. You hate to see it, boys. You saw Snoop Dogg and Wiz Khalifa? That's sick. I'm good on that. I'm good on all of that. I'm absolutely good on all of that just happened. Yeah, bro. Fucking that guy was actually coming for my booty hole. I'm so good on that. Dude, I'm getting cucked by the fucking a-holes. I can't shoot through them. Oh, did I get that one already? Fuck yeah. How do I want to polish off the campaign? LE damage for now? Jonathan? Yo, Hong, you're loving the 7TV fucking emotes, eh? It was a good addition today. I'm glad we figured that out. What's in the box? That photo on the ground is in my PoE 1 hideout. No way, dude. That's sick. As an artist. As an hideout artist. Is this the boss? I have a bleed charm on? Yeah, I do. Okay. Alright. Wait. Let me see what I got in the old stash. If there's anything that can help me survive. Fire it up.
Anything catch your eye?
Hole?
Thank you. Be strong.
I think I have something in here. Oh, never mind. 77 is the next quarterstaff. Am I 65? Oh, yo, I'm 65. I'm 65 years old. Hell yeah. Can use this. Should we try out hollow palm technique? The technique of the palm? Nah, I'll do that. I'll do that when I get a couple more points. We'll try it out. Oh, we lost our elemental invocation or unbound avatar too by doing that. That sucks.
No matter. Now you die. No plunder.
I'm scared. Oh, the bleed is aggravated and shit. The bleed is aggravated and shit. Oh god. I need ES. Give me my shield back. Yeah, these guys don't play, huh? No. Let's go.
We submit. Join me. Blood need not bind you forever. The power of the sacrifice.
Wait, is this guy still alive? Wait, what is he doing? Oh, why won't this guy die? Yo, this guy's he's invincible. What the fuck is this? He's still alive, but he's dead. I'm just gonna let you do your thing, buddy. I'm gonna let you do your thing. Bro, that guy's a zombie. The fuck?
Time is short. Make haste.
You like me for real? Damn, bruh. Hell yeah, boys. Hell yeah. We mapping. Yeah, we mapping, boys. Oh shit, we could try the palm of hollow technique now. Let's try the palm of hollow technique right now. We lose damage. We lose damage. Oh, maybe because we don't have our gems leveled up. Hold on, let's check that out. Oh, okay. No, we gain damage, boys. We gain damage. Wait, do we gain damage? Oh. It seems like you aren't stacking evasion, which scales your attack speed too. Okay. Because right now I lose about, not that much, honestly. Not that much, honestly. Yeah, I could go for some evasion gloves. Oh, I could use these. These are hot boy shit. These are absolutely hot boy shit. Quarterstaff may be the move for hardcore. Yeah, I feel like that's probably the play. But I want to try it out. You know what I mean? Just to see. I don't have any mana leech either now without these gloves on. So I need to figure that out. It's super fun. Yeah, I want to try it out. I want to try it out. See how it feels.
Greetings.
What are we at now? 10k versus... Yeah, okay, now we got damage. We got damage. We got damage over quarterstaff right now.
What have you learned?
Let's go, boys. We locked into mappies. Yo, we got some mappies now.
I am Solin. Conversation. I have many services. Go then.
Absolutely huge. In it.
Collect more otherworldly remnants.
Guys, this is where I died. I died in this map. We have to do it again. We have to complete this map. Absolute redemption arc. Take two. Guys, I'm getting PTSD from this. Holy blood balls. I probably died of these fucking blood balls, dude.
Thunder!
Oh, that bitch is fucking... She's stubborn in there. Yo, Hollow Palm is fucking sick. It feels so good. Little unarmed motherfucker just running around. Oops. Hey, none of those balls. None of that. Dude, Tempest Flurry attacks so quick with it. So fun. Oh, the a-hole dude. Yeah, I guess I have to go around. That little nook is not ideal. Whoa, 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 whoa. None of that. All right, boys. Revenge complete. The map that took us down, we took down. Even if it was a white level 1 map, we got revenge. Oh, shit. Should we go down here? I haven't done one of these yet. I'm scared.
Not made by hands, but by hunger.
Hey, don't say that, bro. Don't do it. Don't bring that energy in here. Don't bring that energy in here, Ricky Bobby. Nothing can kill the knife hands. He's too powerful. Yeah, I hope that's right. Nothing can touch my knife hands.
Shock.
Eat knife hands, bitch. The degens are actually so cancer for melee, though. Holy shit. You don't really realize that when you're playing Ranger, but... Okay, we drop the fucking bell. We do the unbound avatar on these motherfuckers. Oh shit, he respawned. Hold on. Hold up, hold up. Dude, the proximal actually can lick my balls. The proximal can actually lick my balls. Oh, oh. No, 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 not like this. Not like this. No, 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 no. I think we've met our fucking match here with these fucking guys. Nah, fuck this. We're outie, boys. We're fucking outie. We're fucking outie, boys. I'm not dying. I'm not dying in my first a-hole right now. There's no way. We got shit to farm. Right, we completed the map, right? Yeah. Yeah, that... Yeah, abyssal mobs are so spicy, so we just overpower them with DPS. Yeah, we need the damage first. Those guys that do the chaos spray, absolutely disgusting.
Even the wind must stop.
Oh, I'm gonna order some food really quick.
For a time.
All right, we're Gucci. Yeah, I'm not... Those shotgun blasts are gross. Yeah, dude, the fucking chaos shit...
We meet again. I suspect. Survive.
Excuse me.
Hello again.
That shit's too crazy.
Bye for now.
As do I.
Watch out for spiders.
He seems kind.
Well, but don't, I'll tend to the books.
So Loopy, the boss that drops the gem that I need for the combo points is... Where is it? I swear I had one of them somewhere. Oh, right here. Mansion in the Mists. Oh, we got another one right here. Let's work on that. Oh shit, we got one of these. This is pretty good. We could do a ring. Let's do a ring. Oh, fuck. We only have the lower level ones. Shit, huh? That sucks. Oh, well.
If you must. Find more breach red.
Damn, bro. This would be a perfect thing if this was energy sheet.
What do you need? Find more breach remnants for my research.
Where the hell was that goddamn mansion in the mist? Oh, here it is. All right. First divine drop? Yo, grats, Burnham. Grats, bro. Huge. Oh, I closed the game by accident. Whoops. In the sketchy ass assembly, I thought I was gonna lose it too. Damn, bro. Assembly? Why did they gotta rename Val Factory Assembly, bro? They're trying to fool me. They baited me into trying this new map. I was like, ooh, assembly. Nope. I don't know what you got going on, but I'm watching my wave and it has never split. Is my wave splitting? My wave splitting good? Gotta check out Loopy's build guide, bro. Yeah, branching fissures, dude. That's what's up. Right here. Wait, branching fissures too. This is what's up. Should I be using branching fissures 2 or 1? Because of the damage nerf. Do I loopy? Got you on watch later. I guess I could drop the stream and go watch now. Now I gotta watch Blaze and bob your head and listen to these 6 jams. Hey man, up to you, bro. If you want to go watch the build guide, go for it. You can watch it, then come back, bro. But yeah, you gotta give Loopy a follow, 100%. Guy's a Giga Chad, bro. Oh, they still didn't make shrines easily clickable, huh? I hate that.
Confusion.
Blazeworks, how can I have max res in game, but PoE Ninja shows I don't have max res? You have to update your character, brother, on your profile. It only PoE 2 only updates. PoE 2 Ninja only updates if you update your profile and you refresh your character. And then it sometimes it doesn't happen instantaneously. Check back in like an hour or two. You did as well? Okay, then I have no clue. I'm sorry, Nas. Play next levels, King Deidre? Yeah, I can do that. Pretty sure that's on this fucking playlist. The song is absolutely gasolina. How much pen res do you need in endgame? Minus 40%? What do you mean, Nas? Well, how much pen res do you need? Like, or how much is I think it's 60%? What up, Joshy? How you doing, baby boy?
The mighty fall.
Oh. Oh, Loopy, I know why cold isn't the play here, because the frozen bodies you can't Reaper's Invocation them. That'd be bad.
The swarm never ends.
If I put on all my gear, I have negative 40%. What the hell? What the helly? Yeah, you'd have to do resonance for sure. Which is not ideal. Could you check how much you get after map? Yeah, I can check for you, bro. Let me lock in here. Getting fucking surrounded. Dude, Ignite is actually fucking disgusting. It does so much damage now.
Meet the dreamer.
I'm going to take off this because I never use it. And I feel like it would be better if I was just getting more elemental damage. Yeah, this is good. Then we'll go over here. Maybe we'll grab over here and then meditate as our last thing. Oh, sorry. What did you want me to show you, brother? What did you want? Here's my reses. I have 0 fire res right now. What the fuck am I doing? Put off all of your gear. Okay. It's minus 60, but I've gotten the campaign stuff. Hold on, my food's here. I'll be right back. Am I speccing into crit? Yeah, I will be critting eventually, but I'm going to transition into crit at like level 75.
Not dexterous enough. I must be more nimble.
Bro, now I can't use my fucking gear, Nas, because you told me to take it all off. God damn it. Hold on. You've ruined my flow, dude. Okay, we're good. Nice. I was gonna ask how Holopalm and crit work together. Yeah. Yeah, we're figuring it out right now. We're figuring it out right now. Wait, where's that crazy? Oh my god, we gotta run this amulet. Yo, Westy, what's good, brother? Yo, look at this fucking amulet. This is gonna keep me alive. Oh shit. We need cold res though now. Fuck. It might just be a visual bug, Nos. It might just be a visual bug. Oh, we need to hit level 80 so we can use the juicer gear that I have. How you doing, Westy? What's good, bro? Good to see you, man. What up, Pav? Welcome in, boys. Yeah, I have some food here, so I'm gonna take a quick. Disappointed in the world, brother. You all right? What's happening, man? I'm here for you if you need a chat. Okay, that puts us at 2k energy shield. That's not bad. We need to get... We need to make like a fucking dope ass ring. Let's slam this and pray. Slam and pray. We didn't pray hard enough. Fuck. Dude, my jewelry game is down fucking atrocious. Just so disappointed in people. I saw that Charlie Kirk got assassinated today. The world is fucked up, dude. The world is fucked up, man. That fucking blows, bro. That fucking blows. Not down for anybody to get fucking assassinated, man. That is terrible shit. No one deserves that, bro. Shit's messed up, yeah. 100%, bro. Oh, shit. That upgrade. Time to log the fuck in? Yeah, man. I mean, drown out your fucking hatred towards the earth by just playing some PoE with the boys. Come chill, come hang, come vibe. You're welcome here, bro, with open arms. How the fuck do I still have... Man, my cold resistance is absolutely atrocious. This is kind of fucked up. Wait, I have 80 chaos resistance. Huh? You have a bug as well. No, I don't have a bug, bro. My fucking resistances are all types of jank right now. Oh, we could run this. I need a ring that just gives me insane amounts of resistance. We could run this. Drop this damage. This damage is good, but I feel like we need the survivability, right? Okay, we'll do this. We're going to reformat our gear here. We're going to take out this, and we'll put a glacial rune in this lightning rune. Glacial rune in here. Okay, looking good. And then we'll put a fire rune in here. Boom. Good. And then we will... I should put a greater iron rune in here. You kind of have to do that with the helmet. Yeah. For the evasion. Okay. Our defenses are no longer in shambles. I'm going to put on a quick YouTube video for you guys while I munch this food real quick. Let's take a look and see what we got to watch. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Should we see what Munchies has got on while we eat? Let's see here. Thailand's infused moonshine? What the? Let's see what Maddie Matheson's been cooking up. What's he been up to? New York buffalo chicken cheese steak. All right, let's watch this. I can't watch this. Fucking Maddie, bro. Oh, that sucks. Thanks, Muzz. I appreciate that, bro. We'll turn this off. That's so weird, dude. What the hell? Maybe it's because I had volume on. Hmm. Oh, it's just because we're watching like a bigger video, I feel like. That sucks, dude. Yeah, it's all good. I think it's just because we're watching like 2 of the bigger shows. They'll give you another chance. Yeah, it's all good. I'm not worried about it. It's just temporarily blocked at the moment. Back to tourism gaming. Yeah, good to see you, Muzz. How you doing, bro? Ah, okay, I see. So it's better to just watch PoE 2 videos on stream. This is just a lesson, boys. A lesson. That's annoying, though. All right, we'll do a couple more maps. We need to kill this boss.
Stillness invites death. I must keep moving.
Okay, we're back. We're back. Holy shit. Oh, no. I think we need this on. I remember what I was doing now. I was messing around with my gear. Wait, I don't have enough spirit now? What? Whoa.
I carry few possessions.
Holy.
Let us hope that now lies dormant.
Wait, I didn't finish this map? What the? Oh, yo, what up, Scrim?
Receiving incoming transmission.
Yo, thank you for the raid, homie. How you doing, man? Welcome in, boys. Welcome in. How was your stream, dude? Welcome in. Great. Just started up your Silk song? Hell yeah, dude. How's the game? How's it feeling? Apparently people are like glowingly reviewing it well. Just wanted to keep playing, but I need dinner badly. Fair enough, dude. Fair enough. I just had a dinner break, so I'm locked in for a bit. It's been great so far. That's awesome, man. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I just hit maps on my new Invoker, so we're kind of just slowly puttering away here. BRB lurking with the headset on, but so I can hear you, but I can't type. Okay, brother. See you in a bit, man. Get that food in ya. Oh.
I've no room for that.
Okay. Maybe we can do this place now? No, not yet. We need to do oh, what about this sparkling map? I think this is the map we got to do here.
Go then, I surf. Find more breach remnants for my research.
Word line.
Thunder! The mighty fall!
Holy moly, the damage. None of that. How's the Paula Palm going? I'm not entirely sure. I feel like I'll probably switch back to quarterstaff for more damage. It's been good so far, though. It's been fun. It's fun attacking super quick like a little ninja. Oh, Divine Orb. Hell yeah. Like, the attack speed is fun, but I feel like the damage scaling with a quarterstaff is just... I don't know. It's tough to say. I don't know if I have a good quarterstaff to swap into. Let's like assess at level 70 and maybe do something different. How was this map attempted? Did I not? Oh my god. Oh my god, I have a +7 to all melee skills staff here at level 78. What the actual fuck is this? Yeah, I think we're probably going to run that. +7 staff. But yeah, Mental, I'm not entirely sure what to say about Hall of Palm at this very moment. Needs more testing. Maybe it's better at higher levels. I think it's really gear dependent, obviously, with the scaling of it all. It's hard to say, though. It's just fun to use. Like, it's like, aside from performance, it is just straight up fun to use. Of course, Wesley. Excuse me. Of course. The visuals, I can't not look at them and appreciate them. Absolutely. What a... Oh, shit. It feels good to be back in maps, though, 100%. The campaign got shredded. Now we just need levels. Big levels, boys. Oh, I don't want that. Okay, I think we can do this map now. Yeah, we can. Wait. Oh, this is just straight up bugged. I feel like this is just straight up bugged. We have to redo maps over and over again that we've done until we find the seal, maybe? Let's look. Because we just did this map again, or earlier. Oh god. Lightning resistant? Die!
Mighty fall.
Done. Oh, fuck. This is like the never-ending fucking abyss. Holy moly. Yeah, what up, Matt? How you doing, bro? Good to see you, man. What's good? What's poppin'? Yeah, you had spicy red miso ramen? Yeah, what up, Kevin? How you doing, bro? The Ishin of the ramen genus. If you're not eating ramen Ishin, are you really eating ramen? Are you even eating ramen, dude? I've died twice so far. I died at level like 95 yesterday. I was like rank 36 in the world. And now we're back to level 70. Trying out like a new kind of weird off meta build, trying to make it work. It's actually pretty sick. I just hit the end game, so I gotta gear up. Dude, I need Yilong Ma, bro. I need my pilot. I need my account pilot. He's on vacation, true. He's being a tourist right now. Indeed, indeed. Back in maps, nice, bro. Yeah, we just hit maps like an hour ago. We're cooking. We're cooking. We're cooking. How you doing, Jedi? Are you level 96 now? About to hit 97. Holy, bro. Gaming. Go, man. Oh shit. One sec, Jedi. I'll read that in a sec, brother. Let me just finish this map here. I had a T1 ES cast speed magic Amy, farm rituals all day to get the homogenous, use greater, and it only gave me +2 spells. Damn, dude. No. No, dude. I have to hit it with perfects next time to guarantee the +3. Yeah, I mean, +2 is still good, but +3 is what you want. Hey, Kira, welcome back from your call. Giga Chai. Oh shit, E-Heath in the chat. What up, Evan? How you doing, brother? Uncle E, live and direct. I tried the Ami on. It put me at 15k Sag. Only weak plus ask +2. Oh no, dude. Oh no. Oh, we got all the boys in here. Kevin, Matt, and E-Heath. All my mods.
Acceptable.
All the mods are in here. All the fucking mods.
Now lies dormant.
Damn, you ain't even a mod? Yeah, sorry, bro. You haven't earned mod privileges.
Hcssf.
Ever since you started using the ruler in PGA, I revoked your mod privileges, dude.
Take our gold and go.
Mod chat only. Get
Find
wrecked.
more breach remnants for my research.
Mods ban this guy. What are you guys up to, man? Oh shit, I thought fucking Philip on tacos was Gangpay. Is that Jacob Yan in the chat? That's my bad, bro. It's Jake. Oh, okay, well we gotta change that. Okay, well hold on. How the fuck do I spell your name? Okay, there we go. You got VIP, Jake. It's Jake from State Farm. Yeah, 100%. Okay, we can do this. Oh, we have to do a tier 6 Waystone or higher. Yeah, VIP gaming. Let's go. Yeah, we need to level up a bit more before we can do this boss, I think. I know you guys aren't gonna like this, but I might have to craft. What level are you? Do a hard one for us? No, I can't do that. Yo, I have a TTS that you guys should put in. Yo, Kevin, drop this into the TTS. This is my new favorite TTS. The fuck is your name?
Goodbye.
Hey, yo. No pants?
If you must. Goodbye.
Oh, shit. Hey, yo, shout out Chat GPT, boys. Shout out Chat GPT, boys. That you are the best. And it's gone. Okay, we're gonna do a little bit of gambling. Maybe we can hit something. Oh, actually, we should talk to our girl Gwennon first.
If you must. Goodbye.
Same old problem. Mm-hmm. Yep. 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 Dude, story of my life, bro. Holy, how did you how did you find such an accurate story to
Maybe
be?
I'll just shuffle these around and tell you they're different.
Yo, where's all the good loot? Bro, I actually have it uninstalled. I straight up have it uninstalled, bro. Dude, you don't even want me on your team anymore. I'm fucking washed,
What else do I
brother.
have?
I'm a fucking ARPG Andy now. Lol. Yeah, that's all true, honestly. That that is all factual. Factual, real, and true.
I've got a few more.
Oh no, I'm out of exotic coinage.
Hey.
I carry it, brother. No worry. You must carry me. Please. Okay, we're gonna gamble. Is it even worth gambling right now, though? Oh, that's big lightning damage. T4? Crit chance? T3 crit chance? If you don't if you don't gamble, you don't. That's true. If you don't oh shit, banger song, boys. Hold on. Holy. High. Oh my god, do I not have enhancements? Holy shit. Oh no, I do. Bro, what is this edge bug shit that you're going on about? I'm behind on the meme culture these days, boys. I don't even know what this fucking edge bug shit is. Damn, boys. Okay, we need to cook on this. This could be big. This could be very big. Oh, it's our meme. Okay. I figured that much. I just didn't know like exactly what it meant, but I guess that's besides the point.
Find more breach remnants for my research.
You're just looking for your homo? Dude, you found some right here. There's plenty to choose from now. Okay, we're gonna cook on this quarterstaff, even though it's a low-level quarterstaff. All right, I guess we'll just do some more maps. Fuck it. Oh, different type of homo? Okay. My bad. Right. Sapiens. Okay, yeah. That's totally what people mean.
I've seen
That's okay, bro.
like this before.
We got lots of homo sapiens in here, too.
Lightning.
Pav, are you not streaming right now? You're just vibing off stream? Nah, omen of homogenizing exaltation. Dude, I need some of those homos too, man. Fuck.
Face what comes. A dark ceremony awaits. I shall face it with resolve. Meet the dream.
The pimps and hoes. Damn, I forgot about this song, bro. Am I gonna get clapped in this ritual? Oh my god, the answer might be yes. Oh! Oh, gets saved by the level up. Let's go. Okay, this is actually cancer.
Blood spilled.
That was not chill.
Storm. Lord. Lightning. Lightning!
Mm.
The mighty fall!
Deet, 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 deet. Titties? Wait, what? Oh. Oh. Lots of T's. Lots of TTs, my style. Yeah. 100%. Yo, my game kind of do be frozen though. Oh. What the fuck is happening? Yeah, I'm not listening to that, brother. Sorry. Yep. I reserve all final say on the TTS, and that is not one of them. Oh, somebody banned this guy. Oh no, guys. We lost a good one. 0-7 to the fallen soldiers. Dude, what? Oh my god, boys. Jesus Christ. Y'all are on some fucking next shit right now. Bro, that one ran for long enough, dude. It doesn't even do the actual swah, swah, swah. Hey, this AI voice doesn't even understand. At least use ChatGPT to write some good TTSs, boys. Good ones, good ones. We want good, funny ones in here. Yeah, Kira gets it. Kira absolutely gets it. Big wiener supremacy. Yep. Your shit. Oh, we need this. We absolutely need that. Oh my god, we need that too. Holy shit. Wow. Ritual coming through. I'm also glad you pronounced shit right. I feel like you tried to bypass the actual like filter too, but I don't think there is censorship on the TTS, which is kind of bad, but I'm gonna run with it. I was going for saying it like in the hood. True. Young Y-Doc would be proud of you, Kira. I know for a fact. Shout out to Cody. Okay. We can cook. We can cook on the staff. Okay, perfect. Now we just need to not get rid of crit chance. We have a 2 out of 3 chance to not get rid of crit chance here. Yes! Let's go! Okay, now we hit that with that. And we go into the pool. God, I fucking love crafting in this game now. Holy shit, boys. The electric Baraka arms? Yeah, they're pretty sick, eh, Kira? We're gonna get rid of the electric Baraka arms soon, though, I think. Because I don't know if it's good right now. Okay, then we hit the re-roll. In case we fuck up. Please. Excuse me. All right. 43% physical damage. That's so bad. Should we risk it for the biscuit on the next roll? Ah, this is tough, boys. This is tough. All right, let's run it. Fuck it. We used it. Oh my god, 94% increased lightning damage? Yo. We'll try that one out.
Energizing.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That is some damage. Oh, and that was a tier 1 as well. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, let's try this out. Oh, you're getting ads. Oh shit, you're not subscribed. I keep forgetting, Kira. Good on you for hanging out during all the ads and stuff. What a Chad. Borderlands confirmed to be good by early streamer that got banned. You think? I haven't really played Borderlands since like the first game. You think it's gonna be good?
Speak. Let's try something different.
Okay, let's do some crit. Okay, this should be substantial. Okay, we're at 14,000 DPS now in Stormwave. Nova projectiles. Okay, let's try this out and see how it feels. It looks great, and it's confirmed that it runs well in performance mode. It could still get ruined by the story, but that's not as much of an issue when the characters, after your first, can skip it. Oh, okay, I got you. I heard the Borderlands movie was absolutely atrocious. Did you end up watching that?
I have many services.
Collect more otherworldly remnants.
Try Ricochet instead of Project Acceleration 3. On which one, Loopy? On Fall. That staff slam was nasty, bro. Dude, what a big fucking hit on that. Crit, +6. T1 increased lightning damage with shock magnitude. Like, ooh. With the tier 3 fucking lightning, or the tier 4 lightning damage with the almost perfect top end roll. Oh my god, dude. This was a huge upgrade. A huge upgrade for the build. On Falling Thunder? Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, wow. We lose quite a bit of DPS. Oh, no, we don't. I was saying. Okay. Ricochet 3? Yeah, let's do this. Pierce all targets. That sounds hype. No, I didn't watch it because I knew it was going to be bad. Shut your brain off and enjoy the movie is not a sentence that makes me want to watch it. Yeah, true. Okay. Okay, Ricochet 2. Okay. We don't want things to pierce targets? What's the difference here? 40% of chain. 50% to chain. Projectiles pierce all targets. Modifiers granting projectiles instead cause projectiles to support the chain an additional time. It already pierces. Okay. Does it actually already pierce? Oh, I'm fucking dumb. I don't know how to read. Thank you. Okay. Let's fucking do this. Let's try a T5. Oh god. Let's try a T6. Let's try like a blue T6. It helps get cucked less by a-holes. Damn, bro. You're speaking my language, dude. Holy, this guy's the fucking build guru right here. Absolute guru shit. Oh, let's run a crypt. Let's run a fucking crypt, boys. How's our defense looking? Yo, our defense is looking fucking dialed in so far for level 71. Honestly, and we just got our power charges. We got our 7 power charges now. Click on the fucking shrine. Oh, the damage is crazy now. So much stronger. Oh, that feels fucking good. Yo, build is online now. Oh my. Oh my god, that feels so good. I'm not saying I want every movie to be deep, but entirely thoughtless is not a good look, which is also why PoE 2 over PoE 1. I can't, but I do, while I do enjoy the game more personally, it's not objectively better. Yeah, I feel like that's a very valid take. Bro, what an odd day. My power went out shortly after the pod and hasn't come back. Fire alarms, power outages, assassinations. What a day. But the power podcast was lit. Dude, the podcast was so fucking fun, bro. I'm sorry you're having a weird day, man. I'm here for you, dog. This looks sick as fuck. Yo, this build is hitting right now. Shout out to Loopy boys in the chat. He's fucking the guru of this build. I'm just making it viable for Hcssf. Loopy the guru. I'm just the fucking I'm just the driver, bro. Oh, we're not gods yet, though. We're not gods yet. That's awesome, AJ. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm so happy to hear that, bro. Yeah, PoE 2 right now is in the best spot it's ever been. It's incredible right now. It's so fucking good. Oh, yeah, the ricochet was a good call. Absolutely a good call. I just want to run into giant groups of monsters and just blow their fucking asses up now.
I know this feeling.
Dude, you got to maps quick? Yeah, we flew over to maps. We flew to maps. I'm having a solid Titan Slam War Caller build and I'm having a blast. Fuck yeah, dude. Just did your fourth Ascendancy solo. That's huge, brother. Congrats, man. Yeah, this is such a good map for Ricochet with the tight walls, eh, Loopy? It's fucking nasty, bro.
Each battle teaches, each step reveals.
Yeah, this is feeling good now. Oh, these guys are invincible. I don't love that for me. All right, dude, bedtime. Yo, good to see you, AJ. Have a good rest, bro. Oh shit, we should go do the breach while we're invincible, eh?
Energy feel familiar.
Because you love the void, brother. In an alternate life, you were a fucking chalupa. All right, let's see if we're strong enough to take down some of the boys in here. Oh god, these fuckers actually are rippy as shit. Dude, oh my god, these areas are trash. Even with almost max chaos resistance, it still absolutely bodies my energy shield. What the actual fuck? Ranger OP for fucking Abyss, 100%. Oh, a little bit of RJD2 in the house.
Relentless assault.
Hey, what up, Brandon? Dude, this song is a banger. A certified banger. CI change your life? Oh, we're going CI eventually, my boy. We're going CI eventually. We just need to get juiced up on the ES.
Suffer and live. We thrive.
I need to craft an absolutely fat, like a disturbingly large body armor, like 700, 800 energy shield. Ow. I cleared 4th Ascendancy in Szechuan. Yo, let's go, dude. Congratulations, man. Big fucking moves. Give me 1 sec there, Kill. I'll get back to you in a minute. Let me lock in here for a sec. Yo, Blaze, good morning from Greece. Hey, good evening from Canada, bro. Started playing late. You're not in the Hcssf guild anymore. No, I actually quit and started my own guild for Hcssf. So I made my own guild called the Beach Boys. It's another Hcssf primary guild. We have about 30 active members. We got Everseen in here, Lapav, Major Aimless, Urgel, Mr. Machi, Ryan. If you want to join, man, you're welcome to. I just wanted more of an active guild for like the rest of the league. And the Hcssf guild that we were in before kind of dies out pretty quick. Invite you? Sure. Got you. Oh. Guild is full. Okay, hold on. Let me kick somebody. Let me kick my brother. Wait, the guild is full already? One minute, so I quit. Okay, quit. Let me figure out how to get. Let me figure out how to get you in here. The guild's full right now. Damn, we did that quick. I know, dude. Whoa, what is that? Life recharges. You could kick me because I died. Oh, but I want you in the guild, dude. I'll buy more slots. I don't care. What fucking button is the microtransaction shop? Oh, here we go. What do we got here? Guild. Guild features. Extra guild member slots, 100. Get it with microtransactions. Hold up, fam. Okay. You will contribute. How do people contribute to the guild? Because like I'm fine with just buying 10 slots. Like I don't care. This guild, I want this guild to be active with a lot of people. That's the plan. A lot of gamers. Here, let me buy some coins real quick. Let me buy some coins real quick.
Ooh, monies.
Oh, dude, thank you, man.
Donated $5.85.
That's super kind of you, bro. That's super kind of you. Yo, kill Karabil. Thank you, man. Legend. Do I have to buy currency or guild? How do I get the guild coins? What do you mean, Kira? Oh, you buy currency and then convert it 1-to-1. Okay, got it. Give me one sec. All right. We should have coins. You sent a donation request. How do I receive that, Kira? Where do I see that? I don't see any notifications. I think if I log out and back in, maybe. Guild currency screen. Okay. Okay, so how do I go to my guild currency screen? Donate points to the guilds. 100. It's on the PoE website. Okay, let me check the website. So if I go to my account, where do I find that? Beach Boys? Oh. Oh, Kira, dude. Okay, we're gonna add another 10. We're gonna add another 10. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, Kira. What a fucking legend. Thank you. Yeah, I will invite you. What was your name again? Scroll up here. Yeah, thank you, Loopy, for the tips. Okay. Kila Kabil, you are invited.
We need to collect more.
Bunch of Chads in places guild. It is a pretty fucking Chad guild. Look at this. 95, 94, level 2. Yo, we have a level 2 in the guild. Absolutely fucking Chad. Daniel Chadwick right here. Level 82. We got some gamers. We got some fucking gamers in the guild. We could probably do that boss, Loopy, where the support gem drops now.
If you must. Let us hope Zest now lies dormant.
Should we try it? Tier 6. I think it should be okay. Our damage is pretty nasty now. I'm scared, boys. I'm scared. What's the damage? 17k? Hell yeah. Dude, this ritual placement is actually cancer. I'm not doing that. Oh god, a-holes up the a-hole, dude. Dude, it's fucking terrifying playing this build, but it's so sick. So sketchy. Dude, this a-hole placement is actually crazy. What the fuck is that? Okay. This guy's trying to come for my booty. Oh, I don't appreciate it. Oh my lord, get me out of there. And it goes, and it goes. Wait, how do I get to the boss room? What the? Rarity. Oh, that's going to be good for this boss.
You there, local.
Relentless assault!
How the fuck do I get in the middle? Oh, it's right here, isn't it? Wow, I went every way but the right way.
Soon you will serve our master.
Be still!
Oh yeah. Come on, give me the gem. Give me the gem. Oh, dude, we didn't get it. Fuck. God damn it. All right, we got more. We got more we can hunt for. All right, we got 20 new slots. That's awesome. We got another mansion over here we can do. Okay. Man, you ripped your Deadeye, or did I rip my Deadeye? Because I definitely ripped my Deadeye for sure. Did you die, bro? 66 on the last boss of Interlude 2. Yeah, bro. Asmati is a fucking nasty bitch, isn't he? Absolute nasty bitch. Sorry you died, bro. 07, man.
Let us hope
07, brother.
Let us hope Zest now lies dormant. Collect more otherworldly remnants.
All good. I was itching to play something different. I'm gonna do some ED Lich now, but also thought what you're trying your ice snipe. That would look so fun, dude. Dude, the ice shot snipe was super fun too, man. You can't go wrong with that. But if you want to try something completely different, then try the Lich, man. Try the Lich. Would I have done anything different from the build from what you had on your guide? I mean, I had my character built out more than my last update on my build. But nothing different, no. It's all the same. And then you just build off of that, really. Dude, we need a helmet with crit chance. That would be huge. Oh, this is a pretty sick helmet too, actually. Damn, bro, you're still doing it. Love that. Yo, how was your food, man? Also, the stash sub counter. Yeah, so I'm doing a like if I get 30 subs, I will grow a nice mustache. That is the thing. So a viewer wanted me to put that on there, so yeah, that's what's up with the stash sub counter. Yeah, the build is online now, Scrimps. It's pretty lit. My girlfriend is very chill about almost everything, but she gives me a lot of shit if I just to have a stash. Brother, I had to ask her for the blessing, and guess what? She gave me the blessing, dude. She gave me the stash blessing, so we're in the clear, brother. We're in the clear. I had to ask her first, bro. And she thought about it. She was like, I support the stash. She was like, I don't know, but she's down with it. She's down with it. Oh, okay. It looks like we have to do this map down here. Probably because she hasn't seen it yet. It's so hard to properly rock a stash. I've never actually done it before, so that's also part of the fun. I mean, I believe in you and all, but just saying, yeah, I'll try it out. I mean, listen, if I get 30 subs, then people can see, and we'll be the judge of it. Oh my god, bro, this song fucking owns. Yeah, man, we'll see. I'm not sure if we'll get the goal, but we'll see. We'll see. You just shaved your head completely out of the blue? Bro, that is one thing that my girlfriend will not be down with. I told her I wanted to shave my head, and she was like, no. She was like, no, don't do it. And I was like, babe, it's just hair. It's going to grow back. She's like, no. I like your hair too much. I was like, okay. Whatever you say, honey. My girlfriend was chill about it, but she definitely likes it more when you have hair. That's fair. Dude, I would love to shave my head. Like, because I pay good money to get like a nice haircut like once a month. And it would save me so much money to not do that. That's pretty much the only reason why. And it's just less maintenance and shit. But nah, she likes the haircut too much, dude. She's a fade enjoyer. Sork's going good, but the damage is becoming a little bit ethical. Oh no. The vision is coming in. The vision is coming in. Can you upgrade your wand or your staff? I feel like that always plays a huge part in the ethical damage. I have a good one in 2 levels, but not at the moment. That's fair. 2 levels will be all right. I really hope we get some sweeping balance stuff in the next patch. I think the core of this is good, but the gap between good builds and everything else is pretty much wide, it seems. Wondering how long they will cave and finally put life on the tree. I think just doing that would massively shake the game up. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think there's a perceived build diversity issue, but there's tons of builds right now that you can play that are really strong. There's tons. It's the best build diversity we've had in the game so far. But yeah, we need more balance. 100%. No, dude. Fuck.
Energizing.
Yeah, no, it's definitely not unplayable for sure. It's the best balance that the game's ever had, but it's still not good. But they've got a long way to go with it. You were thinking about trying out Deadeye? I mean, Deadeye is insanely strong. Deadeye is insanely strong as well. Overall, it's hard to imagine something better than my current Lich. So comfy and durable and not slow. Yeah, I mean, the Lich is very much an S tier class right now, but I think Deadeye you'll find might just be even faster, but maybe not as durable. You'd have more speed and potentially more damage potentially, but the durability is tough. Man, that one earlier was such a good start. Amy in 2 rings before Red Veil. Damn. It happens, Kira. It happens. Oh, for sure it's faster, but I hardly care about any mobs do right now. True. That's fair. I think with Deadeye, it's a more engaging play style, I will say, than Lich. Lich, especially like Chaos Dot, isn't as engaging gameplay-wise than like an attack-based build. Or like a Stormweaver or something like that, where you're actually pressing a lot of buttons. I don't mean that in a bad way. It's just a different play style. Once I throw down all the buffs, I just kind of sit and let the dots tick down while I throw chaos bolts. Yeah, exactly. It's less. I don't know. I feel like engaging is the only word I can say. You don't have to. I don't know. It's hard. It's hard to explain unless you try out Deadeye. Have you tried Deadeye before? You'll know what I mean when you actually play it and you start using like escape shot and stuff. It's super fun. Very agile. Like you feel like you're like. Have you ever watched Lord of the Rings? Like, you know in Return of the King when Legolas is like jumping on an elephant and like shoots it in the head? Like the ranger feels like you're Legolas in that moment all the time. It's awesome. Oh, help me, Mom. I've fallen down. I can't get up. Dude, I don't want to go to sleep now. This build is so fun now that it's actually online. It's very reactive and requires situal awareness as opposed to a kind of having a skill rotation like an MMO. Are you talking about Lich versus Ranger, Kira? Because, yeah, I think that's a pretty accurate statement for sure.
Pleased with yourself? Feel all high and mighty, a powerful god slayer.
It's not real, but I must fight just the same. No mana.
I'm talking about Deadeye, yeah. I'm not saying other builds are brainless, but Deadeye will get punished pretty hard for using bad tactics. Yeah. You have to really use position, for sure. Position, it feels less safe if you fuck up. It definitely in the early game it is. It's way less forgiving in the early game. Absolutely. Why y'all calling me out like that? What do you mean, bro? What do you mean, Will? We're not calling you out, dog. We love you, bro. Can't see all the D-gens, boys. Well, I mostly went blind in this season, but I felt like that was the most developed character I've made. I'm pretty new to PoE, never played one, so I'm also an HC addict and only made it to maps a few times. I like to call it limit testing when I take sword smacks to the mouth. Yep, that's fair, Will. I mean, I haven't made it to maps yet, so you're beating me. Oh, that's all right, Kira. Everyone's on their own path, their own pace. Also, I didn't really get that much deflect. I was curious how that worked. Dude, deflect is really good, man. You can get some deflect on your builds, especially if you're running hybrid with evasion, energy shield. Just having like 40% damage reduction sometimes really can make a big difference. Yo, Ape, what up, man? Welcome in, dude. It took me like 8 characters to make it to maps. I started PoE 2, Hcssf, HC only. Let's go, bro. Max I did in softcore was Act 1. Yo, a true Giga Chad. Hell yeah. Welcome in, Ape. How you doing, man? Happy to have you in the chat, bro. Hope you're doing well. Same here. I actually made it on my first tune, but then on Ben's Expo Galvanic Shards and Blazes Warrior got me a second time. Yo, hell yeah, Will. I made it to maps on my monk on PoE2 release, but I died like 3 levels later. Oh no! 0.1 and 0.2, I was hard walled by Viper on every character in softcore trade, and I'm here in Hcssf because I'd rather die to random bosses and shenanigans than spend 1 on repeat. Fair. So have you never made it to maps, Kira, before ever? Oh my god, that's gonna feel so good when you finally get there. That's awesome. Yeah, I look forward to that day, although now I have to get in with Act 4 as well. And the interludes. But if you ever need help or tips or anything, just please reach out. I got you. Any tips? Oh my god, Omen of Corruption. Let's go. We can slam something. Oh, wow. Okay, let's see if we can get this support.
Let us hope Zest now lies dormant. Let us hope Zest now lies dormant. Let us hope, if you must. Let us hope Zest now lies dormant.
Check back soon.
What do you need? Let us hope Zest now lies
Let's
dormant.
do a ring. We need some rings bad. Oh no, Kira, you died again. Damn. We need a Kira death montage. 31. You got to record these, Kira. Decent music, not softcore cock. Gonna lurk while playing. Fuck yeah, Abe. Hang out, bro. Welcome in, dog. Yeah, how'd you die, Kira? Oh, fuck. We need... Cat sat on my spacebar this time. Evil little boy. Like, oh no. You can't get mad at the cat, though. You actually just can't get mad at the cat. You've died into every way in the book now. $50% less for the cat today, yeah.
Arms for the monastery. Feel the shock!
Nah, she just wants love. I'd be an ass to be mad. Yeah, of course. You can never be mad at the cat, Kira. The lesson clearly is switch to controller and disable mouse and keyboard. You can try that. As long as the cat doesn't jump on your controller.
Time to refocus.
Time to refocus. What level am I at the moment? I'm level 77 currently. I just got to maps like a couple hours ago, so we're still very much in the gearing process. I think I'm only on like tier 10s. Should be at T15 tomorrow. I thought about it. I'm positive this will keep happening. So timed recording these deaths. 1,000 ways to die. PoE2 edition. Yes, you need to do that, Kira. Please. I wish you had started doing that from the beginning, mate. That's okay. Better late than never. Absolutely. It's so funny. Oh no. Raised fields. Fuck me, dude. I fucking hate raised fields. God damn it. Holy shit. Bro, I just load into raised fields and immediately Mr. Drake is in here talking about how bad the map is. How you doing, homie? What's good, bro? Good to see you, man. Good morning, I believe, is what I should be saying to you right now, but I'm not entirely sure. Forgive me if I got that wrong. Yeah, I have no idea where I am right now. I'm just playing blind at this point, essentially. Where the fuck am I? Hello? Yo, honestly, the visual clarity is at an all-time low right now. All-time low right now. This is insanity. I have no idea where I am or what I'm doing. Morning for me, I guess, but it's 4 p.m. Oh shit. That's not morning, bro. That's like almost evening, dude. But did you just wake up or what? It's morning for you because you just woke up there. Good morning. Good morning, sunshine. Man. I do not need jawbones. I'm just trying to get this map done as quickly as humanly possible. Woke up like 2 hours ago. Oh, hell yeah, dude. You streaming today as well? Dude, I got the monk online now. This build is pretty sick. Check this attack out. Boom. Yeah, I just had to go to the shops first. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, monk is looking fucking sick, brother. Dude, Falling Thunder it's called Falling Thunder, bro. It's so fucking nasty. It's so fucking nasty, bro. Like, look at that. Oh, look at those fucking like the design of the fucking veins in the ground. Okay, that's gonna sound weird, but yeah, like the design of the skill is just so satisfying. So it usually goes out in like a cone in front of you, but if you put in Nova projectiles, it adds 4 extra fissures and goes in a circle around you. And when you consume power charges, it with quality, it does 20% more damage per power charge, and I'm using 7 power charges every time I use it. And when you use power charges with it, it just absolutely fucking owns so hard. So the thing that's sucking the power charges out of the ground is a spirit gem called Reaper's Invocation. So it's an energy generator that you gain energy from melee attacks. And then when you have enough energy, it casts your spell for you. And then it casts multiple versions of it with more energy. And then inside is Profane Ritual, which consumes a corpse to basically deal chaos damage over time, and then it gives you a power charge. So it's just like hella power charges every time you kill monsters, essentially. Yeah, you got to use it with Reaper's Invocation, bro. It's so much more clean. Casting it manually is fine, but yeah. Beelzebub.
Hcssf. Let us hope Zest now lies dormant.
Oh, that's unholy. That's very unholy. That is absolutely unholy. Oh no, I went back into race fields. Please, God. I don't want to go in here anymore. Oh my God. I got big stunned. Wait. Yo, we got the rib. Hell yeah. Wait, there's a guy here. I need to go back and kill him first. Yo, Grubby, thanks for the lurk, brother. Or Grubbly, sorry. Not Grubby. Oh, is this just a straight up dead end? Fuck me, bro. What's ATHF? Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Oh my god. Damn. I haven't watched that show in so long. I'm not a religious Aqua Teen Hunger Force person. Hey, Blazeworks TV, why are you playing a staff with no hollow palm? My gear isn't that great right now. I love your name, by the way, Goretrex. That's a sick name. Yeah, my gear isn't amazing right now, and I have a pretty sick staff with +6 attack skills, crit, lightning, and then a T1 increased lightning damage and magnitude of shock. And then this staff is just carrying right now, so I'm running with this for now. It's pretty good. Hey, roasted pork belly. How are you doing, my friend? Welcome back. Good to see you. How are you doing, bro? Oh, we got the mansion, boys. Let's go. We go in here. We go in here. Wait, it looks like someone gifted me a sub. Nice, dude. Yeah, someone did gift you a sub. Enjoy your ad-free viewing experience. It was me. You're welcome. Yo, I don't think it was you, food guy, was it? Welcome back, food guy. How you doing, bro? Why can't I go in here? Map is not accessible. That's so weird. Do I have any more mansions around here? You're not trustworthy. Oh, okay. Thank you, Jedi. Oh my god, you just came in handy, bro. Okay, I guess I'll clear this map, even though it's really far away. God, you came in handy. I was like, man, I just spent all this time clearing around this fucking map, and now I have to just abandon it. Can you go through your skill gems in rotation for clear and bossing and talk a little bit about your leveling experience? I'm going to do a full video for you, Goretrex, on my YouTube channel, probably starting tomorrow. I'm gonna do a leveling guide, and then I'm gonna do an end game build for this afterwards. Oh, I might just save it for that for then if you're cool with waiting like a couple days for that. I'm gonna also do a Mobalytics as well. I already have it started. I got you though, don't worry.
The mighty fall.
I reinstalled PoE 2 after rage quitting and got to Act 4 yesterday. Now I'm hyped to want to carry on. Yes, dude, you got to the new content now. That's awesome, bro. Why did you rage quit? Were you stuck on something? Was it the abyssal monsters? They get you?
Feel the shock.
Visual clarity and performance also makes me rage quit. Yeah, that's fair, food guy. I hear that. Especially on the fucking raised field map. Oh my god, dude. That map is atrocious. I don't know, a list of reasons, but I just hated the experience, so I quit and uninstalled. That's fair, man. So what brought you back? Were you kind of like, damn, I didn't even get to finish the rest of the game? Oh shit, we pulling up the boss here, boys. Pray for no monkey. Pray for no monkey. Okay, no monkey, no monkey. Okay. Oh fuck, I'm poisoned. Staten himself developed raised fields. Yeah, and he also developed chilled ground too. That's son of a bitch. I felt a sense of unfinished business, so I gave it another try. I still hated it for a while, but it slowly grew on me. What's my current tooltip DPS? It's not crazy. Stormwave 25k, Falling Thunder 14k, Tempest Flurry 16k, Herald of Thunder 7k. We're gonna get these numbers up though. We need some way better rings. We need just way better gear in general. I'm glad you came back, Pork Belly. I'm really glad you came back, bro. You gotta at least beat the campaign, man. The new campaign is awesome. Act 4 is especially terrific as well. You're gonna love it. I actually don't really use Tempest Flurry and Bell anymore. It was during the campaign. I just haven't taken it off. Honestly, Stormwave just hits so hard right now, bro. But I will be using Tempest Flurry when I get the support gem, the lineage support gem that I'm farming for right now. It drops from the derelict mansion. Oh, fuck off. You dropped Alith Chimes? Yeah, that's exactly what I need, bro. That's exactly what I need. I'm farming it right now. Yeah, exactly. I'm going to do combo with Hand of Chailua. That's going to be the end game, like, bossing nuke build. That is exactly it, brother. You get it. I'm playing Essence Drain Lich. She can drain my Essence anytime. Ayo. But how can you drain Essence when you have erectile dysfunction? That's the problem. You have a contagion on your erectile dysfunction, bro. Dumb hypothetical question. If you've ever had to eat again, if you never had to eat again, but the cost of not being able to eat, would you? Oh my God. That's so tough. I mean, I'm a big food enjoyer. I know the answer for roast pork belly. I know what he would say. But for me, I eat food for pleasure. I love food. Whoa, that fucked me up. My Lich died at level 86 and my Monk at 83, thinking what to do next. Now that I have the Lineage Gem, I wanted to go for the damn Warrior combo. But I have to say, Lich ED Contagion with Totems feels much safer for clear. Trying to find the wisdom on Twitch and YouTube. Oh, it's up to you, man. I did a league start. I did an Ice Shot Sniper Deadeye. I died at level 95. I was like rank 36 in the world. Or on, at least at global rank. I was like top 4. But yeah, I would try that if you want to try Ranger, bro. Stay away from Lightning Arrow and do something a bit more off meta. It's super fun. I'm also really liking the Stormwave Monk build right now. It's really fucking good. I'm going to put together a build guide for this. It's based off of my friend Loopy's build. He made this build, but I'm just kind of reformatting it for Hcssf. Because I was thinking about it, and I was like, man, this would actually be a sick Hcssf build with a few tweaks. So yeah, shout out to the homie Loopy for engineering this build, being the guru for it. Yeah, biggest expenses, I know. Oh, but food is so delicious. It's worth the money. Especially like a nice dinner, Italian food, Japanese food, sushi. Oh my God. Sushi, pizza, spaghetti and meatballs. Fried chicken. Problem with Stormwave is it acts weird with terrain in some maps, and it doesn't build combo, so you need extra skills compared to Ice Strike variant, which that isn't safe for hardcore. Yeah, that's why I'm not playing Ice Strike. It's just too up in your face. Honestly, though, Stormwave kind of owns. Pretty good. I'm vibing with it. I teach cooking every Wednesday, but I don't eat with them because of fasting. That's fair. What do you teach in your cooking class, Roasty? I eat a sandwich, but Italian sounds fire right now. Oh my god, I love Italian. Okay, this must be the only map left. This fortress map. When you hit the big AoE near the boss, does it shotgun with all the projectiles? You can do that, and my build will do that. I just don't have it spec'd into that right now. I'm going to be speccing into that mostly for pinnacle bosses with combo points. But you can do that. That's the point of this build. That's like the end game point of the build. Playing CI later? Oh yeah. CI for sure later. When I get like actual crazy gear, we're going CI 100%. It's a group of people with ongoing mental health conditions, all about cooking with fresh ingredients at low cost. I have 6 or 8 recipes that I rotate. Oh, nice. Oh, I love that. I'm starting from scratch now again. I have 0 4 links on my stash and 1 5 link. So I guess the sync link will be damn Stormwave and go down the campaign. Oh, that sucks, Gore. I'm sorry, bro. That's a tough place to be. I ripped on my monk with a chest over 1k evasion and 450 energy shield. Oof. 07, brother. I believe you'll. This is the run, bro. You'll come back. You can come back from this. By the way, if you ever feel bad for my dying lich, ED died because I unspec the life node can't change and you have ES to get low life, then went mapping and forgot to put it back. Oh no. Dude, that's a tough mistake to make, but you gotta learn somehow, I guess. Bro, what is with this map? Why can't I go in here? Ah, so frustrating. Boomer, what up, homie? How you doing, man? Reaper's Invocation it's very good. It's very, very good. Reaper's Invocation is very good. Nice, man. Yeah, I'm chilling too, bro. Big chillin'. Probably gonna hit level... Oh, fuck, I did just hit level 80. God damn it. How did you get to level 22 before you could use Stormwave? Dude, just Ice Strike, man. Ice Strike, Tempest Bell, little Herald of Ice action. That's all you need, baby. No, dude. Fuck. I got the Shattering as well. Yeah, I mean, if you got Porcelain Kern, that's great. That's very, very awesome. I did a couple weeks of speedrunning PoE 2, Rake Stomping Ground, and put my game into widescreen. I still have it that way. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, Rake and Stomping Ground was really, really strong. Last patch. Oh, why the fuck did I go here?
If you must.
Man, fuck. I was excited for these gloves. I was really excited for these gloves. Oh, we could run these. How much energy shield do we lose? Man, fuck. You know what? Let's hit some gambles for some gloves real quick. Not a bad start. Oh, tier 1.
Proud. Check back soon.
Rip.
I'll tend to the books.
Hey, let's go. Why don't I go for pure ES gloves? I mean, I could, honestly.
Hcssf. So it
We could
is.
cook out some pure ES gloves. Oh, crit damage bonus. Yo, Rabbit, what's good, brother? Good morning. How you doing, baby? Doing great. Shower, then breakfast into stream start. Nice, brother. I hope you have an excellent morning routine. You know, shower, shit, shave, all that good stuff, man. What day is it today again? Yo, Thursday. Welcome to Thursday, bro. We're back in maps. We're level 80, bro. We got the build online. We're cooking. We're cooking with the monk. Let's just slam and pray. You can't do the... No, yeah. No, you got to shit. Then you got to shower. Then you got to shave. Sorry, I fucked up the order on that, Scrims. Thank you for clarifying that. Okay. This is good. Double res, crit, max life. The physical damage is atrocious, but we can work with this. Oh, no, we need mana leech, though. Fucked. As an average Rabbit viewer, I'm hiding here. He found me. Well, you can hang out here for now until Rabbit comes online, bro, and then you can move over there. Rabbit's everywhere, and he's nowhere. Yeah, we need to get our ring situation sorted out. But we need mana leech on one particular item. Okay, let's hope we get lucky with a ring. So then we can run these gloves. Actually, let's just slam and pray these gloves first. Slam and pray. Honestly, not terrible.
Hey. Have an order?
Oh, there we go. There's the leech.
I'll tend to the books.
Receiving incoming transmission.
Yo, what up, Naysayer? What's good, brother? Good to see you, man. Thank you so much for the raid, homie. Yo, guys, if you're not following Naysayer, go show him some love. Absolutely fucking awesome guy. What up, man? Welcome in, dude. How's your stream, bro? How's the ice shot Deadeye, bro? I died of my fucking cold Deadeye, dude. I can't believe I fucking died yesterday morning, dog. Level 95. We're running it back, though, as a monk. Yeah, level 95, bro. I was ranked 36 global. I didn't even get a clip, dude. It actually hurts me to say that. Yo, what up, Traumatic? Welcome in, dog. Good to see you, bro. Yeah, it was fucking rough. But we're already level 80. We're back in business. We're level 80. Yo, thank you for the follow, Killstroke. What up, man? Welcome in, dude. I just bricked 7 T's wand. It probably cost him 90 div. God damn. That's an expensive brick. Yo, I'm chilling, man. It's going good. We're just kind of progressing through like the camp. I just beat the campaign and maps and stuff. Or I'm in maps now. Sorry, I said that as poorly of a sentence as I could have. 8-hour banger? Yeah, we're chilling. We're chilling. Yeah, I wanted to get the campaign done, and then as soon as I got the campaign done, I started getting into mapping, and that's where they get you. You know what I mean? And then I'm just addicted. Now I'm addicted. You know how it is. You're like, I'll just do one more fucking map. Yeah, I'll show you the build. The build's pretty tight. We'll run like a chill. We'll run like a chill of T15 somewhere. Hopefully don't die for you guys so I can show you guys the build. But I have like a chill blue T15.
What do you need? Goodbye.
Dude, my map is so fucking buggy right now. Bro, I'm trying to like go. I'm farming this one lineage support gem in the derelict mansion. I have it unlocked, but I can't fucking put a map in it, dude. It's so annoying. I like need to go into there and I can't. So annoying, bro. Oops. Yeah, buddy. Enjoy your meal, dog. Thank you so much for the raid, man. Great to see you, homie. God damn, that looks cool as fuck. Okay, the damage is kind of hitting me hard. Absolutely facts. Absolutely facts. Yes, Rabbit, I got the TTS set up. Dude, I told you, it's spaghetti. It's spaghetti code right now, but it works, bro. It works. I still got to do the actual proper setup with Mix It Up. I know. So I still need to figure out how to do this bits for TTS. Yeah, I'm just using channel points, honestly. Channel points is mad chill. Brother, get out of here. If I already have the gem in Hcssf HC, would you use it for leveling as well? Are you talking about the combo point gem? If I have only 6 links, Stormwave. Which gem are you talking about, homie? Perfect Jewelers? Oh, no, don't use that until late, man. Don't die with that. Don't die in the campaign like that with that on. Save it for later. You don't need it. You don't need it until deep end game. Oh, dude, the a-holes always cuck me on the fucking Falling Thunder, man. Oh, God.
The mighty fall.
Ice Strike and Bell. Bell was Ice Strike was the rapid attacks. What was that one called? Cold Attunement. And for Bell, I used Rage 1 or Rage 2 and Overabundance. That's all you need. Oh, shit. Yes, Kira, I love that. Hype them up. Hype them up. Fracturing Orb. Ow, I can't believe I got hit by that. That's hilarious. Oh, God. Oh. Ow. Dude, lightning fucking resistant bosses actually just destroy me. I forgot to check these rituals, actually. I had that, dude, and I died with it, bro. I had Rakiata's Flow on my fucking Hunter, or on my Ranger. Feels bad. Yeah. Getting another Rakiatis flow would be absolutely massive, dude. But it won't matter when I have my actual bossing setup right now. I don't have it because I don't have chimes. By the way, Blaze, if you played ED Contagion, how would you compare the monk in terms of gameplay, tankiness, and so I think it's definitely more tanky. I think the monk is more fun because it's more engaging, and I think the damages are pretty. I think it's tough to say because I haven't actually played ED Contagion yet, but from what I understand, they're incredibly beefy for hardcore. I can't tell you about the damage and stuff. But the fun, I would say, I think Monk is more fun. Just my own personal preference. I don't love the Chaos Dot play style. I like more like engaging classes. The clear is insane and more density better on ED. Oh yeah, for sure, dude. The clear is really, really good. Whoa, look at this. +5. 2 big flats. Not bad.
I have many services. Let us hope Zest now lies dormant. I serve. Goodbye.
Mm. 116 dex, eh? Fuck. If you had 1/6 link, would you use it on Stormwave? Yeah, definitely. You're going to be using Stormwave a lot throughout the campaign. That's going to be your main damage dealer. I'm going to make document of TTS shoutouts for various people. Kira, yes, I love that. I can't wait to hear that. I'm excited for that. Well, now that we hit level 80, at least we can use some of these upgrades. Wow, look at these gloves. Those are tight.
Energizing.
Whoa.
Good.
Oh, that's not bad. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Find more breach remnants for my research.
All right, let's do one more map and then probably call it after that. Getting pretty tired. Dude, I don't know why I can't do this fucking map, boys. It's actually pissing me off. I have one of the Rakiatis flow maps blocked off, and there's a map next to it with 0 connections. Bro, I don't understand why it's so buggy, dude. I don't get it. I just want to do that and get my lineage support gem. That's the kind of stuff that keeps you away from SSF for now. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's not like game ending for me, but it's frustrating for sure. Just buggy. Actually, seems like gearing is fairly good this patch because of crafting. Yes, crafting has changed SSF gearing in such a positive direction. Grimps, it's actually unbelievable. It's completely... Oh my god, it's so fucking good now, man. I feel like I just need to go exploring in the Atlas now to find more of these maps. Because I can't do this one. I wonder why. Ooh, some ribs. All right. Whoa, what's this? Poison magnitude ring. I feel like I already have that one. All right, it's time for me to sign off, boys. It's time for me to sign off. All right, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. Yeah, it's been a super fun stream. Hold on, we gotta play the classic. Classic ending song. Wow, I'm so fucking out of it. 9-hour stream, Jesus. All right, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. Much appreciated, Scrimps. You've been awesome. Thank you for lurking. Thanks for all the lurks, follows, subs, everything. Been an absolute blast. We're gonna find somebody to raid and call it a night. Let's take a look. Who we got? All right, we'll send you guys over to Rabbit. My boy Rabbit. Give him a hug for me. Give him a hug. Tell him he's handsome and everything. All right, guys. I'm going to send you guys over to Rabbit. Much appreciated. It's been an absolute blast hanging with y'all. And I will catch you guys in tomorrow's stream. So we're heading over there now.